honestly, at the pace that we're going at with these two teams.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Lotus is kind of the best place to get a read on how our IGLs are looking at one another as they jump on into this. And I think specifically for Ethan, I'm curious what he does in terms of the pace in the early rounds, the conditioning he does against Valen. He usually starts things out a little bit slower, but I'd love to see a quicker approach of seizing space early on into the rounds here to try and maybe throw G2 off their early prep.
Yeah, I think where G2 excels is in those longer defensive rounds where they have time to actually go for active reclears and set up with early rotations onto the correct strong side. It's really how both of these teams like to approach their defense. There's so many similarities in styles. So I think a lot of today comes down to who can...
But again, of course. It's a Shire Classic, man. We gotta be late. We gotta be late.
Away from what they're expecting here.
All right, Agent Select coming in hot and nothing really all that crazy. Of course, Jogamo, you heard Kiko talk about him earlier. The entry duelist, one of the best in the world. Eyes are going to be on him on the Raze.
Big-time players all across the stage right now. You know, Jorg steps it up in massive matches, as does Valid.
Yeah.
I mean, Baby Bay's been great inside of Americas. On the other side of things, obviously NRG do.
Bonjour, Marlino. Larksy. What has been? Hello,
It doesn't
hello.
matter how down they are at any point, NRG can make.
Always crazy to see Scuba Vise or Scuba Viper Brock Vise when I'm so used to seeing Scuba on Vise.
This is such a great map.
My face tracking window showing? That's on me. That is a glitch with my camera that just happens sometimes. Sometimes it wants to give me a bit more attention. But just so you know, I'm real. I'm not AI. I'm not AI. AI cannot be as late as me every single day.
No strangers to one another. Both teams would love an opportunity to face off against Leviathan tomorrow for that trophy. So let's go ahead and dive
11 to BO5. I wonder how that holds up as well. So this weekend's gonna be very interesting. We are gonna be on Platchat on Monday. Pog.
VCT Americas was all about G2. They were dominating domestically. They were turning up at globals until that last tournament of the year, when a little team called NRG swept through and out from under their nose, they took global glory at champions. Now, both of them fighting in the mix, of course, in London. Now to show who exactly has the edge as G2.
Or the AI was programmed to be late. I don't know about all that.
Two teams that started this stage slow. America's
Here now, let's go, Leon.
Both of them were
Cheerleader said there was Speak Cinema. GLaDOS, thank you.
They go on
It's on the chopping block right now. I was working on it earlier today in terms of just sectioning it, downloading it, putting it into After Effects. I was putting subtitles on it. We're gonna be. I don't know which channel to upload it on. I'm not sure if that's a Shire Wager thing or I should put it on like an extra channel entirely.
And make it to the final.
It's time for match start, folks. Presented by Samsung OLED. Straight into the pistol. And
Wow, it's actually slaying the fit. Must be hot to cast in a leather jacket though. Holy shit.
Down to the 0.8.
Just main?
Percentage. That is crazy. Both 19 for 17. It's fast from G2 getting into this B side, and Jaw taking extra space towards that link. Catches off.
Heavy presence here for G2 inside this B
Holy
side.
baby bay.
He's dishing it out. Leaf can't quite get off the line safely, and Kiko is able to find a couple, but Mata finds himself in a
NRG versus G2, both at their, well, I guess NRG are more at their peaks right now. G2 looked like wet noodles yesterday.
Fast pace from G2, break into that site, immediately take that extra space. You saw
Other shout outs to our videos total. Whoa.
Ethan when he was trying to wrap from waterfall to go help the team. G2 take the fight to them in blue room as well. All pro activity from start to finish.
Why are you watch partying Valorant when there's Deadlock live, Fonty? Because the Deadlock patch is ass. Like I can tell you real talk. If you actually want to contemplate between watching the two, the patch right now for Deadlock is absolute buns. I'm not gonna lie. It is not worth even watching that shit at the moment until they fix the game. I straight up don't even. I mean, I want to play it a little bit to start to figure out a few things, but that patch. I mean, I did an entire dissertation this morning in a Discord explaining why it sucks. Good night to eco protocols. Don't diss wet noodles. Longshot on Santiago. Technically, they're dry noodles. Prone. I never diss them. They're technically dry noodles. Thank you for the streak. So 125 streak from GLaDOS. And yo, what's going on here, Posh boy? With the offline 5 gifted subs, where did brother just want to give a pre-fired 5 gifted? He gifted me 5 subs at 5 a.m. yesterday or 4 a.m. What's going on?
Didn't work out, and then he goes on to join up with G2, wins all the Americas trophies last year.
Deadlock yesterday was fun. We learned a lot. We lost because like we just banned the wrong character. They had an Eternus 4 player on their team playing Victor and just running us down. We handled him when he was on Venator. I don't think he was all that at all when he was playing Venator, but I think the game design behind Victor is one of the most toxic dumbass made characters of all time. What do you mean he just gets to live for free? And we built Curse against him too. We had Heal Banes, but like that character is so overtuned. I feel like, dude, like what? Anyways, it's the whole thing. Show my sister's husband Valorant. I feel like I just made a terrible mistake for the sister. She's going to lose that man to the VOD dungeon. But hello, my friends. Hope you're doing well. There are changes, man. Like they just. I'm not saying it's not a playable game. It's just you lose a lot of the complicated macro of the game. It becomes a much bigger. Like you're just playing Street Brawl half the time, man. There's no nuance. Oh my god! Holy shit!
It's a normal size one, not a tiny one. All right, players settling in here, just trying to make sure all these match conditions.
Infinite tech pause. Infinite tech pause. Shibby, hello, welcome back. Games are fun though. Games are fun. I'm thinking tomorrow. I know I wanted to do the China today. Apologies, just didn't get to it. Executive dysfunction, sitting at this computer. I think I just sat here for 3 hours contemplating when to go live. Just didn't do it. It happens sometimes, and we're live now.
Obviously there's going to be so much talk about
tomorrow. I want to start to work on my top 10 players.
The global history of these teams, what it's going to be like for them headed to London.
Dude, GLaDOS, coconut water's ass. I'll stand on business on that one. I'm not gonna lie. Coconut water is just ass.
Going up against this team that has never been able to deal damage to you. They have tomorrow. No deadlock tournaments today, unfortunately, Shibby. I might play some deadlock after these games. We'll see what's up. One map.
Dude, these guys will. You'll say you hate coconut. You'll say, yo, I don't like Fanta. Have you been to the Fanta factory? Have you drank from their tangerines? Oh, you haven't had the fucking fruit of coconut water. Shut the hell up, man. Shut the hell up. There's no way. There's no way. You haven't had the fruit of the coconut. Brother, I've had what's labeled as coconut water. That shit stinks. That shit stinks, bro. Let's be real. If you gotta put coconut in the water, like, you are a coconut, bro. You are a coconut. You bought some canned ass, so we get it. Bro, that's the representation in the supermarket. Oh, I have to buy an actual coconut, crack it open with a fucking Crash Bandicoot hammer to be able to experience the real thing. If that's the case, that's also fucking 2 out of 10, bro. I gotta fucking get a hard ass coconut skill issue. My ass, bro.
Or prone to making those same mistakes, nervously pushing up for information. They're gonna struggle here too.
Oh. Definitely saw that discomfort shining through on the defense side. That's really where the holes opened up, where there were exploits to be found for Leviathan to win that game. The attack side, generally, though, has just been super solid. We always hear it in the comms with G2 as well, how regimented every moment throughout the round is, how everything in the mid-round is just always a 3-2-1.
Anyways,
multiple players swinging.
Sorry, I gotta stop looking at my upper monitor when it comes to Twitter, bro. Holy shit. Is it not coconut milk? It doesn't matter. Coconut water, coconut milk, get that shit out. I mean, listen, now we're having 2 different conversations.
Not the normal G2 that we're used to seeing in our regard.
Yeah.
Have you had a shit fresh out of my ass? This might have been the best video you've ever seen us. I gotta send that video out.
You know, just based on like looking at the talent presence.
My plan for it, like videos like that, I want to put like on the like my whole game plan here is to have like 4 channels going at the same time. It's very ambitious, but a video like that will be on the extras channel. I want to dedicate my main just to Valorant, but I feel like the main could also go for like these types of videos too, you know. But I'm not sure if that like if that is the case. What would you put on the extras one in general, you know? Coconut oil is amazing. I love coconut oil. Medical, how's it going? Hello. Renzi, welcome.
I think sometimes.
Oh, we cut to the interview.
When they're not like just
quick trend
the other team,
portrait.
Their team play kind of falls off, and so it's
damn, it's actually pretty good.
To, be ahead of them and you know, isolate people and get kills that they normally wouldn't let you get if they were, you know, having a win streak of rounds.
Wait, I kind of killed this.
That's their biggest weakness. So hopefully we can shut down their momentum and, you know, just start picking them apart.
Let's go, R4. Yeah, I know. Posh Boy just dropped in, gave some subs. Who is that VCT player? Deadass. Posh Boy, what? They were the 5 gifted, man. Offline. What's going on?
What they expect from their opponents.
What's happening?
How do you sort of? What's your vibe check on that?
If I try to become a sell-off with the monster. Listen, I realize that sometimes when we're doing tier lists, we shit on brands, but I don't want to lose money on it, you know? I don't want to lose money on honesty.
We have ever seen in Valorant.
Oh, you're enjoying the VOD. Oh, dude, that's so sick of you, man. Sick of you in terms of like dope. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's crazy. That's crazy.
But also maybe there's some level of bias because that was.
But that's the only thing that's like kind of also. I know I have to do, but my question is like. Just saying, a perfect world, if we're uploading completely amazingly on 4 channels, would this video go on a main channel or a side channel? And what should be the goal of the main channel? Should the main channel just be Valorant content? Should it be Valorant with a mix of like content like this from stream?
A change in direction for this G2 squad, right? Feels like he called.
Because then what do you put on the extras channel? You know, if you had an extras channel in general, what would you upload there? And it's not like tier lists and weird things like that.
Not for tactical issues, but sometimes just for reassurance.
Just a question. Just a question. Say in a perfect world. In a perfect world. I know I'm very imperfect on this. I'm very ass. I know the goal is to Shy, upload a video 100%. But should if we're in a perfect world, should the main channel be mixed? Is that the idea?
Sometimes it's Josh as the catalyst.
Thank you, Poshro, and again, I really appreciate it.
Sick play, 3K, 4K starts hyping everyone up, and suddenly the entire.
Should it just be a clips channel, and we're just uploading some form of clips on it, tertiary clips, so to speak?
They have the ability to just completely.
Do you want to be a gaming creator that does Valorant, or do you want to be a Valorant creator that does gaming? I don't want to be either or. I think I just want to be a guy who has Valorant presence, but also like I'm not. This is the first time I just don't want to give up my gaming. Like there's off seasons, right? There's opportunities to play other games. There's time between games.
Last year they were devastating on Lotus. It was the
I had a day as an editor, yeah. I just don't know. I need to decide. Like I guess the conversation I'm trying to have is like what should be uploaded to the main channel. Like when it comes to shorts as well, right? Because I think that's one of the things that A really wants to do is upload shorts. Like, do I want to have my reactionary shorts be on a main channel or on a side channel, with the main channel having like shorts based off of educational content, like Zix or Brock, not Brock, Bonkar. My bad.
Just a walk up there on Ethan, that is huge. Fades out of the picture. That's the B side presence now neutralized.
G2 not going to get baited into getting into this C-side exec. Nades are going to.
I think shorts shouldn't be created on the main channel. It's all just about getting eyes. That's what I'm like. Okay, true. So you're saying like both reactions and like general educative shorts are good?
Sentinel utility down.
Okay, makes sense. I just feel like streamer reaction stuff can always be saved for like a separate channel entirely for people that want to look at it. He has a clips channel for stuff from random streams and uses the main channel for his longest statistical prospects. Hey, I mean, this is inspired by the stuff that's the fact that Sideshow has 2 channels. Okay.
It is real hard to get past.
Little crunchy with it. Sorry, I'm distracted a little bit. 4K on a round that's kind of real from G2. I mean, this is about to be a fun map, man. Holy shit.
Mata gets a crucial kill, picking off Leak, who's going to go for that back.
I feel like shorts drive a lot of viewership. And yeah, in general, if I am just streaming, then it makes sense to put it on main. Okay, makes sense. What the fuck is this? Are you serious? Why is that popping up halfway during my workday? What is going on?
Just completely opens up the ability to flood onto that.
Holy shit.
G2 just contained within the little kind of pit area. They have no space to work with, no time to work with. So great job from NRG to bring it back.
Running all the extra stuff I have open.
Such a slow burn round up until that point where G2 execute on
everything. Leave me. Holy shit.
They're pretty tentative. Of course, this deep smoke over towards this mound area means they've got to slow it down.
Shit is crazy, man.
As always on the defense, you're going to see
hello
Vice utility just scattered around multiple sites. Oh, wow, that time, yeah, Leaf a little bit of revenge.
Hello?
That's a nice snap onto Mata.
Hello.
Hello.
Mechanically is brutal to pull off.
What is up?
In the meantime, look at G2 just prodding.
Are you excited for? Wait, who are you picking for this game? I picked NRG.
Then I'll pick G2.
Because of Mata's death close up, Ethan is forced.
You're a fraud. Let's go NRG.
Let's go G2. We're in the lead. You're a fraud.
But much like in the previous round, NRG probably don't mind funneling G2 in that B direction if they can. G2 might still fancy going over with the C side, especially with the sheer wall being cleared. It's Jaw in, and the window too small for Scuba to find Jaw as he crosses
the TP.
The next wave might
are we deaf, Scuba?
Spammed out from within the smoke.
And now Brock is just forced on out of here. This is some pretty...
Oh, he was. Never mind.
Sick mid-round play from G2. Just watching them dismantle this defensive setup slowly and then working into the execute. not rushing through any of this util, not allowing.
Your team
I
saves.
didn't think he was, but yeah, I'm questioning it. His reaction made me question it.
On a timer immediately.
I was hearing stuff from his POV, so I guess he was fine. It's just, I guess, with all the chaos, you're not going to be able to hear the location.
Yeah, that's it.
And his teammates might have been deafened as well. Yeah, you ever think about making a second channel?
Put that together here.
I technically have a second channel for VFL.
And I don't think
Oh, really?
fancies an overstep himself.
Interesting.
Why?
Isolated here.
I was wondering about like how to do everything off rip. You know, I know Josh has 2 channels. I have a few friends who have like 3 based on different things. Like
some snappy shooting again from Jaw.
Yeah, that's tough for NRG.
if you have 2 channels, you upload like streamer reaction to watch party stuff on the main or the side channel. Like, should the main just be the curated content, or is it about driving eyes? There's many questions, you know, many business related questions.
Insane.
He wasn't hit.
Look at how they deal with Scuba here. They have the Nightfall that goes towards the right side
Unfunny
of the
Loser
site.
says, don't take YouTube advice from Sideshow.
And then Valen is able to teleport forward, and Scuba is
Inspiration, not advice, just inspiration.
If there was a player bend, right?
We got a hot dog already.
Finally, we were waiting for one. Yeah, we were waiting all
One
day
hot dog,
for
let's
a
go.
hot dog.
Renzi, sorry for not answering your question. Now that Rob Moore's made changes and some look better, was he right? Well,
Leaf wins out that first duel on the
M80 looks pretty fucking good in tier 2.
That is something they
And
can continue to repeat.
we never got to see Kaplan's vision, right? Like, Sen definitely looks better, but Sen did not make playoffs at the same time, you know?
Start from nothing. Brooks kept the
Like, and I realized that that's because, you know, some people weren't there here, and, you know, 1 week you missed here, this and that, but at the end of the day, you have 4 good games. What's going on? Could Kaplan have made playoffs? I don't know. It's a whole question. Loud and 100 Thieves made it means that there were gaps to be able to make the playoffs in the lower bracket. There were gaps.
And the Viper, that's nothing new, right? But it's the fact that on top of that, you have the best Odin player in the
I mean, 100 Thieves didn't even make it through lowers. That was NRG, right?
with spam angles.
Did Left Split look, how did Left Split look yesterday? Still pretty predictable? No, I think Left Split yesterday was actually a lot more dynamic in general. They had a lot more ideas. They still had their B main take. Their pistols are a little bit scary. They look like the best split team in the world right now. It's usually G2, but hey, they stomped them on that map.
And it's mostly on his Phoenix. I'm interested to see how much
Bro does not fit in the smoke. Oh, medical.
The takeover agent.
Balling out 3 months. Thank you, my brother. I really appreciate it.
It's exploratory here. The mound is smoked out. But he's not really buying it for a second. And Brook also wants to play.
I'm gonna variety channels here. I mean, that's what I have. I'm just wondering. Okay, what? If it's okay, I understand. Thank you guys for talking to me. I understand what to do. Thank you very much. Would you rather have the KC CEO running, keeping Eng for ages, or Rob Moore cutting on coach for an Eng-esque performance?
Cause for concern for NRG.
I'd rather have the approach where the coach gets dropped 100%. I mean, listen, we talked about Rob Moore a lot. The question was Rob Moore right? He gets to make whatever decision he wants to make. Whether it's panned out well or not, we'll never know, because I mean the actual answer right now immediately is just no, right? The team hasn't done anything yet. But as soon as the team does something, then yeah, he was right. That's how it goes. Oh my god!
That is a stinker from Scuba.
I take it back.
Doesn't really have the
I
weapon in the
No, you're stuck. You're stuck with this team.
I picked you too.
This is your team.
The LMG.
That might be the worst. That's a fucking medieval level wish, man.
That was a whole clip.
Oh my god! What is this fight? Is this the game we want to play?
3 has to deal with the Odin.
Yeah, very much. This is junk time kills. We talked about G2's attack side, though. That has been relatively above reproach.
Let's go. G2 look like the best team ever when they lose a game.
Mid-rounding from them. But both of these last 2 rounds have been spurred
or whenever they play NRG.
That too. Well, they're getting both debuffs.
NRG are doing that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, dude, that is disgusting. Oh, that's why the bandit needs buffs. Leo Faria was right.
Tough for Scuba there.
God damn, that's so funny.
Nice clean there for Valen.
Follow-up question: what are your thoughts on coconut water?
And NRG at least can buy back into this one now, so Scuba can actually have a real
absolutely
weapon.
Not.
Like, if you were,
I'm just this is a hot take, and maybe in general, but flavored water.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's genuinely what I'm saying.
So conditioned to the slow early rounds from
Holy
G2, they
fuck.
are caught off guard. Let's tune in as G2 try and land the plane.
I'm gonna lurk here, and you leave. Pop Thorn B early. Yeah, I think he's rotated already. Listen, it's Fade, Viper, AJ. Yeah. I'm gonna stay. You guys should leave. You're thinking. Make a new event and then come back to me maybe. There's a wall somewhere.
Make a new event.
Should we see?
Make a new event.
Yeah, what is this? A Teams meeting? Like, yeah. What the fuck's going on?
I'm fishing B. Yeah, do it. Can't be break, right? No.
He's fishing B.
Wall here. I'm in a wall.
What? They're playing a whole different galaxy, bro.
Just hold. Good wall.
Playing fucking Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
Trying to operate on this off angle. Valen said maybe rattle the cage and come back to me. That could be a transition through baby door for G2. Potentially. Leaf looking to try and stick this now. 3-player flood potentially out from this direction, but the Razorbind is perfectly apportioned for this.
Yeah, they have to wait for that cloud to drop. Valen is waiting to see if someone's going to go around baby door.
What?
Everyone from NRG right up front.
Scuba, big round for him so far. Leaf is barely alive, and Valen's not very much better either. He's going to have to go now 1v2 with 21 points of health and a season.
He's made noise, right?
He might have a timing. Ethan trying to get the stick on the defuse, but Brock has him covered.
I'm so surprised to win that.
Fast start for G2, and NRG.
They made a whole event and everything.
Adapt, but when they did, Scuba emerges.
It's crazy. Taylor, hello. How's it going?
Recovery and a little bounce back for Scuba after the whiffs on the last round. Quick little.
Nah, Renz, the KO system was sick.
If team were going to be linked in Lunatics, it would be G2. And with that kind of speed that they're going for, go make an event. I mean, you can see the LinkedIn post from Valen already.
Yeah, makes sense.
Kind of insane that G2 just gets snarled up as they're trying to cross rubble and lose 2.
TLDRs short. Yeah, my TLDRs are too long. In short, Lev really expanded the way they strategize and play their game. 2-0 G2 were looking a little bit off on the day in terms of aim and strategy. And then, man, 100 Thieves NRG, 100 Thieves, close map 2, but just a bit out, not even a bit outclassed. Like, they have Cryo, who's popping off, Timo popping off. They needed one more player, and Bang in the series went -25, Taylor. Bang in the series went -20, in the series went -25, not even on the map, in the series. So they needed one more pillar. Tripods always have 3 legs, and this one had no balance, unfortunately. I think if Bang was popping off, 100 Thieves had a chance to win that game. They made it so close even without him.
Pretty adequately covered from NRG.
My takeaway from that game is #free Cryo, put it on a shirt. Get this guy on a different team, man. Oh my god, the potential for Americas to be great. Yeah, Bang got banged, unfortunately, Stu, but it's kind of tough.
Pushed up too deep from G2.
Alice's stream is awesome. I go back and watch the VOD sometime.
We'll not be able to see him.
You guys might just be stuck with me today, unfortunately.
Over his position.
Unfortunately for me, though.
Now in blue room with the judge.
Because I like the company.
Feels like they have the right idea here.
What is up, Kraken? Welcome back.
They might not want to be running in here like this. Okay, overdrive.
It's messy, man. It's messy. I gotta look at main right now. Okay, Kiko's actually on it. Holy shit. I mean, oh my.
Drop below, and that's exactly what Brock needs to finish the job.
It's just like the second you're trying to rotate back to the left side.
I mean, it's just like this guy's a god with this gun. That defensive setup is so good. Kiko watching B main, like,
going to be favoring that C side.
You're so aware.
And eventually, you have to face the demons and go deal with them.
Jesus, that's so rough. Anklet, how's it going? You see Bane and flashback drama? I did.
The biggest difference on this map,
not really worth the comment on it. I feel like, you know, it's kind of a closed, open and shut case.
The outlaw early. They're not looking.
This is not the Neon nerf patch, no. This is just a set in the game. Neon nerf will be London. Neon, shotgun nerf. All the other like small Asian changes.
The position at the right time and getting that great first.
That'll be London. And out. Hello. My bread for the whole thing. G2 win the region. Very simple. Don't think Lev have this team to make it through a best of 5, but man, they look kind of scary, bro.
To be fair, more manageable.
I feel like they just fizzle out in London though. They really rely on Spike's Neon. I wonder what he plays. Like they scam a lot of rounds, man. Lev scam a lot of rounds. Rightfully so though. Like they do it well. You know, that's what the game is right now. It's scamming rounds with Neon.
That's a win. Gets the orb.
Thank you, Gladys. I got you. I will. I'll show it later. 100%. Suki. The dog, all these are the buns. That's funny. You think it's buns? I think it's burger flip, man. The update is just so burgery. If you like that stuff, which I think a lot of lower ranked players do, it's amazing. For the higher ranked, like more cerebral players, the people that want to think about the game, the macro enjoyers, it's a shit patch. It's still fun to be had in the game, don't get me wrong. Like, try the patch out. It's amazing to play for a little bit, but
so he is safe and out of there.
Takes thought away from the game. A pivot again, man. G2 have this A-B thing going back and forth with NRG, who have a really good setup in
jumper, but
control over here, man. Leave is getting fucked on the side. Baby got fucked on this side as well.
Look at the position.
I feel like G2 are losing a bit too much to get onto these sides.
Swing over towards that B side, or they're trying to get upper presence. It looks like
God, they're getting chipped to shit as well
very deep early, but
as they move in.
Forced away, so heavy control is there for NRG. They're trying to float out of stairs together. Good first kill from Baby Bay and a second.
Oh my god! Brock raises them down.
Timing right now from Valen on the rewrap coming through heaven.
Bear in mind, this is a half-bought round for G2. Multiple stingers in the mix.
This is such a game of timings right now.
Oh, I think Trent's in trouble.
Nice.
Okay, Scuba. Recovery was there.
Oh, they know where he's at now because of that paranoia drop from Valentine. He's getting low, though.
I like the smoke.
Drop smoke.
Down here. Valen has something to spare.
Nice try, dude. I mean,
Scuba and Ethan
holy
up.
fuck.
And as far as the defuse is concerned, they're just fine.
Yeah, they can't give it to Ethan, but they get him win the round.
Complicates Valen's hopes of trying to.
Their defense is fucking rock solid, bro. Oh my goodness.
One-way floating smoke, swing out. Full usage of the utility.
I don't know why G2's trolling with this B main stuff though.
NRG are getting the right rotations around the map in another round.
Third round in a row that G2 have sent someone B main with no support just to die.
Timing that
Too many questions to be able to ask on that side.
And always being pivotal in the fight with the Odin over on the opposite side of the map. Like he's not getting ever.
What is the counterplay for someone spamming through a wall you can't spam back? I mean, he's playing the Sentinel. There's a lot of investment to where he is on the map. You can just go explore the other side of the map. Come back at a better timing. Hold on, Mike, how's it going? I have a question. Does flex roll mean that I'm a filler? Also, what are the current roles in Valorant? Is one of the comp my premier team? Flex does mean that, yeah, you're generally playing like a bunch of secondary stuff for your team, right? So you could be the secondary initiator, you could be the secondary smoker, secondary duelist. Like you're not, what you're not playing is like, you know, probably Neon, you're probably not playing the dive agent, you're probably not, depends on how your team's set up, right? You're probably playing the flash initiator because most main initiators are on scan. You're probably playing Viper a lot because she fills in a lot of compositions. Sometimes you might be jumping on Sentinel because your team needs it on a map as well. But it means you are the one that's filling the open role. Hello, Bob. How's it going? The game's fun. The game's kind of nice right now. I feel like NRG are a bit of a step ahead of G2.
Sometimes Josh just calls in to remind G2 of who they are. Brock's still going to have the Odin. There might be like another early push out towards this A side of the map. Last time it was Trent's Haunt that set things up and things still fell apart for G2 after the fact.
So Luke just throwing down that cloud to get the safe cross and is able to sidestep a lot of the spam from NRG, and they are aware of where the Odin is.
If NRG win, are they in talks for favorites in London? Depends on how they look. I mean, if they look like this consistently over and over again, absolutely. But there were some weeks where these guys were also just getting walked over, no? Like, that was a problem. You kind of want to see like 3 good series out of NRG right now. I mean, their Lotus looks world class, man. Holy shit, this defensive pressure.
That's a hallmark of him as a player.
It's gapless.
We saw last year, he'd have a struggle first half, then completely bounce back, drop an ace in the second half.
I mean, it's so nasty. So nasty for me. It gives them so much context on every side of the map. Insta smoke comes up on A as well, and now any type of push here is cancelled. C is always strong too with the Viper Spit.
They do have their fade over there, but playing into that obviously is a
oh my god.
Position, especially if
Neon nerfs, so yeah, 100% help NRG as well, because some of the stuff they've been losing to has been the Neon scam. No way!
Goes down anyway.
That's insane. Scuba
that's like Viper heaven.
Help him there at all. Maybe wasn't expecting the flood from G2.
NRG are so fast to try to get to the site right now. They're already posted up in waterfall. Relay Mata's trying to get forward. Baby Bay not with an opportunity for the kill just yet.
Sensei Mata's alive here, but look at things getting slowed down a little bit. Kiko and Ethan though are going to fall. Brock still with the Odin on the line. Baby Bay, magnetic crosshairs.
Wow, this guy just solo wins the round.
Mata falls soon after.
It's Baby Bay, man. Solo fucking winning the entire game. If I told you Baby Bay is the best player on this team and would be for like a sizable amount of time when he got signed, you'd call me fucking crazy. He got scanned? What?
Him in the pit. They were providing Scuba with the wall as well, had a Thorns to play with. Brutal. What a round from Dre, though.
I mean, Dre was at the time, bro. He had his crosshair on the Razorvine. He was not looking.
That was a
6 from Dre.
Low buy for G2 as well. Now it's Trent with the Odin on the attack side. All out fight here from NRG with the teleport up top, and it's just caught by Leaf.
He loses that.
So confident playing out
Oh my god, what the fuck is going on?
What the
hell am I watching?
You just gotta love the draw raise, man. It's just so fun on this agent, getting to play it a lot more recently.
I got 4 ults now.
Where the duelists are heading, especially
holy 8-4 potential coming up. NRG are broke.
Consider it as well.
I wonder if this starts encouraging G2
yeah, that's 2 tough losses in a row. Like you said, how did Kiko not kill him?
Yeah.
From them. The crossfires were perfect.
I feel like their plan is really good, but they're just not like there's one missed shot.
Straight spam kill they got onto some of the players.
And head to head like that, I feel like if G2 stay consistent, they'll just pull ahead.
Like just before
their AB defense looks so good though. Like
hard to tell on the Leaf POV exactly.
G2 stopped sending one person B main, which was I think trolling their entire situation. Now they're just death balling. It's looking nice. If Brock doesn't save this, I mean they're in so much trouble. The hunt is on. Are they rich? Relatively rich?
Wandering into the crosshairs of Brock, he will be allowed for now.
Nah, he saves. He's out there saves.
The rest of NRG though are going to be scrounging.
I'd ask if Trent got kick chase. I know, dead ass. It's crazy.
Wow, that's.
I've been doing this R4 since the SF shock. I mean, that's even crazier.
Amada's caught on the cross there. Yeah, one of them was just straight.
Oh my god.
Amada getting caught on the cross there is insane. He was stunned up and then just satchels.
Josh just smiling through it.
That's crazy. That's a real hot dog difference.
Yeah, okay. It actually is a hot dog diff today.
We're like at +3 hot dogs compared to yesterday already, bro.
Spirits are high for a good reason. That was kind of nasty work from Leaf. Getting the horn and getting rid of Geo. Here come NRG, really looking to try and
TMV pet peeve when casters call players by their first name.
I low-key agree though. I'll be honest.
NRG dive into B main.
Little chance from Mata.
Why are they so confident nobody's B main? That's insane. Full 5-man scan.
They got the info.
Bingo.
Yeah, NRG just going for the big C fight with the Vice setup over towards A. Mata is playing as aggro as it can get. He really wants to kill with this.
Brother, you know they're back the fuck up.
You definitely cannot blame him, but
well, he's definitely gotten some.
What? This guy's fucking crazy.
Absolutely. Look at this. I mean, he's constantly.
Why? Why?
Baby Bay is already on that little jiggle peak. Deletes.
I guess you're trying to make a difference. Your team is on bad eco. Makes sense.
They checked that spot. So with the player advantage, re-hitting back.
Good read from NRG though. You have to stack with the eco they have.
For NRG. Still got to respect these crossfire positions. Here's your showstopper. No connection.
I mean, trade him.
Who's the follow-up? Yes, out of the smoke, surely. There'd be some presence from G2, but they've been stopped in their tracks here.
I guess to guarantee the round, 15 seconds left.
Nightfall, but
they get out.
Constantly exposing solo players at the B site. Wide open, low time, doesn't matter. G2 are just collecting.
He's hacking.
Across the map.
He's hacking. That's what it is. He's actually hacking. Cool.
Another 3-piece.
Maybe he's hacking today. It makes sense. It makes sense. He's actually hacking.
Using the Nightfall. Can't really be mad at it in that round. Time was low. Things were getting a bit chaotic. Maybe NRG could take advantage of that, but it's not enough.
Based on what you've seen from G2 in the last few rounds.
It's the first time their B roams finally worked, and that's off of actually a pivot. They didn't start on the B roam.
What he might have, I mean,
that B roam cost them like 3 rounds, man. This could have been an easy 10-2 if they kept playing it like this.
I was thinking about something
The
completely
1-4
different.
setup was not that good.
I was about to make a point about how good Leaf has been, and then no. Got him.
They used 1 ultimate to win that round. They have 3 left still, and NRG have nothing.
That was sick. And now he's gonna look up. Okay.
Well, I mean, how do you even think about? Honestly,
obviously now can hand that over.
That's kind of fucked up from G2. It's not fair.
Jaw has one. Baby Bear has one. Okay. Last round of the half, I guess.
That's straight fucked up.
Any kind of contact push, but those
G2 3-1. What map do you think the NRG win? Pearl? Or Pearl is kind of fucking crazy, man. Breeze is going G2's way. I mean,
info towards that B side. They can be content now just rotating off and leaving Kiko to watch main. And it's just been so tough for Mata on this half. Really getting exposed over towards that A side.
Stop using Trent's actual name on casting.
Been phenomenal converting these first kills, Wyatt. Still guarded.
His Odin still online.
Back towards Hall, so
it's kind of on the wrong side though. If he was Waterfall, it'd be better for him right now.
Now G2 can play a.
But I guess Waterfalls will get hit harder too.
Post plant with a Viper's Pit.
Viper's Pit against the Odin. I don't know about this one, man. Against an Odin, there's gonna be free spam central. What is Jog doing?
Good first kill up top at the very least.
Paranoia coming in though. This is disruptive.
The fucking haunt is crazy.
Down to 9. It's a little bit dangerous now. It's Baby Base thinking about pushing. Ethan though.
He can't lose a fight.
They're so low. Scuba and Kiko seen better days. Some heroics there from Scuba yields him the kill. And Trent is probing now with this Odin.
How is he not getting hit?
Stray bullet eventually connects. Kiko falls and G2
8-4.
get themselves to 8
Your team's on the floor, man. What can I say?
How fantastic NRG typically are on
considering that this was 4-4 and things are looking good, that those couple rounds where they kind of like the Scuba Pit misplay into like the A fight going horribly wrong. Not ideal.
I'll be honest, I think it was the 1-4 from G2 was also horrible for those 3 rounds. They kept sending a random guy B main with no support. They stopped doing that. Shit fixed up. Hashtag Josh RT timeout.
Can't ask for a better showcase of that Valen mid-rounding either.
I mean, yes, he would have had no timeouts by this point if it was yesterday.
Yeah, you're not wrong. All right.
How about you beat it with a better deal on one of these fresh setups?
So whoever loses this, Foot can't play in their first game. Bro, we could get like Vitality versus G2 or NRG, whoever loses this.
Whoever loses this is also could play XLG. Right?
Yeah.
XLG, Vitality,
Full Sense.
or Full Sense. What is the best matchup? You probably want to face Full Sense, no? Or I guess XLG.
The draw show is tomorrow, right, as well?
What did the draw show be after this? Oh, no, yeah, it would be after tomorrow. After tomorrow, yeah. I mean, they recorded it last week. America's is already scripted. We know that G2's winning. But they'll play the replay of it tomorrow. The draws are random, but all the 3rd seeds will be playing the 2nd seeds, right? Randomly. So we know which teams these guys can't play, which are all the, you know, other 3rd seeds and other 1st seeds.
A bunch of these backgrounds that they have for your favorite teams, the ones we still got going, and heading over to Masters London as well as that 2026 Stage 1 final.
So my question is, the best match for us, I would love to see NRG versus Vitality, and then it'd be what? XLG versus Full Sense? Oh no, XLG versus like Foot, I guess. Shout out TMV. And then Full Sense versus DRG.
Now we are sending both of these.
Full Sense versus DRG is a match I'd actually like to see. I'd actually love to see that match. Will you be in open quals next year? If not part 2, will you have a team for quals? If so, part 3, can I join? I'm not going to be competing personally in open quals, no. I will be attempting to cover it on my own channel. I might be casting it too, who knows, right? We'll see what happens next year. We'll see who I'm paired up with. If we're making the move over to tier 1.5, I bet a bunch of the open quals will be remote to start off. I'm in the tier 2 scene already. Maybe I link up with, you know, there's a bunch of remote stuff going on, or they're doing it out of studio in red zone format. Well, we'll see what's up. We have no clue how they're covering open qualifiers. But I know I have the most experience covering open qualifiers out of every single person in the Valorant ecosystem right now because Ball is retired. Straight up. I come from the open qualifier game. You know what I'm saying? So I will be attempting something, and I feel like I should be utilized from a broadcast perspective. If not, all good. I'll still be attempting something.
So that's going to buy a pretty healthy amount of time. This might see a rotation back across.
Well, Babyface just fast asleep.
Kiko makes sure he keeps an eye on the prize.
NRG with the time on the clock.
I think Lev will win the G2 back in BO5. I think that, dude, if you think about it, G2 are set to win matchups like that, you know?
When the Vice is playing,
like 2-day rematches, they're warm off of playing NRG and confident. It's the best of 5, which is like they're more experienced with than Lev.
The right read on the situation. This C site is completely free. Now they just have to close
Hoverboard, shall we indulge with some sweets and chips and whatnot?
Still busy re-clearing, eventually able to push her on that A side.
Dude, I would love to.
This is probably
But I'm not going to London, unfortunately.
They will.
Our games are basically triple next year. Whoa. Get that number up, man. Open quals have a lot of fucking games to watch and pay attention to.
The close corner.
But a lot of them are also a little bit more irrelevant and between teams that don't really
nasty stuff by Trent there. Scooper actually fell off
do anything, you know, so.
Timing again just not really favoring NRG. Valens looking to try and
make his way in. Scuba is popping. All right. They're still good at playing off of each other from their... I was going to say nodes, but from their positions. So good at trading, man.
A good prior little understanding of
Would you make a team for quals so you can just oversee it? Nah, not interested. I'm interested in doing what I am the best at in the world, and that is casting. I want to just cast. I want to cast. I want to cast. I want to play cool games, and I want to cast. I want that to be my life. And I'm very excited for open quals. I think managing a team, that might be something I'll do when I'm like 40 or 50 years old. That'd be fun too. Coaching and managing and stuff, I want to be a bit older. Tell us who moves on to playoffs. And from open quals? You want me to tell you right now? I don't even know what teams are going to exist. How young am I? I'm 29. I don't seem 29, I think. But nah, Taylor, I'm 100% gaming 24/7 all the time, my entire life. I know at some point my pop-off time will come. What is this lurk, by the way? What? SEAL Team 6 and Waterfall. Oh, Leafs, Winter Cell in the green. Not going to be able to find shit. And the rest are blocked off. That is so funny.
Nice free little round. Maybe see if Ethan can get a...
You seem younger, like 25. Yeah, I feel like when I hit like 33... age will kind of catch up with me and I'll feel like I'm 35 for like the next 10 years.
Win rates even.
But I want to cast. I've said this multiple times. I want to be casting until I'm 65.
Then importantly, NRG building back into the game.
It's gonna be lit. I'm dedicated, man. The pop-off moment will come. We'll be creating shit. We'll be casting shit. It'll be a fun time. But I'm gonna be here forever, bro. I don't give a fuck. Be a good time. I mean, after 65, I want to just like take a chill a little bit. I think my voice will be done by then. Then I'd love to be like an owner of like an org, an owner of like something, maybe in production. But I want my career in casting to last until 65 at least. To cast for the NHL, I wish I liked hockey, man. I just don't like hockey as a sport. I hate fighting in it. Who's the oldest caster in esports? Probably Van Silly, man. Van Silly, quick shot. I don't know. I don't like hockey at all. I hate the violence in it. And I love football. I love the violence in football and rugby because it's actual sport based. I think hockey is such a Neanderthalic sport with the way they allow people just to punch each other. It makes no sense to me. I know that's crazy. I know it's a crazy take, but I've had this argument with so many friends. And the only thing that anyone could ever tell me is, oh, bro, let them, they get to let off steam, man. They get to let off their steam. They're so angry. Men, bro, shut the fuck up. The sport would be so sick if they just didn't punch each other. I don't understand.
These Vipers are having on the game. Early on NRG, you're just gonna...
I know GLaDOS is a hockey ref, and like you can like the sport and agree with me. I understand there's an entertainment factor. I'm just telling you why I don't like the sport. That's all it is. That's all it is. Why didn't G2 win yesterday? Are they stupid? You know what? I think they are, yeah.
By leaf on this A side at all.
I hate unnecessary violence. Again, one of my favorite sports of all time is rugby, which is a horribly contact-based sport. Like, it's fucking crazy. But there's a tech to it, you know? Like, I don't need Harry Potter bludgeoners in an actual real-life sport. It doesn't make sense to me.
He's going to need some help, though.
And yeah, that's one of the reasons I love European hockey, because it's I'm not even sure if it's even allowed, but it's rare to even happen, right?
So G2 not convinced that this isn't a fact.
I don't mind hip checks. I don't mind the most gruesome checks in hockey ever. There's some crazy ones, man. I love the physicality of hockey. Let me just say this then. I don't like the NHL. My bad for saying I don't like hockey, because I think hockey's sick. Sorry, there's a round going on as well. How is Mata the one on Lurk Neon finding the pick on this one, by the way? While the rest of the team slow walked in. Actual backwards team. Chance now for G2 to win.
In a 2v3, Ethan's going to be playing close here, and Valen's mindful of this. He can't expose him too much.
I mean, it's such a good cross. Again, bro, the nodes, the positions that NRG choose are so safe every time.
It's a good read from NRG. The pivot into B at the last moment and just having all of that utility ready to
I think hockey is dope. I wish I was better at hockey. I don't like the NHL. I don't like the fighting rules. Let me just say that. We've come around full circle. We're big chilling.
In towards the B side.
Feels like they had to. I think that shield wall that Baby.
And this is as someone who, like, dude, I love. I mean, the MMA I like a little bit less nowadays, but I enjoy like martial arts as well and watching martial arts.
Attack side game.
But I'm a guy who likes the tech. I like shit talking as well. I don't understand why that has to go into actual physical results, bro. We're not on the fucking streets. What are we doing?
You know, they're both masters of the comp and understand.
It's an official sport with referees. It's actually a disgrace to what GLaDOS does when they allow fights. It makes no sense to me.
Start trying that in this state. I mean, correlation or causation.
Oh, like ice hockey, just hockey, and field hockey called European hockey. I just called it European hockey because I thought they also played on ice over there too. I meant like literal ice European hockey. Is what like is European hockey straight up just like field hockey then in the actual term?
And at least on this map, neither of them.
I thought GLaDOS was lacing up the skates the entire time. Am I trolling?
Not as good as comp that, or either of the.
You have been, right? Not at all. Okay, yeah, never mind. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. You are okay. Respect.
Just do some damage to NRG on this round because the economy is really getting out of control.
Heavy penalties for fighting. Yeah, I mean, respects.
Season 8?
Yeah, a little season 8.
I just, dude, the fighting just, I don't know why I'm so passionate about this, but I've had like a heated 30-minute argument with somebody who was like, he played hockey for like a hobby, and he just rage baiting me, I think, at the end of the day. Because he just kept saying the same point. I would come up with another point over and over again, but he's like, but bro, it helps them to release their pent-up aggression, bro. They're men, bro. They need... It just plays in my mind on a loop when I talk about this, and I just get more and more pissed. But no one's even saying that in chat. I'm just actually destroying my own psyche. It's crazy. I used to like MMA a lot, but then like the entire organization is owned by such shitheads. It kind of takes away from the sport a little bit. I do like the Russians that play. Oh my baby bay. 1v1 Leaf and he's got a classic. Never mind 2v1. Take your time.
All of a sudden, a round you feel is guaranteed for NRG. Rests on one player.
Obviously knows the position on Leaf, who is on the run.
He's gonna run onto him, bro. Hello? Tech pause.
His mouse, bro.
Was it shown in the player cam?
Easy one tap to close him out. Ethan can't convert that kill, trying to adjust the aim onto Leaf in main.
Talking about hockey right now. Do you think hockey's a good sport?
Do I think hockey is a good sport? You're talking about ice hockey, I assume.
Specifically the NHL, yeah. What are your thoughts about the NHL?
I mean, as someone who knows very little about... The things I know about ice hockey are people say it's fun to watch. Like, as in live. That's basically all I know about it.
I think it's a dog shit sport.
They used to have a lot of fights. They have less fights than they do. So
they have less, but the reason I hate it is because of the fights. I think the fights make no sense to me. And I enjoy hockey over in Europe more because they have less fights, apparently. Hog. But the fights take me completely out of the sport, and I detest it as a result. But past that, hockey's pretty cool. If there just weren't fights.
Baby Bay is just... we talked about this so much yesterday in the game against LED, but he has just been...
That's all I'm saying.
Really stand out for this G2 team the entire stage. For me, their best...
Oh, they counted the round? I guess like the round already kept going, right? You can't really redo the 1v1 or the 1v2.
He really just feels at home. You can just tell how comfortable he is in the role right now.
Tragic.
Listen to NRG. They're trying to hit this C side. They might have to wait though.
Can you use any util? I want to re-walk in and see. Do you have a bully smoke?
Yeah, I have another bully.
Yeah, bully smoke after this.
Can we just hit on
bully smoke?
Go.
I'm down. I'm stunning pillar.
Ulting right, ulting right.
Wait, yes, I'm
Ben. Could be Ben. Tethering Ben, Adam. One right side.
I'm alone. Adam, I'm flashing. You ready? Flash.
Go. Two from B.
Hold.
Coming with you, Adam.
Ben dead.
Close left.
Boys, go C. Go C.
Yeah, close left. They're gonna flood out water. Guys, counter spam water, please.
I hear you.
Counter spam. Yep. Okay, one more spam B. I got bomb down. How long on Gunsmoke?
NRG, they do a good job circumventing.
Hell's a bully smoke.
Into the site. Don't feel heavy impact from Baby Bay's Vice, and the Steel Guard are not relevant because he's down. They don't have a lot of space here, though. They're not able to work forward. NRG
Bro,
loves to do
this
that,
is
but right now they can't. The Haunt is great, though, to even things up,
slash disaster class in shooting them.
I know. That specific Haunt, I feel like nobody hears on stage.
Oh, this is getting dangerous there. Ethan for 2. That's huge. Trent, though, has...
He wiped them.
Watch done, buddy. Pie Watch is over with the 2-piece.
Trent had 2 players in the side. One more out to try and deal
God
with
damn.
it. Decides to call it on this
That's
one.
insane.
G2 surge up, try and take space on that C side, and lose 2 players in a heartbeat to Ethan.
What is some kind of heated rivalry is a nice comment.
On this C side, even in the rounds where you're not able to get the forward space as the team that they would like to, they're so good at being able to find the kills in the team fight backside in these situations as well.
Nice.
We got to listen to the comms in that round as well. You saw it was at one point looked a little bit dicey for Mata, who, you know, is in the normal position of being caught off by the shield.
Thoughts on Kabaddi? I don't know how it works. I should have known how Kabaddi works.
Paranoia there. Kiko has it wide up just to make sure that their isolated Neon isn't going to get brought down. Unfortunately, Baby just stuck crouching on an angle and loses out, and then it's on for Young and Old. It's clear to NRG.
So last time out, right?
That side.
Yeah.
Heading into this
9-8. It's a good time to use it.
Factor in the ultimates here as well. You know, Baby going down. He still has that Steel Garden. It wasn't a factor in the last one. Jogmo's going to have the showstopper to work with here. And nothing on the side of NRG, but they're continuing to succeed in this half, just in the economic game, because they had that. It really, honestly, goes back to even like the round 2, where they just are able to.
Can we stop at how many OTs we get today, Hofstra?
Round becomes a full buy, and they still have money left in the bank.
I think Pro will be close as well between these teams.
That even when they lose to.
Anybody excited about that James Bond game coming out next week? I was wondering if I should play it.
Still have money to just keep buying over.
I think it's coming out the same day as
reserves in the bank.
I cast Challengers though.
Round where they don't have the ultimates on anyone to go up against G2. Like they have got themselves set up to just keep applying pressure, even if they lose rounds right now. Even if it's okay, it's a round loss, but we get the ults out from G2, they can keep buying.
Yeah, the issue is on the 26th and the 27th, I'm casting Challengers like 2 days in a row. So I might have to wait till the 29th.
Trent obviously hoping for some free damage here.
Suppose it is a bit of game of the year. I'll check it out. We'll see what's up.
Many times before. Trent here sees the door toggled.
The Odin does not feel the same if it's not in Brock's hands.
Draw some util and then dive on that B side of the map. But look at, you see Jorgo's playing
I lied.
forward. Brock actually is taken down
Odin
by that
dipped.
spam. Deep there over towards Rubble.
God is dead. Long live Trent.
He might see an opportunity to press a little bit harder.
What the hell?
Fallen. This might just be a little bit too slow for NRG. They're pressuring the side of the map where the Odin is now. They're down to 3. Jaw somehow alive amidst all of this pressure.
Yeah, just getting stunned up doesn't matter.
Not a single real gunfight this round, by the way.
Okay.
Not a single shot to a head that was seen.
Now this round's looking and feeling a little bit different.
Yeah, NRG just hoping to pause and see if they could find some kills. I
will be playing Pokemon Winds and Waves next year. I gotta buy a Switch when it comes out.
Caught right behind that smoke, unfortunately. 30 seconds left on the clock, and all the space at A is just acquiesced by NRG.
We'll try Zakar. I think VOD Fathers is going to be recorded on Tuesday morning, released to Wednesday next week.
Could be the case towards C.
They just don't know at this point. This is a straight-up gamble by NRG.
And with time getting so low, this Molly is going to be a factor. The Steel
I have a Pomeranian
is going to be a factor.
in real life.
8 seconds
I mean, do they get the plant?
Mana going to be hit by the Molly. Able to get clear of it though as he goes for the
plant.
Oh
my God.
He just goes straight.
He got off?
The plant spot. Look at this chase.
The trust.
Doesn't matter. They couldn't strike down. It was just enough delay from Leaf.
What happened to the Molly? Mata had to slide past the normal plant spot onto the side itself.
Yeah, and then he was trying to tuck like for the plant for mouse.
You gotta believe in your team there, man.
Because Leaf pushed him?
I mean, not sure you're just fucking...
Well, that's a thrifty, by the way.
That's 2 rounds in a row where they've just fully stacked on A and got absolutely fucking wrecked twice.
And then...
I mean, you're going A with... You know they build Odin build, by the way.
Yeah, and they've got a raise ult.
Yeah.
Able to survive in the corners. That was at 10 seconds. That goes down.
He got off it. Yeah.
Oh, that's devastating.
I kind of get it. I mean, it takes a lot of trust to expect your teammate just to pick that.
Oh wow, they usually have the one-way smoke.
All right,
or the counter smoke, but it's not there this time.
And the paint shell back in that corner.
Fighting through it.
Mata a bit of a tickle. He is extremely low. He crossed, but he's down to 14.
He's down off the one-way Mata.
Any team relying on this B main bullshit is just getting torched in these rounds. Ult all the way to the back. It's a trap. It's a trap. They're getting cooked. Yeah, they've lost the game. They got one more buy, actually. Never mind.
Space in the A site for the team who now have nothing to work with. Getting stalled out by Vice, Util.
Yeah, but the way that they've lost the rounds, I feel like there's that's like 4 rounds in this game already where it's like they'll probably look back and think, God, we should have probably won
this round from G2, and Josh should just be the nail.
And not even like as cope.
Rap timing, it is perfect.
Bro.
You mentioned how NRG would still have to buy into some of these tough situations, but eventually that's going to dwindle and it might run out at the worst possible moment.
Yeah, G2 there just taking that C mound fight early, putting the numbers there, and forces NRG away. They lose a lot of HP. They try to quickly go over towards the A side and into the Odin. They're dealing with the Vice.
No, Kraken, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm choosing the Pomeranian. Pom-pom.
These rounds to play out as the defensive team here on Lotus.
I never get off that. Just me though. Top 98. I'm a Mortal player. Leon, you're built different, man.
To think toward the next.
You ever Switch EB Games running a promo that they're tripling trading prices towards the Switch 2? Tripling trading prices. You're pretty much getting it for free then, no?
And NRG did try and throw.
How much are they valuing trading prices for the Switch 1? Like $50 or something?
We're playing so carefully.
It's valued at 100 and they triple it. That's 300. The Switch is 500. That might make sense actually. What I think of the boys finale? The boys finale is all right, man. I thought the season was dog shit in general. It took way too long for that to happen. That finale could have been done in like 3 episodes.
That late push out from Jaw, essentially sealing the deal.
100 is basically half off right now. Yeah, I mean, dude, I should probably jump on that. I'm not gonna lie.
Forcing NRG to run right into the Odin and the Vice Util setup after that early fight. Bonkard taking another time out here late in this game to see if NRG can.
I think the season overall was a very big letdown.
Still, the economy is strong
but
to just keep getting
the final episode was nice. It was okay. It was a nice wrap up to everything.
They are just never on an eco.
Hey, wifey in the chat. Hello, hello. Looking cute. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
One gun
Flirt.
Round number 19.
Flirt.
It's getting dangerous though. They are going to invest.
I have till June 11th to buy a Switch 2 for half off. I might traverse. I might traverse myself over to a GameStop near me.
With NRG's level of weaponry. So you're going to make a call here. And I wonder if it's going to be something accelerated in the early round. They had the fight taken to them at Mound as Valen just punished them with a one-way. It's pretty fundamental stuff.
It's crazy that these rounds are just coming down to the literally like.
To get them back.
I mean, this is peak Lotus, right? Actual first fight, not even about the stuff that's happening after the fact. It's kind of nice. A lot of the times, like Lotus in poor gluey games are all about the retake, the weird things going on retake, but a lot of these rounds are being defined by what happens in the very early portions of the game. This means that both teams have really good ideas. They're clashing back and forth. I'm still very impressed by NRG's defensive setup. If G2 were not on top of their game a trillion%, they just get completely blocked and deleted.
But in reality, they're just leaving Mata there on the A side.
Yeah, I mean that's the.
To make it seem like there could be.
I feel like that's just always the proof and examples of bad executive meddling, Chloe, when it comes to cool moments but no cohesion. You know, it's very Stranger Things. That last season also kind of sucked. I believe. I feel like it just ran on for a bit too long. Troy, do we have faith in Lev to win the finals with double map ban or no?
Fast lane to get the cross, but
I think G2 just have so many good maps, man.
G2 do a great job.
Even with double map ban, I'm not sure how Lev looked in a best of 5. Do they have the stamina? No. When's the last time Leviathan, anybody on that roster, played a best of 5 on stage?
NRG didn't show themselves at C, which also means they didn't clear the sheer wall of that Vice Util. So later on, that could be a problem. Kiko downed.
What are these spam kills, bro?
Backbreaker for NRG.
That's just the.
They have no smokes now. 30 seconds of the round left. He's so vital in this moment.
Left on the clock. They have to get into this site against Trent.
You have to take. I mean, you're going B now. It's such a good Nightfall.
The baby door leaves able to find one.
They don't get enough from it.
Baby Bay ready to receive, trying to get ahead of those.
Oh my God! Why did he peek?
Brought down by Ethan. Great flash.
He's forced out in the open because of that bolt. That's
doesn't
nice
matter.
For Mata, he's hungry for more, wants to get the advantage, and he goes down. Now it's all on Ethan.
And he's done. It's going to be.
I mean, it's a diff.
G2 up to
yeah, it's a diff on this map. And their defense was really good. I like NRG's defense. It's just
trying to hold on to win this game with very little to work with. And this would be
it's just King, yeah. I feel like the team overall
win against NRG if they win. It has been a hot minute since they've dropped one over to these guys.
Did I say switch overall? I meant the team. I was reading so many chat messages.
If G2 win this 3-0, this is gonna be a fucking gigantic mystery how they just get rocked every time.
So good on Lotus and bouncing back.
I mean, again,
immediately after
okay, let's look at the last time these guys faced.
Feels like it just didn't even really happen.
Was G2 coming off a loss as well?
They're keeping the energy contained a little bit. G2. No one's standing.
I think they were, weren't they? Did they play in kickoff when they lost after they lost to Fury?
They played in kickoff after they won against Cloud9, but it was from learning from the Furia game. Like they lost to Furia a week before that. C9 was like a, you know, that's just press A to skip the cutscene. Oh my God, Trent looked better than Brock on the Odin in utility this game. I know Brock had better plays, but Jesus.
Down to 9. They've got to now try and overwhelm that tree position, and for now Trent's going to be a little bit solid, but
gotta get closer.
Picks up one in the mid round. Kiko handled. Jordy doesn't quite meet the mark. As Brock and Ethan are alive, the word alive is doing some heavy lifting.
I mean,
on no HP.
I mean,
quiet map for him.
It's a choice.
Yeah.
Struggled to really
you can't really back up either. It's tough.
Finally some attention here, but NRG generally a little lackluster here on Lotus, and Ethan.
Damn, bro. GG's.
G2 lock it up. Some time.
What are G2's two worst maps?
Them back to winning ways, and they're keeping it calm, cool, collected. They know this could.
They'll be forced to play Fracture tomorrow, right?
Fracture, so I'm gonna put Fracture in there.
Yeah, they'd probably get what? Lev like Lotus as well.
They're not in the final yet, son. Don't go counting your chickens just yet.
Whoa, what do you mean? We're going to breeze. I mean, this had to be a must-win for NRG, no?
And aside from the first bloods, also they're just taking timings to work up, get space on the map.
Like the style which they lost, you still believe?
Crucial rotator to open back up some other part of the map that Valen could call the team to go back into. He was so
House of Cards is falling, bro.
On attack, and a main reason why they were able to get that big 8-4 lead and kind of create a bit of a cushion as well when NRG start bouncing back a little bit, but yeah, ultimately that's not enough. G2 are incredible.
I know you don't care about the EWC, but their production quality is so ass. The casters really sound like their soul was taken from them, and the presentation is shit too. Along with the format, Mickey. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you why the casters sound soulless, by the way. They're not making big money. They're making their regular day rates, if not maybe less. Because it's the same offering that I got too. We didn't get the craziest, you know, you're not making like 5K day rate a day. Unless you're like built different. I don't know who's negotiating that at the top level, but you're probably getting a regular day rate for your game. It's not Saudi Arabian money. That's only going to the players for participating, by the way. And they had me casting in a refurbished change room. Our green room was a refurbished change room. Like, bro, no wonder these guys sound like they're fucking. We were like, there's a main stage, right? I know stuff's probably changed now. They get to actually be there and talk on stage or cast like in a side room. But for me, bro, we were in a side building. And our green room was a change room. We were in a small cubic brick room the entire time casting, where the heat was out of the fucking place. We were nowhere close to the main stage. It was like doing a remote broadcast inside Saudi Arabia. Why they had us fly over? Sports washing, I guess, is the only answer. We could have done that entire event from home. We were literally in a separate building from the event. The event was only, like, the people on stage were only Arabian casters, and the Arabian desk. We had everything. We had an entire different building where there was an English desk, and an entire different building where there was a, like us in a complete side room, bro, on a green screen. They could have easily outsourced it to like Riot's actual arena, for like, what's it called? For at least the talent portion of things. Rather than fly everybody over and build everything up on, like, you know, blood labor contracts as well, bro. I did some research on how they build things and the jobs and the labor force there. Holy God, bro, it's terrible. It's so terrible. If you had to make a bot to participate in battle bots, what weapon would you have on your bot? I would have probably a knockdown battering ram or a knockdown hammer. Watch the clip. Okay, give me a second. Where's this shit at? At the lowest form of drink in general. Have you ever had coconut water out of a fresh coconut? No. But have you ever had a shit out of my fresh ass? Also no. So I don't know what questions we're asking. That's so stupid. So stupid. It's so stupid, man. Oh, it's so stupid. Have you ever had coconut water out of a fresh coconut? No. Top 10 moments before a man got killed on stream. Dude, Renzi, it'd be so easy for Valorant to make a Nations Cup with actual broadcasting happening, with an actual, like, you know, observer. And it's I'm gonna freak out. I'm so sad. I saw some like tweet from I don't know who it even was, like contemplating, oh, since the EWC is in Paris, should I go to London or Paris? Because my visa is... Brother, are we serious? Are we actually serious? Like, what are we talking about? What are the people in the general populace even talking about, man? Anyways. Running advertisements so we don't get ads in the actual game. I gotta do the chair tier list. I'm like, what type of chairs would you put on a chair tier list?
And there you have it, folks. G2 Esports managed to pick up their map pick on Lotus in dominating fashion. And look at this absolutely nail-biting moment.
Next tier list when?
Show. Basically
Monday after Bloodshot.
I would imagine.
I mean, I think these rounds, these kind of rounds, these thrifties, 2 of them in the second half did make the difference. NRG looked like they might have been good for a comeback, and then
maybe Tuesday morning bot review.
Bunker, it tells you everything you need to know.
The win
Monday, Tuesday, we'll see.
Gets ripped right out of their sails, but it all comes down to G2 cruising through that first half.
Yeah.
That meant they only needed those couple thrifties to come away with it.
Yeah, that's right. We decided though we wanted to kick things off and do our segment out here in the crowd with you beautiful people today. Ain't that the truth? All right, so it's easy. You just gotta work the crowd, baby. That's all it is. You guys are amazing. Keep giving it to us, of course. But let's talk about the matchup at hand and what we saw. Neck and neck battle, nail biter through and through, until you started to see G2 with that critical round really begin to peel away, and then they picked up that dub.
Well, I mean, they put together a great performance in the first half, honestly. But I mean, you're getting performances like this coming out from Baby Bay, 20 and 13. The old man has got it. Yeah, it's nasty stuff. In the middle of all of these brawly situations, he just seems to get 2 very frequently.
Fucking sorry, sometimes I just don't look at my chat. I was trying to eat some food. What I'm just asking is the amount they were offering confidential. I'm not going to talk about how much I actually made, but it was a normal day rate. It was a normal day rate.
Steps up and takes him down.
I do have them both combined in the same place. It's impossible to look at 2 chats for me personally.
Yeah, I think it's really difficult to play when you're behind like this, and we saw during a lot of the series that we've had recently, if you're able to get that first kill and then you can slow the pace down in your attack side, it's a nightmare for the defenders to be able to play around. And Mada just ended up giving his life away a bit too early in quite a lot of those situations over on the A side of the map that made, I mean, they got up to an 8-4 half. You should be able to close.
Why does it got to look like a green screen behind them, bro? What's going on?
Flip it over to the C side, though, and we had some things we wanted to break down with that as well, right? Because you were definitely getting this vibe, right? That time and time again, there were these opportunities that were being presented here, Sideshow, but instead it was G2 finding the success each and every time. NRG couldn't do anything.
Yeah, there were 3 rounds, I think, here that really showcased G2 being able to exec heavily into this C side, which should be a nightmare. I mean, this one's ridiculous.
Yeah, that one was crazy.
Scuba's just having a mare. But this site should be where NRG have got it locked down. They got the Viper.
Best domestic crowd in Valorant is 100% China.
This should have been a fortress.
China is 100% the best domestic crowd.
And I think really NRG didn't know exactly where they were headed. There was a lot of.
Have you been watching Combo Breaker? I've not been watching Combo Breaker, actually, no. I should be, though.
Prodding around the map.
Yeah.
I watched the AT&T and Islander Cup for 2XKO, but...
The team is so good at doing that.
Yeah. I think what ended up happening with G2 getting the first blood in 9 out of their 12 rounds on the attack side, it means that NRG now, who are usually not going to take as many risks, they're now gambling what site to stack. They're playing without information. That opened up a lot of gaps, even rounds where G2 just waltzed into the B site uncontested because NRG had to make the choices to give up space on the map.
Yeah, well, now let's look forward, though. We're getting ready for map 2. So where we're going, what should we be expecting here, Sideshow?
I'll be on Black Chat on my Monday, yeah.
They're going to be really frustrated with how that
I think we're only doing Americas this week.
Matter of seconds
Because EMEA and APAC are not online.
Yeah, well, this
so
is NRG's pick, and I think
it'll probably be Americas and some form of like.
I think he's,
Preds
especially on
for
their
London.
attack side, going to be a big force for them getting into sites. You get him on the duel list. What can he actually do?
Yeah. What about for you? Where are you looking at there for NRG? Is it Kiko as well for you?
I think it's Kiko, but I've also been very impressed with Mata behind him. I think one of the things that Mata is just the best at is as a second entry into the site. I think that's what he excelled at back last year with the Waylay when he's dashing back
Mata's
out
situational
after
awareness in the last
fight,
map was really good too, even
comes
though they
back
lost.
guy into the site. I think when he plays the Harbor, he always has good spacing with Kiko and always has the trades.
Yeah, of course, a lot of pressure here for NRG, but they certainly do thrive in those moments. For more, though, on Breeze and what we should be expecting, we got Mimi over in the studio all by her lonesome. Of course, she likes it that way, and she's going to break it down. What you got for us, Mimi?
Yeah, thank you. I'm all alone with the LEDs and the stuffed animals here to talk more about NRG's.
Okay.
Well, they struggled with some of the defensive anchoring on Lotus. They've been excellent at locking down sites on Breeze, and I want to focus on Scuba and particularly how he's anchoring that B site. Playing this double smokes comp, NRG loves playing heavy for mid control early with Mata and Kiko and looking to flood retake onto their and this is where Scuba really thrives to me. You notice in a lot of these rounds, he's putting deeper orbs, he's varying how he's throwing that wall, and he's absolutely excellent at finding the weak point in his opponent's execute and getting enough picks to not just put his team at his advantage, but also to stay alive in these key moments and buy time for Kiko and Mata coming in on the rotations. If you're G2 playing up against this guy, I think the two keys going into NRG's defensive side is having solutions to mid control to stop the fast flood and figuring out how to adapt your utility to actually be able to flush out the hard anchors from NRG. It was nearly a comeback on map 1 of Lotus of this series, and now NRG, with their 11th map loss in a row to G2, have an opportunity to bounce back on one of their strong suits of Breeze. That's coming up alongside Uber and Wyatt next.
Very smooth. Very smooth. Very smooth. Why did NRG band split? I mean, G2 looked like they could be stopped on that map yesterday, right? So, I don't know. Oh, Gaibas, who's winning, who's making playoffs? I have no clue who's making playoffs, man. I gotta watch China before I make that call.
Breeze on the docket up next here in this best of
I gotta look at XLG and DRG to see how easy or hard those matches will be.
There were times, there were moments on Lotus.
G2's perma is fracture. NRG's I don't know personally.
They just didn't fire when it mattered. G2 looked confident and honestly looked like they bounced back a fair bit when yesterday, confidence was one of the last things I would have used to describe them.
Baby Bay was playing great, Leaf was playing great, and also they were winning thrifties. They were winning chaotic, scrappy rounds, and that gave them the edge late in that game. When we're considering Breeze, though, this has been go-to for a lot of teams in Americas. I think G2 really set the standard in terms of everyone playing Harbor here for sure. So much so that you have the marble on the side of NRG. You have Mata picking it up and Kiko playing the Jet. And Kiko has
DMA's an 0-12 in maps. Jesus.
Specifically when he's playing this Jet too. He's just phenomenal. This guy has been putting up the best numbers of any player in the playoffs, period. And it's no surprise because when you see him on Breeze, he is
getting Lev go out in groups.
Every single
that means you're assuming they don't make first place after today.
Rough start on map 1, right? At one point, I think he was maybe 1 for 10, 1 for 11.
What's the clock say?
High watch, which he narrowly
it's on 40.
But now
Give me a second real quick.
on Breeze, where he gets to play KO. That is the agent that I most associate with him in my mind.
Yeah.
He historically has been one of the best KOs. I think if not, maybe just like the best KO in the game all time. This is his bread and butter agent. So I think NRG have a nice little kind of comfort zone pocket to step into on this map, outside of the hilarity of Mata playing Harbor, but he's been good on it. That I think can get them in a nice position here. And by the way, look at the pistol round easy for me to say, win rates. When we get into this again, it's still even, man.
Yep, 2018.
Dead even.
They traded in their last game. Getting to see our #1 player for ACS, ADR, and KPR in playoffs, Kiko, back on a duelist. Should be a treat. Valen simply rattling the cage on that A side. Already. Spike pretty deep over towards this B side now, and Cuba might not have a way to get himself back into the side. He is going to be caught out and forced to fall back around wall.
Spike planted.
He's in some serious danger right now in Operation Stay Alive and Wait for your teammates to get there in time. But this little nebula popping up will give him
yeah, what I miss
of safety. Unless Baby Bay decides to push into this. Oh, the timing's weird.
This re-explore
saw him.
Could be big. Baby Bay's going to be caught out. Flashed out. Completely full flash. Scuba, what a place! He's found a little bit of a niche here and a chance at least to get a kill
replaying joggles around the wall as well.
The info on another player, that's solid, but time is getting low.
And
actually, NRG need to defuse this spike.
Man, it really has been a game of timing so far. Jaw finds one just to walk up around that
mid pillar.
Time is short. Just now, they're getting a tap, and they're up against an Astro. There's
no
a
time.
Gravwell they have to deal with.
No time.
No chance to make use of it, though, for Leaf there, but still.
I don't believe it.
Does not matter. G2 can just play to the clock. That's one of the benefits of having the Astra on this map, for instance.
That's insane.
A late Gravwell like that.
Thank you, Shuwei. I'm guessing it's 69.
Very disruptive.
Was 69 for a second.
That double re-wrap through tunnel. I like that a lot. I think that's a very important piece of playing attack against these big like Harbor retake comps right now on Breeze. Over on that B side, you need players ready to be re-wrapping or playing forward, doing things that are way more proactive. Because when we see the teams just getting cut off on the site on the retakes, that's when they're crumbling, you know, in the post plants.
What am I drinking?
Yes, Scuba was looking for a new rat spot immediately. I respect it.
Mango pineapple fused iced tea. S tier of S, double S tier drink. Holy.
Already quite a nuisance in those post plants, and time is short. Change of tact here for G2. They certainly don't want to be walking into uncovered corners this round, so they're waiting for a push-up. But frankly, well, it's just not going to come.
Yeah, NRG have a setup that would be great for dealing with a player that might come through elbow, but doesn't look like that's going to be the case unless.
G2 certainly can.
Even if they go through elbow, I'm not sure it's the best.
All into B.
Actually, might be with somebody in window.
Corner, Nova Pulse as well on the left, just to make sure no one's sat there. There's going to be a walk up here, but the firing squad has left his position. It doesn't matter. The aim punch.
Sure, but your friend is 100% correct.
You're not trying to give a fight like that, even when he has.
They're so different. That's why I say America doesn't have the same type of shit that I like when it comes to Ice T.
Fight off the pop flash.
Wow.
Crazy from Trent. But I like this proactivity.
30 seconds, man. What are we doing?
Hey, what?
God.
That is across me. That is.
All right, buddy. That was a silly little wall with the pocket for Scuba to play in. He gets red.
Train here, those able to play that edge of the cove comfortably. And yeah, this round got a little bit silly. A little bit wild at times. And now Mata has given away his position.
We'll see if he can do any damage at all, but pretty sick from Kiko. Already just a little tease of how good he has been on this map. Evidently, with any gun, any position, doesn't really matter. His jet is just outrageous.
Mata had his hands off the hardware for a moment there. I think that tells you everything you need to know about his intentions in these last seconds.
Also just worth saying in general that it feels like
Lamata
this
James
win streak that they're on of 6 matches in a row, things turn around.
Welcome to I think deserves a buff in this game.
When he's picking up the Phoenix on a lot of the maps.
And I go to usually is always the Ares, but we saw the game became when
I think 3-1.
That was a problem.
With him playing Jet. Just the versatility that this guy has, being able to play the controller and the duelist for them both at a high level.
I'd love to just add recoil patterns to all guns. It'd be fun.
Insta-dink. Yeah, Trent, Trent just flashed out. Ethan gets the refight into
It's
that
crazy.
place.
He just gets the random tap headshot kill, but we're seeing moments in a round like this.
I think with how the Bucky is now,
give you some hope,
I wish the Bucky right click was a little bit more intuitive as well, or just different in general.
You're liking that proactivity. You're liking the forward-thinking approach, always going for something, looking for advantage.
Like I wish for the Bucky and the Shorty, like you could just fire, like for the Shorty, maybe firing both barrels. That could be cool.
You see that cove down.
Buff the Bulldog.
Really like a main on this map.
So there's a pop flash thrown down mid for Kiko to get out.
That could be fun too.
Doesn't spot anyone, and that's going to cause NRG though to be able to drift over towards this B side. Scuba is fully committed to anchoring, and he needs help. This is such a tough position to play in as a player on this B side.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Here. He knows it too. Relay Bolt aren't going to quite connect, but he sees Ethan a little bit deeper on the line.
There's no way Scuba's not ready to trade him.
Undetected that entire time.
Yeah, it's messy.
The Guardian just doesn't cooperate for Valen there, and so it's up to Trent and Leaf. The latter here at least with a Vandal. Trent not in the ideal spot to make use of his weaponry. Leaf needs to pop up and be the whack-a-mole that nobody can handle.
And Trent doesn't even have any utility.
Really good round of NRG. They keep a lot of guns.
Leaf.
I want to watch more of Ethan on this map. He's so good at KO on this map.
Retake, great. It's so dangerous.
What kind of gun I want to add to the game?
Watching an anchored player dug into the site.
I think the best game you can compare Valorant to in terms of adding and taking things away is maybe Fragpunk. I'd love to add like a utility-based pistol, like a secondary that just gives you like a flash, a nade, or a mini smoke. Everybody can buy one.
So NRG just being able to work in the mid,
maybe not a nade, you know, fuck it. Maybe just a flash or a smoke.
And then they're fighting right into the site.
I get to decide which one you want to buy at the start of the round.
Recon as well straight away.
It'd be nice to like make the game a bit more consistent, and you'd be able to see like crazier comps too. Imagine like every single character could have a chance to buy a smoke in the game. Suddenly you could have like 5 duelist comps. Like imagine a PRX 5 duelist comp where everyone just gets to buy one smoke as well. Like it'd be kind of cool. I really like the design of Fragpunk. I love the entire way that game was made up.
From NRG, start of round in a main dash up drive.
But yeah,
showing presence.
The reason that game is so different from Valorant is like Sherpa is saying, is a bit arcadey in general. So.
Contacting. But then NRG go right back to mid.
It would change the identity of the game for sure, Limes. Like it would 100% change the identity of the game. But there's some things in Fragpunk I just thought they did this entire genre with really well, like this hero shootery tac FPS. The one thing I would change in Valorant right now, which is controversial, but I think it would be better overall for everyone, is whatever lineup you're trying to do shows up on the minimap in ranked as well, like in pro play. I don't know why we need that barrier if this game is already so easy. It made Fragpunk so much fun. It just makes ranked so much easier to play with people as well. I would love that change. Such a weird wall. Wow, bottom with the triple straight transfer almost. Nah, the shots are not looking too good.
I mean, you could just see what
was job saving for like an attack op. Is that what it was?
How the dominoes would fall just looking at the mini-map like 15 seconds prior to that, because everyone from G2
I'd want to lower the skill floor on how we use abilities. Why? Because I feel like people will be a bit more tactical. There'd be a reason to pick Sova over Reyna, Jet, Clove, Chamber every game.
Leaf wasn't able to go for a re-wrap in mid. He thought about it.
Knowing the lineup would still make you a bit more proficient at doing things on the fly. I don't know, man.
Just no space to work with, and Jaw going down early. Man, playing Neon on this map is tough. You have a lot on your shoulders, especially on attack. You are always in these really far forward positions. And
the game would go into post-plant help. Pick Vito.
Try your best. We hope you can do something.
The game already is post-plant help in pro play. I just want to get closer to pro play for everybody. That's all it is.
A good first little kill.
Let's think with the abilities. I understand the game is not League of Legends. I get it, but
timing could be sick onto Mata.
Needs the timing.
Oh my god, he has a wall behind him too. Mata has been dying this way every time. That wasn't Mata. Last time that was
that's crazy.
What's his name? Valen.
Now on the retake, look at this initiator util double flash for Ethan.
Holy.
Brock has the recon to use.
Does it last long enough? It does. Does he get tagged? No.
He didn't on the last round.
But this fragment forces G2 out towards the front of the site. This gives a pocket for Ethan to play
into. Oh my god, the skin is so good.
On the site. Can Baby and Valen double swing this? It's a hard ask. Valen gets some purchase with a stinger.
And kind of rolled right now, finding no value in these post plants.
2 for 1.
Once again, it falls they need to completely rethink this whole map.
This NRG retake
G2?
are just so dense in utility every single
The shit they're doing is like Good for week 2, week 3 of play on this map.
Even just on a vibe, literal on only a vibe spaces alone, going back to what didn't work for you at the start of the season.
How are you alive?
Going back to like, oh, let's put Leaf on fucking Astra and Van on Harbor again. Even from just a pure vibes perspective.
His ass, yeah.
On defense. More of the same. A lot of moments where Ethan is going to be throwing a pop flash to get him on the line. Something along those lines, or maybe, you know, a little drone from Brock, etc. But it's speed from Jaw. Oh my God, that's a devious shot.
At extreme range, man.
Imagine he had a Phoenix to play with next to him.
Fury time now. That was a bolt that did connect.
Oh God.
Does he know?
I don't think so. Can he correct his aim in time? No, that's pretty quick.
Almost dangerous.
Scuba knows he's in trouble. Wants to escape.
Now what?
By the drone.
They can't go to window because of fucking Ethan, who's just killing them too. If it's not for Jaw this round, this half would be disastrous.
Now he has that top map
It still might be.
Ethan also kind of reciprocating. The map's essentially flipped now as G2 have to work out from mid, but A is open.
Everybody going for the timings, everyone going for the flanks, but it's resulted in, once again, G2 planting on A and NRG retake time. We have gone back to normalcy.
Still though, Ethan comes into this with 2 flashes to work with.
I'm just drinking fucking juice and soda, bro. Holy shit.
Fight back.
If they pit the spike, then they just win.
As a full trio and isolate these individuals, because what is Jaw planning? He might not have the timing on this.
And Brock not going to have a recon in time to use for this.
Yeah, I mean,
going for the round-winning play, which is the unexpected flank.
Oh, they're going the wrong way.
Can Valor buy enough time for this? Suppressed out, NRG slowly circling like vultures, but Ethan spotted out there.
Oh my God.
You're kidding me, Valor might not need help. This is not enough time though for Jaw to get there.
Jog was still won the whole round.
From G2. A tidy little 2v3.
Sick recovery. Listen, a few rounds ago, I'm talking about how hard it can be to play Neon on this map. There's a lot on your shoulders. You're being thrust in some pretty tough
Leon, that's insane.
Consistently.
That's insane.
And
I mean, the animals in Valorant more realistic. They should be able to eat and shoot.
Lighting up NRG. The first kill was stunning. Stunning from him. And then exploits the hole in the map that he created and just pushes all the way into the spawn. It's crazy.
All right, Gambit pays off there for G2. Seeing Captain Valen stand on his own 2 feet and deliver a warning.
Dude, Scuba's hold is just so good.
Obviously, getting Kiko posted up mid somewhere impactful is going to be important. G2 are playing away from the purview of the operator.
You're waiting to see on both mid and A main as well if there's going to be some audio cues of NRG doing something proactive, some kind of pop flash, etc. to get space, but
this is a little bit of a dangerous cross.
When they're trying to punish A pressure right now with Vise, is that what it is?
Cross has to be covered if you're.
Well, now you know there's an op, so what do you do?
Because they're G2,
go up mid, smoke doors.
Those are the aspects of the game that they are never playing around
So
with. You can
fake
trust them
B,
to be
go A.
reliable and consistent.
It's a bit of a fake to sell here now with the outro.
Oh, and it's worked hard.
Jaw tucked on the other side of main.
That fast lane as well, further selling it.
Like Kiko doesn't believe, but
just has Kiko with the op.
he's not really looking that much.
Can he get onto an angle in time though to find an opener? It's possible. He's trying to work his way back in towards.
Taking 9 years to get on the site though. Oh my God, man! Like, why is it taking 9 years?
Jaw here ready to pick up that mid position, though. Slide.
Oh my God!
Catch him out. Hunter's Fury though now comes in for Trent, but he doesn't really know where he's firing at.
That stun still
Why did we
connected.
Fury?
With a delayed
Save that for
trade
post.
Onto Leaf. So the advantage still lies for NRG, who found that first kill courtesy of the AWP in Kiko's hands. That's going to go away. He can pop that ult.
You know where both are.
Could be main, could be Cubby.
Baby has to hear this. He knows.
Baby has to go crazy here.
He needs to try and double up with 20, but this is dangerous. 2v2. The AWP is something you've got to respect. Kiko now out in the open, still has the play.
Oh my God.
Trent is unbothered.
G2 go clutch the game.
Yeah.
They just lock in against this team.
Trent
They can't lose against this team.
Clutch monster.
Oh my God.
In an interview he did recently after one of their last matches about how he takes the time to just go back and watch other players in clutch situations, watch those late round moments to pick up on their tendencies, so when he's going up against them he knows what to expect, knows how to win.
No, really, that's insane.
He's playing against.
That's some
Just
Patrick Bateman level shit of dedication. Holy shit.
That has G2 always in the upper echelon of teams, and Trent just never a slouch. Consistently one of the best initiators globally for his entire career tenure.
Statistically, this is one of his best maps as well.
Oh, hell yeah, he is, Kiwi.
Really, really strong on
That's a smart prac. I mean,
over the course of this stage.
That's obsession. You got to be obsessed to be the best.
Safe to say the wind's kind of been knocked out of their sails. There's a bit of a half-buy brewing.
My favorite gun of all time in a video game, and I love picking it whenever I can personally, is a double barrel shotgun. I'm not talking about the shorty in this game. I'm talking about one with a bit of range on it. You know what I'm saying? The big ass double barrel. I loved it in COD World at War. I forget what it was called. It was just called a double barrel shotgun. But
2 versus 3 with Valen, and
you're so unethical. I just like the swag with it, man.
On the site, but they are always sending.
I don't like the shorty though. I don't like the shorty in this game. It's not really a double barrel. Double barrel has some range to it. Like real double barrels got some range to it. Like in zombie killing games, love the double barrel so much.
And that's what you need to do in a map that is just retakes.
Is BabyBay
when I was watching a shotgun spammer? It caught me.
Looks like that is the plan.
A rare, rare but it's not rare that he immediately gets kills with it, especially on the attack side. His attack side.
How did he not get traded out?
Is really, really good. Like think about all the times he's playing Chamber on Bind, for instance.
Haven,
just dominant.
We are going to get a BabyBay chamber map in this series if it goes the
distance. Revolvers are also up there, man. Revolvers, double barrel.
Bind obviously out of
my combination.
Haven very much still in. Oh,
I mean, bro.
Just a glimpse of Marta. This is NRG kind of running it down a little bit.
Off that round, it just feels like the vibes have changed.
Now. Kiko finds himself in a very awkward spot.
He uses the pit on this round, by the way, over towards A main. So that is just out of the game for NRG, who are fully relying on Kiko to come up with a magic play in this moment to somehow get in this round. But
I thought he might be waiting for a pop flash from Ethan, but he just goes.
Yeah, just wants to catch the timing. Intuition moment, but it doesn't work out.
This should be pretty smooth sailing from here on out for G2. Ethan running away from the fight. Okay, sliding on through. Scooby getting a little...
Why is that guy there? why is Leaf on Orange on A?
I have no sympathy. It's the lurk, but it's the consummate lurking player for G2, and you have no map control, so he could be anywhere. He could be in the walls. Oh, just as the one-way clove pops down, dirty.
Oh, and the little recon break. Yeah, that's...
Yes. What a tight little protocol to basically guarantee that kill.
You guys think this guy would be good at chamber?
I see you.
You guys think that BabyBay would be good at chamber? Anybody?
And you can imagine.
I'm not sure. Maybe it's worth exploring.
Be slowing down the pace of the game.
I don't know.
We saw the
pretty good with the op, though.
Opening round strats revolving around Jaw, taking very fast duels. And now a bit later into this half,
I know this guy's gonna have a documentary about him one day.
This operator gonna give him time to work the map.
This is new from Kiko though. The first time that he's actually not playing top or sort of mid-win double door. Excuse me. Wants to hit contact into A main. Now, the slower style for G2 should...
Oh my god. It's a spam over to Kiko as well. He's backed all the way off the start. Nobody's going to break it.
Angle as G2 execute into the side. Kiko pinged up as well, so he's got to get on the run. There's no way that NRG can try to actually hold this. They know that.
Holy.
It's time to wait for the full retake, and they have Mata's Reckoning.
The layering is insane on this attack.
High tide, Wyatt, but I think he saw the Reckoning come through and
You
realized...
got to fight through this now.
Find himself a gremlin kill there.
To doors at least.
Trying to peer in with the op. That's draw just in the open, frankly.
Now, what do you do if you're G2? If you try to play in front of the high tide, you're going to get hit by a Reckoning.
Still Garden as well. That's going to complicate things further, I'm sure. League trying
They're
to go
losing
in there
the
with that
classics.
with Mata and Scuba. Get classic kills and keep NRG ahead. Eventually, they're going to have access to their primaries once more, and Trent is going to have his wits about him. Here's the press. Fine timing. His swing is okay. But leaves it on BabyBay now with the op. 3 kills in the previous round. Not sure how that didn't hit, frankly. Kiko's having to run him out of town.
We lose that round with so many ults. Oh, God.
Counter ultimate that Dre did throw out. The Steel Garden was
the classics,
nice.
man. The classics.
The only win cons available for G2 in that situation. A situation that is just a nightmare to deal with.
Yeah, Slickback is there.
Pretty unlucky for Jaw.
True crime dog as I stole the Senti spot. That's crazy.
Yeah, when you're in that post plant and you're G2, what are your options? Like
Donner again, I
you
feel like it's
play
just
behind
obsession,
the high
man.
tide to avoid the reckoning. Well, then you're giving up all the space,
facts.
and you're about to get
He's built
fried and
different.
stuck in the choke. If you play in front of it, you get hit by the reckoning. Like they really played to the only option they had, which is try to steal garden, try to fight around it if we can. So good effort, good idea, but no matter what, they're just at a low percentage win situation. Right now it's back to the pace, no more opping for Dre. It is all about Jaw on these entries and the pressure on Brock with the Odin at double doors trying to
him already.
hold things down for the team.
Why? Leaf just left
He is
him.
fully on his lonesome. Look at the mini-map, he's getting pinched.
Oh my god!
That is ridiculous.
That is
it cannot be
atrocious,
happening.
bro.
It's illegal. That can't happen. He should be getting pinched from both sides.
I mean,
And
he
yet
should at least
still
be.
gets 3.
You think he'd be getting hit at least by one of those players. They all swing one after another.
He hit both!
Hanasiri here, Trent. That's a nice
Oh,
one
if
to
he
pick up.
killed both, that'd be insane.
Also tagged up by it. We are in a post plant. This is still winnable territory somehow.
Yeah, now it is. Look at the ground Kiko has to cover with that op. Maybe because he's so
smoke
silent,
saves
he
him.
might catch a leap. Well, not
What
very
is
silent
Kiko
anymore.
doing?
He's dashed in, has some info. But to
What?
what avail, man?
Now, NRG, look how split they are.
Yeah, just not able to work together at all. And even if Ethan gets
win!
this kill,
How?
he can't even
How?
run over there. There's too much distance to cover. And
I'm
Leaf is just
so
playing it
confused, man.
Oh,
to
Jesus,
win,
man.
which is
Both these
also
teams.
annoying from
Yeah,
Ethan's
we're in
point
the
of view.
mud. We're in the
He'd prefer he
mud.
didn't do that.
Actually,
I prefer if he took a little duel there, but no, he's just going to wrap around the box and stay alive.
Okay, so it all sort of falls. Okay, this 0 point here, they get suppressed as they jump out. Oh, man.
Yeah, oh man, I didn't even catch that the first time, but yeah, that's sick. I mean, that even turns off the ability for Baby Bay to send that flash out
Arc
potentially
Rose.
with the
Yep.
Arc Rose, any other util to come through.
Dirty setup.
That's
That's frustrating. You're not rewarded for your setup at the start of the
It's a
round.
I mean, he dodged the
devastating
Arc Rose,
round to
right?
lose.
I find it funny that he dodged it instead of just spraying it.
Leaf had the most abominable off angle on that A side. Kiko was not ready. Okay, so Odin with an assortment of nuts and bolts here for NRG. They've got a couple of sheriffs. Baby Bay once more is hunting. He has that.
I mean, if he clears this properly, like Scuba just dies, no? Oh, nice wall.
Just got thrown down on the A side by Valen. Recalled. Has some heads turn in that mid direction. Scuba though sees enough. They're going to fall off the line. Hope to stall this out, but the snakebite's too slow to stop Jaw from getting into the site. He is deep in that side.
I mean, half the time they're dying with their knives out across the map. It's crazy.
2 kills off his Hunter's Fury.
Now that's a sick ult. Look at
Hell
the
on the B,
players
though.
that died for NRG.
So far
the ones
apart.
who didn't have the great guns either, so it doesn't really matter in that regard, right? They've still got the Odin. They have a rifle in the hands of Ethan, and this is
Such an
very
odd round.
winnable for them.
I think Odin should get a price increase to at least 4K.
Down mid for the
I think the first gun in this game that should get a price increase is the Judge, even with how it is right now.
Even Scuba's considering getting.
I think it should be like
off the lead, or at least
2200.
having A less committed position.
Yeah, look at NRG across the map. They are spread thin. Ethan is not going to be able to get to this B side in time if there's an attempt to pull from the 2 NRG players.
Oh my god. They break the
both
Brock
go down.
allegations.
It's traded out. It has to be a clutch from Ethan.
And we saw the same pathing from Scuba actually on that pistol round when he was smoked out.
Yep, that's a noise cut brain destroyer moment.
That is so bad from Baby Bay.
Yeah.
Or you have a wall there. Oh my
Wait,
god.
oh
you
my
can't be
goodness.
that bad,
Oh.
man.
What a moment
I
from
think,
Ethan!
like, this map is making me think
From
both these teams are
extreme
shit.
frustration in the previous round to exaltation here in round 11.
If one team plays it really
1v1
offbeat, the other team's gonna
IGL
seem like
head-to-head
they're
clutch.
worse trying to deal with it, no?
Crucial to keep NRG in this game after Brock. It's a nasty ult.
Now,
in the
what
midst
is
of
Baby Bay
that
doing there?
execute. NRG not really with the
You have to
weaponry
push
on
onto the
site
side if you have a trip wall like that,
make
right?
any
There's no
more
way.
of it.
There's
The
actually no
trades
way.
for G2 are good. They completely scrambled NRG's position with that noise cut. But Ethan gets the isolated moments on both players.
That is a desk slammer, 100%. Last round of the half, and both these teams have played each other close here on Breeze. The weaponry is awkward for G2 this time around, though.
Pacey into elbow. Jaw just with the stinger and an overdrive at some point into this round. Could be some pressure on Ethan.
Be a slide swing opportunity here now. Valen couldn't find the timing there. It's going to be an L command.
Yeah, and that's the execute done if there was supposed to be one from G2.
What the
G2
fuck?
with
There was.
What's
Look at this high
that?
tide up.
They've got a meager buy. High Tide is now going to be irrelevant later into this round. Valen gets the refresh on his smoke. That is
That
one of the
scuba
bonuses
smoke
of
is so
playing
good
Harbor. You
too.
get that cove back constantly.
quick.
So It's not like they're without
So many
smokes to try to
small
come back
gaps
into a site later, but you
set
don't
up
have the
that have to
critical
deal
piece.
with this wall.
And once again, NRG are free to just spread the map here.
That smoke is so fake,
And
doesn't
it's
matter.
a
Harbor's bottom
legit
mid.
Nebula that is thrown over towards double door. But with how far down
If they win this round, so help me
I
God.
don't think he's selling anything.
So Ethan is just kind of jiggling, taking this contact. Scuba in a position to fight more aggressively. Swings off that hot flash, but it doesn't connect. He goes down.
Okay, raw contact's going to be the way to get him to be, apparently. And what remains of this controller util? Down here, stunning close as Ethan gets out onto the side. There won't be a whole lot to see here.
They just don't even want to give them a chance to try to plant this fight. They are here to fight with the better weapons.
Ethan has a 0 point coming
There's
back.
smoke on the scuba spot backside.
13
13 seconds.
Plant down for G2.
Time is ticking. This could be dangerous. NRG know they're in the right place here to disrupt. It's going to be Brock with the Odin. Leaf has to go massive here, and frankly, he's just overwhelmed. Spike plant is down, and Baby Bay has to chase some frags to end the half out. NRG keep it even, Stevens.
I mean, it almost
12 rounds.
Hard fought to get the last couple rounds back, and it came from a really crucial clutch that Ethan got in that 1 versus 2. Makes up at least a little bit for NRG faltering in that 4 versus 2 round. A critical moment in this half that gave G2 the lead.
This is free nerf, yeah. This is free nerf.
It's getting scrappy out here, bro.
I mean, he's one to talk. These retakes have been scrappy from NRG. Running at G2 in those post plants. For now, though, we're going to step aside. We're going to head over to Riv down on the stage with Evil Genius's Bow.
I'm joined by an Evil Genius. It is Bao hanging out on stage here for the lower bracket finals.
How the fuck is the crowd like this? I was assuming there was like 3 people there.
No, I told you on VOD Brothers.
Lesson was there for them.
The mixing is so terrible. They have a bigger crowd than every other region.
Just being on the same page as a team, whether that be in or out of the server, and just making sure that we all know what we want and how we're going to execute it.
All right, we hope you can see that from the team next year, next stage rather. Looking at this match,
I'm hoping to see it next year from UEG.
I kind of felt
fucking this year, is
you
it?
saying G2 over there a little bit, or you kind of going back and forth?
I'm hoping for a G2 3-0 right now. G2's been looking like the better team, but at the end of the day, tomorrow, Lev's going to win anyways, so.
Oh my God, I was gonna go to the next one, but yeah, what's it take to kind of buckle down in a match like this when you know you're behind, when you know you got to take the win?
I mean,
doesn't Americans tell the crowd to not shout though?
Giacomo, he's looking like a real warrior over there. Can't wait to see what happens though. I mean, I'm just hoping for a good match, honestly. But yeah.
All right. What was your initial thoughts for Lev taking it? Why do you give him so much strength there?
Lev has my child Sato on there, and that's all I need. I love Sato. I love all those guys on Lev, Neon, Blows, Spike, King. I mean, they got what it takes to win.
That is all the players.
Well, now we got Evil Geniuses on stage as Digizine's going to join us here. They're going to be throwing out some swag for you. It's summertime, so it's the EG Summer Line. Take it. And while they're doing this, I want to hear from you. Anybody who wants to see G2
Eli.
get some rounds in.
Most likely not going to Shanghai, no. Unfortunately.
All right,
I'd love to, though.
Fans,
It'd be
you can
nice.
do better than that, right? NRG fans, let's hear you.
It's a really nice shirt.
Oh my
they
God,
gotta
let's see what
fucking
happens,
give away
gentlemen.
the
Take it
EG merch because no one's fucking buying it.
That's fucked up.
Thanks, Riv. It's getting rowdy out in the crowd and scrappy.
Yeah, the crowd is huge. I know Pacific and China are bigger, but I feel like with how they're bunched up, there should be like a crazy noisy crowd when shit's happening, but
it's a huge clutch.
Barely hear them.
Ethan is able to win out in round number 11.
I literally think ever since those crew fans were being overly loud, they've just nerfed the crowd noise in the mics since then.
So, NRG get a chance now to
You used to be able to hear like only 4 people, even if there were just 4 people, you could hear all of them.
The pistol
But
round win rate percentage narrative.
I don't even think they're an American crowd, man. I genuinely just think that the way the crowd's mic'd up.
As well is just the fact that NRG was so dominant in the first.
Oh my God, the speed.
The conversions, 45 is good from G2. Scuba right now watching the flank. That's another first blood.
You saw the second.
NRG in this game, and they need to close out this pistol.
He doesn't see the other G2 players walk that wall though, so I'm not sure if NRG.
Well, the timing on this flank is really fast. Doesn't matter. Scuba's a go.
To turn and look. Oh God, if he'd found all of them, that would have been nuts.
Where the hell is a while in?
Valen, Trent, Baby Bay, all healthy enough, but Valen may as well be in Nantucket.
Nantucket mentioned.
And now might be facing down
is a fucking crazy
call. Nothing really G2 can do to help him out. Brock though brought down. Ethan a little bit worse for wear.
What's your go-to like far away land? And what do you usually say?
I mean, I'm normally on the Narnia train, to be honest, but maybe that's because I'm, you know, I think a child of our age, you know, Narnia just hits.
Narnia hits it. I'm a Zimbabwe follower personally.
Zimbabwe is good.
Yeah.
Timbuktu is always a classic.
Timbuktu shows your age a bit, though, you know? I feel like...
Yeah, Timbuktu does. Timbuktu is one of those things that as a kid you hear and then you realize like it's an actual place.
Yeah, you think it's like a made-up place, like a made-up thing.
It sounds like a mythical place. Like, genuinely, when I was a kid, like growing up, you're like, Timbuktu? What happened in Timbuktu? What story is that about?
Yeah.
No, just in the place.
Similar opening here, G2.
Lacrosse Fire James. Are they just gonna start like 5-man brawling this every round? I think this has been the series where I've seen the least amount of scans broken. I know that's an eco. I know he's got a pistol, but in general, like Sova and Fade.
Totally fried. See if maybe Ethan can kill hunt a little bit, getting close to the null command.
Would bode well for these fast hits. NRG look like so far they're happy to do. Decisive. Move up onto the B side. And now for G2, not really playing for much more than perishing to the spike or maybe an exit. Trent attempting to play a impish little angle. Now G2 just have to set their sides forward. Remember, their defense sides against Leviathan, that was the issue for them. Really uncomfortable. Today, though, they look like a different team for the most part. This is Breeze, this is NRG's map pick.
If you think about it, scans don't debuff you in any way, so you can just tank them. I didn't consider that angle at all, actually. Now, when you put it like that, why would I ever break a scan?
Really important round.
Give myself away.
So
true.
If you're NRG, you have to clean that up to be able to close out your map pick here.
And we didn't see really any of these from G2. G2 did not go for any A splits basically at all on their attack side. They didn't have to contend with like the Cove one way. They didn't drone into
They're gonna just brawl into A this time.
I
mean, we've got
rounds where it happened, and in one of them,
Hello Utah to stop them.
The box and drones deeper into the site.
So what is the move here from NRG getting into this A side when you're dealing with all of this Vice utility?
If they deathball this, they just lose. There's no way.
You don't really know about until you're actually midway through.
Attack wall to come in so they don't get spammed, but now you're dumped into.
They're walking into it, and now
oh no!
The boxes.
What the fuck?
Full flash. Ethan just presents himself on a silver platter. Scuba is ready for Baby.
No help, and he's just trying to fight that alone.
Eco is revealed. It still ruins Trent anyway. Scrappy is a great way to describe this.
Look at this secondary deep.
I mean, this setup is shit.
Out from Mata. It's just allowing NRG to get
honestly, it's not even that shit. Why did Baby go back in?
This is
he was playing outside both smokes.
Yeah, he's gonna be surrounded.
That's a great execution.
What possessed him to go back?
Using that Viper wall close and then having the second one later after they had gotten.
It's a retake site, guys.
From Baby Bay, it delayed. They lost one player.
Mordor's not bad either. Mordor's not bad.
Second high tide, fighting forward behind it. Stuffing these G2 players in at the chokes, making it a nightmare.
Anyone here ever played Gun Z the Duel?
We see that
or is the second duel? I forget what it's called.
Like a second area to try and scale into, maybe with some of that util. It's harder for G2 to get to the core of the issue, to get to the site itself. Got to be a very quick timeout here, admittedly, from Josh RT. To be fair, didn't really feel like he had to intervene too much on that attack side. But again, on defenses where he likes to spend them, especially if he's trying to interpret what NRG's overarching game plan appears to be and offer some suggestions in how...
What sport would change entirely if they had... I guess NBA always has timeouts. Really NFL has timeouts as well.
Much better.
Is there any sport that doesn't have timeouts?
Harbor on Breeze, because man, early on it just felt so repetitive every round, right? But the game around it has really begun.
Gunzy Duels was retconned into existence, dude. I was playing this game back in like I think 2011 actually. First time I had to learn tech about a game.
Retakes, but on defense as well.
Football, How would football change if they also had timeouts in that game?
It was looking haggard.
I'm less concerned.
Would football change?
Or how would football change? You think it'd be better or worse?
Well, I mean, you're going to see in the World Cup, they basically do in a way. Not team timeouts, but they're going to have water breaks because it's too hot.
They can't play with like the Dune suits? What is the Leaf doing? That's an eco, I guess. I can't question anything on ecos.
They do not have the wall pulled over their eyes. So G2 now have to scatter across the map and try and, I don't know, get some extracted value on the way out.
Chess.
To just get Ethan towards
That'd
that
be funny.
command. The ult, especially in the context of.
I think it'd be worse too. Honestly, what happens with the water breaks?
Like you
Ball's not always active. The story's always kind of continuing inside football, right? Like everything's so fluid.
For some reason, Device is playing on the same
Happy
side.
Turtles has scored this day. Yo, let's go. Shout out May 23rd.
Having it for a late round when you know they're going to go for the big Harbor retake and you can just shut down all that. Yeah, it feels like the round's just done.
It feels kind of nice here. Get into a post plan and you get a sound cue and then you rip it. It'd be devastating.
Holy shit.
Not too shabby from Valen here. NRG kind of losing out in the gunfights here. The
Doesn't matter. They're so
is
rich.
safe.
Oh, and there's that ult.
It doesn't matter.
Right on time for the
the gun
points
round.
and the narrative.
Mega
that we were
rich,
spinning
man.
up.
Mega
Thank you,
rich.
Ethan. Appreciate that.
And what we were sort of suggesting is that the timing of that ultimate is
Yeah, fighting games have their own like between set or between matches in the set even.
By the way, this is now Kiko at the
Waste to ice yourself down.
5 first kills and 0 first deaths on the Jet.
Yeah, hasn't had to be too flashy in this game. Also, hasn't sort of been left in any clutch scenarios. Just been really effective getting those first kills. So we might see again this nice double-layered wall setup on
This
A.
is what I was just saying. You have Baby Bay now going over towards that A side, and he has the util over on the B side because of a null command, just like this. And it looks like G2, they want to anchor this. They're playing up really close, right tucked behind the attacker Viper wall.
Well, NRG is arbitrarily forcing this. They are going to go for it. He's that confidence. They look so clean on these executes.
They are rolling these guys. They're playing this like ranked.
Getting suppressed. That's how deep.
As well as
Ethan was able to
peering
get
in the
onto
back
that A
yellow,
side.
like.
So the call for G2 there is to just try to fight in front of the harbor wall, but
Why are they not just playing normal re, bro? What? Not a single round of retake.
into the site, they commit to anchoring it with 3 players, but it doesn't work out. They are just still collapsed on by NRG. It's so tough to be able to manage all of the lanes from the attackers getting in onto this site. The potential for the timings jumping through. It's a 2-on-3. Everyone from NRG in main. Time is just so low on the clock right now. I mean, Molly as well, bro. This is just chalked.
Yep.
There's just no way. There is just no way.
Baby Bay hoping to extract himself from the site with his weapon in tow. But that's all the G2 are going to really get from this round. That's brutal. NRG, no info, full execute on A behind the null command, and it works like a charm.
Yeah, they really don't have to shift.
No, League does not have timeouts, no. You just play League the whole time.
Just that first layer with the Viper. Having
Overwatch doesn't have timeouts either, right?
The site in half into that deep wall. Yeah, he's trying to anchor close. Valen's trying to get into anchor with him as well, but the timings around these pyramids, the timings around this smoke, it's just so tough to anchor this site.
And now the timeout.
It just feels like you're always getting caught by something. It feels like your paranoia is on max, that someone is just going to be pushing through at any given time. There could be an Ethan pop flash coming. Is he wrapping pyramid this way or the other way, or is he going through the middle? It's like there's just so much
What was you saying?
going on. Anchoring there it just sucks, man.
Any liberators?
It's so hard. It is so difficult as a
Yeah,
player.
Fortnite timeout would be
And I imagine
wild.
now, like, a lot of
Holy
the
shit.
conversation for G2 is actually where they're
League
supposed to
timeouts
be
would be very
holding
interesting if there was
when
like,
they're
yeah,
anchoring
no,
sites. Are they gonna get
no
forward?
champion
Are
contact
they
for
gonna
5
fight and try
seconds.
and be disruptive
No objective contact for 5
into
seconds.
NRG, or
You're
they're
able
gonna
to call a
play full
timeout.
retake?
No
Pretty
visible
scary
objective.
prospect, I think it's kind of hard to do that against NRG's
contact.
composition, but also if they play forward, they're getting flanked.
Because it'd be wild if like you were trying to sneak a dragon, you have all the vision for it too. Like you've denied enemy vision, they try to call a timeout, and the official's like, nope, you can't. There's an objective being done. You'd be like, oh, they're on drag?
Push through effort into mid through one of the extremities and then try to wrap more players on the retake, have more of a flanking presence and less of a presence trying to get through the like front-facing wall and smoke density that's just covering up all of those chokes.
That's what I'm saying. Like if an objective is being hit visibly,
They've got the AWP, that's the difference.
You can't call a timeout.
Jaw. He's posted up over towards the A main side.
it can only be during dead time.
The story. It's been 7
Like you can ask for a timeout, and then the officials will be able to show you when there's a neutral game state for the timeout to be able to come through. You know?
No follow through behind that. No high tide, no walk out of A main, no flash, nothing. So now G2.
Yeah, just standard kind of run-of-the-mill, just Harbor Opper is posted up over towards on B. Just
Oh, Geeko the entire day
we all
has been
expect.
going crazy, Byron.
This might become an A split with like less presence towards main than double door. Aldrin doesn't see anything. That double door spot is given up pretty happily by Jaw, who is
impossible for Fortnite to have timeouts. It's an ongoing game.
Flash is going to force him right off and force him into a bit of a...
There's so much dead time in Fortnite anyways.
Early, preemptive high time.
And live coaching was allowed, so.
And that was a reckoning that came out from NRG. They're going for it, but can they play around? It's high time. Ethan's just...
What the
He's
fuck?
just shredding them. Walked up onto the side. Not a care in the world.
Again, just playing on site.
Was supposed to have had a plan.
Back to the lab.
Scuba even catches the timing up in mid, goes down to Leaf, but up to what avail?
Your live coach? Oh, yeah. Oh, there were so many controversies, bro.
But time is going to be extremely low.
So Fortnite
Ethan comes up with a
heralded
play, but
this one story they had in World Cup where a player was being live coached by his dad, and it was very wholesome to see him qualify.
Trying to watch main when the
Not trying to shit on Bucky by any means, but like he also was a little bit of a piece of shit though as a person. Or not a piece of shit as a person. That's a bit too harsh. Like
you hate to play for OT sometimes.
Classic, like 15-year-old guy,
Disastrous. G2 have found
Chad alpha male type shit. Blah blah bullshit. You know.
Different. They actually.
He had his own controversies.
They pushed pretty well with that high tide. I could see what they were thinking. So they just get ruined by raw gun skill as Ethan walks up.
But
they just don't have the right weapon for
his dad live coached him and was counting on his mats, and that's how he qualified to the World Cup.
Yeah, look at where he's at.
And Epic loved that. But there were other events where like live coaches were getting reprimanded at one point. Like it was a point of discussion of should this even be allowed, and some people didn't like it. But it's like you guys loved Bucky, yet you're policing other live coaches in seasons afterwards.
Well,
Makes no sense.
Timeouts left, no more second chances either for G2.
Oh yeah, the Andrew Tate. I completely forgot about the Bucky Andrew Tate stuff. Yeah, Bucky was weird. I was a big fan of Bucky's like before all the fame.
Just proving that
I did some VOD reviews for him, like about his gameplay. I really liked the way he played. He was a very aggressive player.
Discomfort.
But I wasn't always in agreement with his stream personality.
Scuba, but he is ahead.
There's so many friends like that went off with not the deep end of Fortnite, but just did some weird shit after the fact. Like your fellow Arab, one of the best IGLs.
That's why Jaw is so close.
In the game, like goes around now and travels the world in like weird places, but also like his content is not like I don't think he's the most inclusive individual.
Bam.
We used to be like best friends. A little bit of distance from me with him now.
Just so clean.
Because of some of the opinions. And the places he's gone and the opinions he has on those people too. It's weird, man.
But there is a pullback for NRG. They've now taken this space.
Yeah, the Manosphere stuff. That's the stuff I'm trying to hone in on. Kind of odd. Okay, Leaf. Give me a third! His teammate killed him! He would have lived. Trent. You piece of shit.
This evens up the numbers now, but this side is all NRGs.
Scuba just wants to get
you gotta win this round.
On that fight. Trent has only got the Marshall, and now he's the only one left.
No.
He knows where Valen is based on where the wall's coming from. He knows he's isolated there. So Trent's gonna walk up with the Marshall. And yeah, pinged out by the Aldrin.
He's leaving the flank. This guy is so good.
A pretty legendary.
He's flanking tunnel. You will never see this coming.
Drawn up in favor of them.
You're dead.
Spike is
3, 2, 1. Yeah.
And then just wraps
GG,
around, so he's got
not GG. Garbage game. Fuck this.
Decisive map 2 victory for
garbage game would
NRG.
also
Cut
be GG.
above on.
You know what?
Breeze.
You're right. GG's.
On that attack side, the executes picture perfect.
You've changed that term for me forever.
The way they are just dividing up that site. Taking the first section, fighting together.
Crazy, man.
Drops, then they're fighting together for their backside around the high tide. G2 could not find an answer. The timeout comes from Josh RT. The call was to have G2 try to fight more aggressively as anchors in this site.
I don't know why the Manosphere like ruins everybody, man. I think it's just like what the money it offers.
For NRG's prowess on Breeze, they are simply too good here.
The right wing drifting tech is crazy. Does everybody have like that amount of disposal? Do they actually pay that much? It's crazy, man.
That is still so crucial.
Got ourselves a series now, folks. No doubt about it. We're gonna head over to our desk with Golden Boy and Co to break down Breeze right after this.
The Brand Risk podcast. I was on it for an episode way back in the day. I do remember this. I have no idea what I said, but I was on it.
XL2566X Plus, which
But I never really liked live coaching in Fortnite because, dude, you have somebody, you literally have like a dead IGL with you the entire time. It's fucking insane.
and avoid the distraction of unwanted after images caused by rapid motion.
Why do these monitors have wings? They drank Red Bull.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS.
We got like what, 3 more maps to go? Who called the 3-1 NRG? Or who called the 3-1 G2? Smart man.
Experience gaming the express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Coaching only makes sense in round-based games. There's an argument for and against that as well, though. Like you think about basketball, the coach can be talking the entire time while the players are playing. I'd honestly love to see a league where like coaching is allowed mid-round. It'd be interesting, like in Counter-Strike, to see what's up with a coach mid-round. I don't know. Just because there are sports where it's possible all the time. Sky, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate that. NRG officially doubled their map wins against this team. Holy fuck. Has the G2 versus NRG side like been that dominant for G2? Holy shit. Match in the break and ad time, by the way. Here we go. I think coach is not being allowed to yell on esports because they're in calls where the other team won't be able to hear it. You're saying that it balances out in basketball and stuff because the other coach and the other team can hear it as well, huh? I never knew if like that mattered a lot, but both teams hearing both coaches just seems chaotic.
G2. I mean, it would be kind of nice to beat them this time. I don't think I've beaten them once. I think I've lost them 4 times now, maybe like individually. 3 or 4 times. Bangkok and then home ground and then stage 1. They're in kickoff. So, I mean...
Oh yeah, home ground as well. I forgot.
I think it'll be a very hard game. They're very good.
Dude, those home ground finals should have been so much better. I swear to God. Oh my God. FlyQuest got nets? Oh no, FlyQuest always had net. I'm trolling. Who's new here? Did they always have net? Am I double trolling? Here, hold up. Why does that not have a picture? Didn't have net. Did they lose Leo? Is that what happened? Who did Leo get signed by? Interesting. Net, Sorex. Oh, Leo's on the bench now. Net, Sorex, Salada, Dunk or Duck, Tanza, and then Leo is a sub. Is it because he's 17 and he won't be 18 in time for the opens? I have no clue. Is everybody else 18 on the team? I have no idea either. Hey, he was on NRG before.
It's a true one-on-one. Are you joking? He is out of his mind, Ethan.
I'm here with Bonkar for the between map interview. I gotta ask you, it's been since 11 maps since you guys were able to take one off G2. What keeps them so tough to being able to beat?
I mean, today, nothing, honestly. I think Lotus was really, really bad from our end. Breeze was a little bit better, but in general, they're just a super tough opponent. They know how we play. They have really good momentum against us. They never hesitate, and they have really good ante against us as well.
Do you feel like in those situations the team was beating themselves more than G2 beats you in the past?
Nah, not necessarily in the past, to be honest. But I think today on Lotus, we definitely beat ourselves. But in the past, like, they've had our numbers several times because they were just a better team on that day, honestly. And that's how it is sometimes when you play a fantastic team.
Bonkar, thank you for the
Mad
insights. All the
respects.
best in the series.
Nice.
Always respect to Coach Bonkar.
What the hell is that thing?
Tied 1-1 as Breeze goes the way of NRG. And, I mean, might as well start with where that comeback started to happen.
Did Dirk jogging something or in the top 5 duelist list? Don't know. I mean, listen. What I've said this in the past, when it comes to top 5, top 10 questions, like, I got to be able to be in that mode. Off the top of my head, it's hard, man. Like, Dirk at top 5, who am I discounting then?
That I thought were so impressive in that first half.
Will half these duelists even say top 5 with the neon change? Are we equating this based off playoff performance or how they'll play in Masters, I guess, on the patch? Like, Dirk would obviously go up. Jog is up there, but it also depends on him, like, winning and losing this game. And what happens tomorrow, too.
And only then go for these retakes, which are tough because you don't
Was G2's Breeze always this bad? I mean, the Mata Ethan combination is so sick, and we saw, like, yesterday against 100 Thieves, Scuba's backside orb, like, switches from the right side or the max backside. It's such a problem to be able to take B for the attacking team. NRG's Breeze is amazing. G2 we've already seen with this Harbor composition, which is still forced to play on this map specifically. It's gone okay in the past versus bad teams, but their theory in general is just backwards. Again, with Harbor, they just have it. I feel like they have this agent on the wrong character. Think about the way that NRG want to play Harbor as well. It was Mata coming to the team saying, I want to play Harbor. Whereas I feel like for G2, it's, whoa, Harbor seems cool. Let's see who can slot into it, right? And it should be Leaf, but it's Valen. And then things are backwards. It's the whole thing.
Spam the smokes, and then they set up as 5 to go in all at the same time. For G2, they did not manage that. They were going in pieces.
Valo with Proxim Chat would be a very fun custom game mode.
Trickling in, getting caught out quite a lot. And that's just not going to help. And NRG ran away with the game at that point.
Yeah, I mean, it did feel like one of the core things that G2 were struggling with, and it's quite uncharacteristic of them, if we're being honest, is that coordination. That they seem to thrive in those moments, but this time around...
What, Baby Bay on Harbor? Keep this guy on Vise permanently.
But the thing is, it actually was a close game in the first half because they came up with so many of these clutch rounds on their attacking side with their down numbers, where that's 2v4, and you have Trent just ripping the ultimate, and somehow that's working, or even later as well. G2 were sort of putting a lot in those critical moments, and it went their way.
Okay, but I would say that actually might be a bad thing too, because if G2 are being able to put up, what was it, 13-6 in the end, but a lot of it is coming from, you know, like you said, a big 2v4 round, and then Trent clutching in certain situations, Valen in others. Their overarching game plan has failed at that point.
Yes.
If you're relying on the clutches to win.
And some of the rounds, the clutches were the difference. Were rounds where I think their early team play was really off. I'm thinking of the round where they're like sprinting.
Brother has a fresh bald shave shirt, but it makes sense.
Into an Odin. Everyone dies. They somehow salvage that round anyway. But this is a G2 that I think had a worse approach to this map overall than NRG. And if anything, the scoreline should have been more dominant than 13-6.
Well, let's go ahead and pivot though to map 3. We're getting Pearl here. What should we be expecting? What should the viewers at home be looking forward to?
I'm a viewer at home.
Your sideshow, because look, for NRG, huge opportunity for them, right? They managed to, after 11 maps against G2, finally pick up a big win. So you got to be walking into this one with a ton of confidence.
Yeah, I'm expecting actually. I don't know what to expect. Let me start there. NRG have previously played double initiator comps here. They started moving away from it. Used to be their best map, I would argue. Yeah. They started moving really heavy away from it to the point where G2 are now picking it in this series. So there might be a composition change. We might be seeing Kiko come out here and play Phoenix, for example. But there are so many different ways that we've seen NRG play that comp. I think G2 are going to know what's coming if it's the classic double initiator look.
And I think if you're looking outside,
I still think it doesn't matter if they see it coming though. They're so good on it.
Has been very well defined by first kill, straight up. Map 1, it was complete domination.
Yeah, Vintage, this one will be a while. You might want to watch the VOD. We'll see what's up.
15-4 in NRG's favor. A massive turnaround with Kiko stepping onto the duelist spot. So yeah, I'm looking at these early fights.
Well,
Put him on Phoenix.
You guys wanted to hear Josh RT asking, you shall receive. We got Riv standing by with the coach of G2.
Joined by Josh RT ahead of Pearl. Yesterday we spoke, you're quite frank in what was happening with the team. How are you feeling today now that you've kind of had time to reset and come back in? There was just a loss on Breeze.
I mean, it's just another day. Like we did a quick VOD review. Quick. It was like an hour and a half, but we like reviewed our mistakes, and sometimes it's like us being scared of our own shadow. And I mean, honestly, Lev did a great job showing those threats and showing why that Neon Phoenix is such a strong combo. So going to today, like we thought, like, okay, we need to get ready, get better on our team play. Let's make sure we probably bait out traps and like do our process that we normally do. And so we displayed that really well on Lotus. I think we were able to sniff out a lot of what NRG wanted to do. Even when they paced up, we knew how to like absorb it. We did obviously a pretty poor job on Breeze. Like we generally had a good idea of what they're doing, but like our post plants, we weren't converting. We're not syncing up our fights really well. And they just put us on a back foot. And we didn't realize like we could just fight this out, right? And then defense, it was like very much like the similar issue. Like extremity hits, they're baiting out some of our util, and then they went. We couldn't win our retakes, but it's a long series for a reason, and we'll get them here.
It is. All right, time to get online, coach. Good luck in the series.
Sucks. Such a Stranger Things soundtrack. So we don't get Vietnam finals breaks between maps. Yo, Vintage, dude, please no. What's the Odin's greatest weakness? Verticality. Can't split the whole team down if they're on two different planes. Therefore, the anti-Brock combo has to be a combo of Waylay, Jet, Omen, and Veto. I mean, that's not the okay. Like in a closed vacuum where you're ISO ulting, in a 2v1 and some guys the Odin, sure, but the Odin's strength is the very start of the round, being able to control pressure on its 100 bags. You want to know one of the biggest weaknesses of the Odin? Having to reload is a gap where you get to have your turn. The Odin's strength is being able to take your turn in a very strong way for a very long time. But when the Odin reloads and pressure resets, then like you have your own play to play.
We get to see them go back to that double duelist look that while they took a while to adopt this stage, they seem to have refined, perhaps even taking steps towards mastering it, puts Leaf back on the Phoenix alongside Jaws Neon.
I was just curious to see what NRG were going to do with their comp. They're keeping it the same. They're sticking to this double initiator. Josh mentioned on the desk how much this team was leaning into Pearl throughout the regular stage, and yeah, that's a fact. First match against Furia, they pick Pearl, they lose it. Next match, they pick it against 100 Thieves, they lose it. They pick it against EG, that's their only win on Pearl so far in this stage.
Damn.
Stuck to the double initiator while all of the data, the non-mirror win rate for Phoenix shows that you should just be playing this guy as much as possible. And also just in the context of NRG's 6-match win streak that they're on right now, I attribute a lot of that to Kiko playing Phoenix. So I am pretty surprised that they have been willing to stick to this, but it is just the path that they have chosen. This is how they like to approach the game. Obviously, double initiator just worked for them on Breeze 20 seconds ago, so maybe they can make it work here today, but I can't help but feel like this might be a miscalculation, just given what we've seen from them in this stage so far.
NRG historically one of the more reluctant teams to adopt the double duelist. They've done on some maps, right? But in general, they'd like to play this kind of structure. Double initiator. It's going to be the game plan coming into Pearl. We're going to be starting on the attack side, though. Want to hit the,
I think the biggest gaps when NRG were losing this map specifically were very early in the stage, where I feel like teams were really breezing past them on double duelist. I feel like they found the pace of how to deal with double duelist a little bit better. They've adjusted the speed of their utility on defense. On attack, I feel like they're fine, unless they're having a bad day. But I'm really honing in on the difference maker here will be NRG's defense. Let's see how it goes.
And G2 fans would have also been hoping that NRG went through mid into the 4-player stack that were ready to fight them, but that is not the case.
Full retake pistol.
Looks like G2 want to pivot into a fast little play into this B side, perhaps. No, just Valen kind of
mega flank. Is that KJ turret even see anything?
Advantage. Caught though, just a little bit too far out.
No, that turret will be
down by the damage that came in.
Not be doing much.
So aware that there could be flank pressure coming in. It's 2 players, matter of fact, from G2.
Virtually every angle's covered here. The G2 are going to be walking into a series.
He swings heaven, he just die.
Yeah. He's not swinging though. Oh my dear God, bro.
Baby boy, baby boy.
G2 just waiting to get in position there.
I'm surprised G2 don't understand that that was also the activator. I mean,
one piece of util they had to try to get
I'm gonna freak out.
But That is not
Your
going to be
team is going to
nearly enough.
lose, Sunshine.
Down a player, and that's cute.
Oh, you play so slow.
That's a vintage play. That's a classic from Ethan, honestly.
You know, coming from games where you're the
Yeah,
size
I
of
was
your
gonna
hitbox,
say,
done.
the
that
hitbox
is
size actually changes when you look down in some other games.
A vintage TAC FPS kind of maneuver.
Not here, but I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Baby Bay has also played some of those other titles where your hitbox has changed by looking down.
It's fucked.
I believe that was simply an homage to the boy. Right. One round down. It was NRG.
Does your hitbox change in Fortnite if you look down?
Now.
Yeah.
Nothing in particular.
Ethan makes a little
Your
bit
head
of
does go
noise towards
down.
A main, and see ya. He just gets out of there right away and has the info that G2 just went for the haunt re-clear as well.
Does your hitbox change in football if you look down?
Flash wound there for Baby Bay. He is stunned.
It does, actually.
It does. It's crazy.
Completely fried. But, hey, going for a little bit more of a proactive play on the eco round.
Already yawning? I mean, like, the series was exciting in Lotus, but it's just kind of been shit. No? Are you having fun?
Already yawning. Who the fuck is that chat? You can yawn whenever the fuck you want.
In this anti-eco round.
I was so locked in for Lotus, but I feel like that breeze kind of.
Fucking second round. I mean, this is maybe my TMV's hot take. Why the fuck? Change the fucking eco so that these rounds don't exist. Fuck. Why do I have to go? Why do I have to fucking watch this shit?
30 seconds left.
Also,
Who
just wanna add
enjoys
in that,
playing this
by the
shit?
way,
We're
this
playing
is
a
just
fucking. I just
another
want to
moment
don't
where
get.
Kiko
We're
gets to
playing a
add new
fucking
agent
video
to
game.
the
Why am I
agent
wasting
played in the
minutes
last
of my
60
life
days on
doing
VLR.
something that's
Gets
not
to pick up
fun?
the Sentinel now, as well as the duelist.
It's a valid take.
This team in the playoff run.
Oh, but it happened back in
Doing it all
2001.
for
I
the
started
city.
playing the game when it happened,
Really
so it
found
hasn't.
his
Fuck
form
off!
in this stage.
All right, G2 are going to run it out here.
Back in 2001, the Twin Towers were still standing. Who
It's
gives a fuck?
NRG.
Hey, yo!
And G2's defense sides have been under some immense scrutiny. Said they haven't spent.
Actually, you're
90 minutes,
correct.
Said Josh. Looking at some of their issues, but it's a different team.
In that matchup yesterday on the defense side, things started getting good for them when they started to play for these flood retake situations, especially towards
I don't know what
the
eco is like in Counter-Strike now, isn't it? Like both teams force on round 2 always?
As soon as an opportunity presented itself,
And then you get like a round 3 save?
on the chance to fight together. That's how they ran that game back against Leviathan.
I don't know.
They changed, like, ever since Counter-Strike went to MR12, I still don't understand the economy.
Their floods specifically were.
You're always half buying in that game. You're never full saving, really, unless you really lose a bad round.
Surges forward here, aware of course of the standard shield wall location.
Honestly, full saves, like when the score is what, like 5-3 or something, I don't give a fuck. Because you know the round's gonna be fast. There's gonna be some bullshit. Second round, one team has like 6 sheriffs, the other team has 5 classics.
At least for a moment, Molly of his own teammate can't
The
get it back.
timing,
Oh, but it
James.
gives Valen the opening, the opportunity.
Important moment to come forward there. Valen down to 19, but he's bought some space now for G2. And look at the re-wrap here from Jaw. Clearly,
How does he go
sound
past
not
the alarm
made.
bot?
Kiko
Was it down?
unaware.
Oh my
He can't
bro.
I don't know what Kiko's doing, bro.
He keeps his
My
back
fucking
turned as
duelist
he's
on
brought down.
Killjoy.
He fast laned it, no?
They make the decision knowing that
Did he
he is
fast lane
coming
or
to
did he
get
just
into
go out of
anchoring
range?
position.
There's no way. If he's staying on pillar, that he can't be out of range. He'd have to like jump off the map and
Kind of
surf.
provided a window where Valen wasn't
Well, I
getting
got bad news for
pressured
you. He did not
at a
fast lane that shit.
high-octane pace from Mata.
Really?
Ethan being able to
Well, he must have been
follow
out of
up.
range.
They're stalled for a second. You can feel him kind of like readying his aim, getting ready for that swing out, and it allows just a little bit of opportunity for the rest
Me
of the
and
team to
Valen
get
are
there
so good
too.
at anchoring.
While that has
These
a
guys are
purpose,
out
it
of control
also
today.
had a little bit of downside in that moment. And listen, we're talking about the floods. Look at that from G2. They get
Out of control.
right in
Out of
there
control
right from
today.
the anchors. That's some lovely defensive play.
And here's Mata, very, very quick into art. We've seen this quite a few times.
Yeah, A is trying to accelerate the soon, but it's still
Every team throws
soon.
in one of these a half. Yeah. You get your neon connector insert round.
Kiko's going to be stunned up here. Surely he's going to be checked. You'd think so anyway. Traded out ultimately by
That's
Jaw,
the
who finds
spike.
2, but is bleeding.
And Mata, in the meantime, went down as well.
Ain't no way.
All right.
I feel like that's how the mid-connected neon insert often goes.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in. But when it works, magic.
That's the spike.
When they forget
the
that you
overheat
exist
moment.
and you're in the spawn and you're shooting someone in the back. Like
Iconic.
and literally the game yesterday, that happened with him.
You guys see that new K-pop song that just makes the Macarena remix?
I also like when teams are trying to sneak in.
They had one job to appropriate culture, to appropriate culture. That's what these K-pop groups need to do. And they went so low effort with the Macarena, bro. I'm actually just disappointed. I swear to God. The bombala. This shit is ass. Holy Brock. I don't even know that's Trent. The most cerebral fight of all time.
Jesus
oh my
Christ.
God.
This is the battle we want to watch. That's what people want to watch.
Solo draw 10 health.
Oh my
Champs
God.
MVP.
How does he live?
Oh, nice 4K.
Now that's the moment that you never take the jaw over. That's Brock should be getting that.
Not too much on Laser Afim now. I'm sorry, but if you choose to do the Macarena and then you fuck up the Macarena as well, I will roast you. 10 HP, oh my God. Jog and I duo ace. You guys need to put it in Asylum, man. Get into Arkham Asylum yourself. Self-admit. Hang out with Victor Zaz.
Still just
you guys need the
foot on
Zaz
gas,
treatment.
dictating the pace of the game on defense.
Sure.
There's a fair bit of resting util here in mid.
Kiko's having a stinker. I know it's Kiko, but
Kiko already down. Nova Pulse is definitely going to be enough to
Kiko? Kiko? Get it? Kiko?
To get good value out of these weapons. This
Saw his ponytail. Or did he?
Brazen from draw, but
Did he?
not sure.
Mentioned?
Committing to Plaza.
I'm having way too much fun with nothing.
Gets caught on B and round should be as good as done.
Victor Zaz the pull. Victor Zaz. Okay, I gotta be careful with how I say this. Victor Zaz is a goatedly written character, side character. He's not the GOAT.
Players ready to meet them.
But for a side villain, man, he's gotten some crazy screen time.
The info.
We're gonna see a double up here.
Dude, should I just play Arkham Knight on the bottom left corner while we watch this game? What's the best Arkham game? I know it's Arkham City, but
Baby Bay waiting for this in mid connector. Arcro's there, of course.
shout out Arkham Knight, man. It's not a bad game.
That, and it's a run down. Okay.
Play Lego. I'm not paying 99 Canadian dollars to play Arkham City in Lego mode. I'm sorry. I'm just not doing that. I'm not doing that. I hate that game. Why do they have to make that game even? Just play Arkham City for fucking $10. I'll be real. Oh, the OG Lego Batman. That game's amazing. I love that game. What did we pool together to buy it for you? Pool together to get me the James Bond game instead. I don't want to play the Lego fucking new Batman game. I'd rather just revisit Arkham City. Arkham City is so fucking peak. Arkham City has a Ra's al Ghul fight, right? Where you're fighting like in the sands of time or whatever.
For G2 on the B side. There's a lot of info to be gained here for the defenders.
Arkham City is better than Arkham Knight, but Arkham Knight's aged better. I think Arkham Knight has aged better as well. I love the, spoilers if you haven't played video games in the last 20 years or know this Batman, one of the most popular Batman stories, but I love the Jason Todd stuff so much, man.
Ethan just got the info that the sheer wall was there, so
it's so funny that when it came out, everyone's like, oh, it's Jason Todd, and the devs were like, no, it's not. It's an original story. And we all were like playing like, oh my God, who could it be? It's fucking Jason Todd.
Now they've got to expect that someone could have just.
Knight is better than City. What are you saying? I don't know about that one, man. I know the Batmobile is hella cool. Don't get me wrong. But City has some crazy fucking quests.
Into street. Oh my God, Jaws.
What?
We can get out with the fast
Well, Jaws been getting some illegal stuff happening to him before.
I was gonna say they're just in these very passive positions towards spawn. They have to give up a lot of space.
I think Arkham City does the open world stuff pretty well. Arkham Asylum is. I think Arkham Asylum has the best soundtrack.
That they have to deal with, but oh man, Valen is trying to get in. Look at the util on the map, though. That's
holy, you ain't Brock, little bro.
There was no sheer wall to slow NRG down whatsoever.
2K from Valen.
And now up onto the side.
LeBron James with the block. Oh, LeBron! LeBron!
That is absurd.
LeValen.
9 times out of 10, this round goes horribly awry for G2. And the
That's
captain
4.
has saved it.
Now, this is some vintage
Fuck by James.
Astra performance right now. Out of all the Astras in the
Lego
world,
games tier list next? Okay, we can all say it together. What is the best franchise that's ever been adapted to Lego games? Let's say it together. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Lego Star Wars.
Oh my God,
nice. Good job.
Another round.
Good job.
The
Good
decision is being
job.
made from G2 to dig
The
into
second
site.
best,
Trent
Indiana
goes in
Jones.
place
I kind of
forward.
fuck with
He
the Indiana
trusts
Jones Lego
that
games. They're also
even
really fucking good.
facing down the barrel of an execute that's going to have the Tejo ultimate coming at him.
Arkham City has
Tons of
Assassin's Creed
G2
Revelation
games
syndrome. Okay, we're
relayed
moving on.
NRG.
We cannot open this can of worms. We're moving on.
Trust that his teammates are going to get
Lego Incredibles, Lego Marvel. Nah, man, Indiana Jones is nice, bro. The indie Lego games are really good. I fuck with them. That was a really good game series, man. Oh, fuck it. I'm definitely playing James Bond next week. I don't give a fuck. When does it come out?
We said it at the time, it takes an immense amount of trust.
James Bond game release date. Give me the exact time.
Now NRG.
PS5 early access.
They were in such good shape on. They first get the better of Joe, who's pushed up deep as a B insert, then they overwhelm Trent, and then
Wednesday, May 27th at 10 a.m. Players who pre-order the game actually get the new James Bond title 24 hours early at no extra cost. Oh, why thank you, James Bond. Am I working on May 26th?
Multiple different perspectives and approaches to the game can work. It's just about everyone buying in. And
let's check. Oh, would you look at that? I'm not working on May 26th. I'm working on the 27th, the 28th, the 1st. I'm missing the round to see when I work. The 24th, the 27th of June, the 9th of July, the 4th of July, shout out, the 2nd of July. I'm working, man. Who's winning the round? Shout out G2. The less I watch, the more we win. Wow, I got some playoffs days. Shout out. China VOD review? We'll do it on Monday after Plat Chat.
To get in there with the
But Tuesday will be a 1,000,000% James Bond day. I'll be live at 9 a.m. 9:30 a.m. actually if it comes out at 10. What are your thoughts on the deadlock changes? High level, ass. Fun levels, up. Fun doesn't last for too long though. So I don't know, you know. I think overall net negative, Dicey. I'm not gonna lie.
It feels like you are just flowing with the game, playing that agent.
I'll ask CMV in the next round. This round might be kind of fire.
on Josh's face when he realizes his game plan he drafted up is actually working. A little bit bemused, a lot bit happy. It's an insert towards aim.
Instant boss is funny. It's 1,000% possible. It's batshit insane.
Push up, nothing super aggressive from G2 on this defense side.
I'm just trying to cook a strat. I still think McGinnis is one of the best characters in this meta.
Trusting that Astra invites you to instead.
Damn, now I want to play some Deadlock. Well, might not end the stream after these games today.
Good counter for the drone.
Might be time to lock it in.
Absolutely got him.
I still think my wife is at her parents' house, so
much like we've seen on Lotus,
big
for
chilling.
instance, you know, Breeze a little bit more straightforward in dealing with the Vice. Most of the time, Baby just has everything on one site because of the nature of the map's layout. But this feels more similar to Pearl, where you're dealing with the multiple lanes and it's forcing NRG to take a patient approach to the game where they have to.
My Lord of the Rings fan, I wish I was a bigger Lord of the Rings fan.
Fairness,
I know what happens in the movies generally. I've watched them once all in a row though, and I was kind of sleepy. And then I did it again, but I was also kind of sleepy that time.
Sova to contend with on G2
I think I watched all 3 Lord of the Rings movies and 5 seasons of Game of Thrones in the span of 6 days. It was some ludicrous shit, or maybe the span of like 12 days.
Almost guaranteed for one rounds like this.
It was really insane. I was just in my room.
Can he disrupt the spam? He's good.
This site needs to be changed.
Be spike planted now, and Ethan has to stick it. The counter spray is good, but Trent might have
wow!
an answer. And it will be
emergent gameplay.
To get a play
Such
here.
emergent gameplay.
It's this brawly nature of the G2 comp and the willingness to just keep fighting with it.
What type of lingerie are they going to be putting on the walls now on that site to block off the spam? What do you think?
NRG get the space into this. They even get this first kill because the recon can't get broken in time to save Valen.
I mean, dude.
But what happens after? G2. They hold back.
I actually think it would be interesting if they reinforce not that part of the wall that they just spammed, but if they reinforce the other wall. Like
the church wall or the... Yeah.
Like if they reinforce that one so that like that became a safe plant spot, but then you have to worry about short. That I think would be a good change.
Already into art, and this has caused G2 to split out towards main. This feels like the correct decision.
They added. This is the second time I've seen this. Add an agent that can reinforce walls like it's R6.
They can't do it. They go right back to street.
Let the players patch the game instead. Base developers.
Just working their way right into this vice util.
What? And he's allowed to live.
Somehow to get off the line.
End this game.
As well. Doesn't have to worry about the B main push. But now this lockdown is in an awkward spot. He will simply.
They're allowed to walk out.
Both him and Valen out of there.
Cosmic Divide also.
Heavy investment for a 6-2 force, man. Holy shit.
NRG have to fight really close. There could be a
just wait this out.
From Valen, and they need to fight in front of it. But
second wall so early.
Susceptible to getting Nightfall. Nightfall. Just so many.
Oh, so let the people walk down Link.
Yeah, perfect scenario here for G2. The Nightfall catch is good. The decay is going to work.
Bruh. You couldn't wait a single round to do this?
With the wrong weapon for the job. Will have to slowly amble his way down into a situation.
That's insane.
Well, as the kids say, cooked.
That is G2 just
actually insane.
Putting NRG in an unwinnable situation.
Yeah, I know Lord of the Rings is goated. I gotta sit down and watch all 3 back to back. You're not wrong. I know more about like The Hobbit than I do Lord of the Rings, which is kind of fucked up. But like I don't know the specific names of people. I still forget how some characters die. I'll look into it. Don't worry. I'll tell you right now why I can't do it. Yeah. Here are the 2 things on my list right now that are taking up time. Number 1, me and the wifey are committed, 100% committed, by the way, to watching what's it called? Star Wars: The Clone Wars right now. Like on season 1, episode 7. So we're committed to finishing this show on our free time. Goated show, but that's taking up the majority of my time right now.
Collecting free kill after free kill.
And then after that, I got One Piece to catch up on. Captain Crunch, thanks for the follow, my friend.
They are now ahead 7-2, and their opponents are calling it time.
Opponents are calling it time. Wait, hold up.
There's no way you're committing to watching every episode on an anthology series. The Clone Wars is not an anthology. There's no way.
Pick themselves back up, win those 9 rounds in a row, and make it pretty dominant in the end.
It's the OG Clone Wars with Ahsoka and Anakin. It's chronological, man. I know they go here and there. So it's pseudo anthology, but
NRG, their attempts to get in onto A, frankly, they've just been spammed.
I'm not the 3D animated one, not the 2D animated one.
Spam down trying to plant. They're not able.
One Piece, I've like done the. I'm on the arc where they're fighting the fucking. I forget his name. The guy whose nose is like a buzzsaw.
What is the idea here from
They're in his village. I forget that arc.
Expending these timeouts just to keep the team
Arduino, what's his name?
And then trusting them later when he has to go silent.
It's not chronological at all in the first few seasons. That's not true.
But is there enough for G2 to dissuade?
That's not true. It is. It 1000% is. It might not reference the arcs back and forth, but literally the first episode is random, but the next 4 episodes are all connected. Arlong Park. There we go.
He knew exactly where Marta was going to be. It was a process of elimination.
NRG, what would you like to do now after using a ton of tools to get into that?
Yeah, there's arcs of a few episodes, but I know it's not.
You've lost a player.
I know the last 3 seasons of that show are like the real sauce, but we're working up to it, you know? And there's really good one-off episodes. I think the whole series is actually very goated.
Suddenly the B side is looking a little bit open, but it is Valen who has just been the best anchor.
Favorite normal type Pokemon? Nice question. Damn.
Thought he might have had a timing, but
Hold up.
1v3. The best you can hope for is probably a trait.
Off the top of my head, probably Zigzagoon. Oh, Snorlax. Snorlax by a mile. Ooh, Taurus actually. Taurus by a mile. Ooh, Regigigas though. Regigigas by a mile. I think it might be Taurus. I love Taurus so much.
A little bit early, but that is definitely going to delay.
Oh, that special delivery was pretty nice.
Yeah, Baby Bay is just fully
I have pretty much not even watched this game.
Now it is Trent alone.
Wow.
That's a ridiculous first kill, but Ethan is right there to clean it up. Around where we're seeing
I'll have to rewatch this for
value. It's
Monday.
NRG deciding to make this extremely quick pivot.
Regigigas!
Something that they go for a lot on this map. They do love
to go around, but
really
barely.
Fast, heavy in numbers, like run down street.
But barely.
After the A pressure.
And G2 are especially reluctant, even if there's some noise made at the other side, to actually just pivot over there. They do not like to over-rotate.
Fucking Donner, bro.
The kill onto Jaw was...
I'm liking talking about this stuff, though. What else is on the docket?
Still 4 rounds in and only 2 left in the half.
What color lightsaber would you guys have if you got to choose?
Are still going to be a fixture of their arsenal this round.
It matters.
And using that Taeho utility to try to get Mana right into connector this time.
Blue, purple, yellow, purple, clear. Ah, like white or clear, Shui? What are you talking about?
And this drone all the way down street will.
I have no idea what the colors mean. Interesting that you choose purple. It's like a combination of good and bad. Not bad, but good and evil. Clear like glass. Interesting.
Wall is out of play for the defenders. I like that Jaws made this decision.
I think I would probably either have yellow or
moment in the round will be the interaction
straight up red.
Him and Brock, if NRG do decide to go for this full B split, which it definitely seems like they're going to do after the noise cut.
Smokes be forced off the line. Oh, that's huge!
Round-winning kill from Jaw. Now NRG have to get into the site and worry about a bunch.
So I'm committing myself to being like a paladin or a fallen paladin, pretty much.
Duo from Baby stopped them in their tracks.
Now back through connector, Trent is getting all of
Can't do lightsaber colors, so it just ends up with anyone who doesn't pick green or blue being diagnosed with main character syndrome. What is this?
Mana wants to pressure him through the corner of the masonry. He's trying to find an edge. Staying alive, I think, is the most important part. When Trent might be
Why did his teammate leave? Because they're hitting A? I mean, this is such a strange round. Such a strange round.
The 1 versus 3 at 20 health. And a blaze
Oh my god. You don't got time, buddy.
This is cooked.
Oh, wait a minute.
Two are able to pivot their defender positions at
never mind.
spots throughout that entire round. Even
man, they're looking lost here. Why the fuck are they playing? Like, this is what Mini said. Like, it's funny. So this comp I brought up on Plat Chat whilst I was talking with Mini. Like, people playing this comp have basically been dog shit. Oh, NRG won at the start of the year with it, and then basically anyone else who's played this comp and NRG for the rest of the year have basically just been fucking dog shit with the comp. It just keeps losing.
Yeah.
And Mini was like, no, I think the comp is good. It's just that, you know, no one knows how to play it. Everyone's playing double drone, but they're playing like they're playing double duelist. And then I'm watching NRG just fucking fast, grouped, fast. Fuck me.
I think they're much better on defense with this comp. I'd agree with you. Their fucking strats on this shit is or are just ass and way too fast.
Like why are we, you know, like imagine if we're going to do this, I don't know, put your best player on fucking Phoenix or something rather than Killjoy.
Still
yeah.
Early days in the round, and NRG will slow
even Raze, honestly, just having a second duelist if you don't want to go Phoenix.
Baby Bay has a
Nah, you kind of need to for some of the smokes on this map, though. The ult is too good.
Scuba at 28 is able to complete that kill. This is going to be G2 forced to rotate into an unmanned site.
They used to look like the best team on this map, though, when the meta was a bit slower. When they didn't have to face double duelist comps in general, but I think double duelist just fucks up their
position for spam. We're seeing if Mal could maybe get
comp
to a
entirely.
secret, but he cannot.
We are in full cringe mode.
Did he break some KG util with that spam?
This is where the comp from NRG can thrive, and it's a position they've never been allowed to be in. G2 always preempt the fight.
Ethan, imagine that Salvo might just rotate back up soon.
What are they doing?
Dangerous. Jaw just wants this fight. Ethan and Brock are the ones that still stand.
I don't believe it.
And they both chime in at the right moments.
Finally a chance for NRG to get the spike down and play out a post plant, which is where their comp thrives.
Energy would be improved. Yeah, it took them like 11 rounds that they're here.
Spike, there's Grav Wells, there's
watch their defense. Watch their defense. If they win defensive pistol,
that is when they're good to
if they win, when they win defensive pistol, it's about to go crazy. Why am I prepping for NRG? They're gonna lose this map. We're fine. I still think Pro's a strong map for them.
That NRG tried to get into a site.
Someone doesn't seem too bothered by the result of that round. G2, 8 rounds to 4. That is exactly where they want to be after a disastrous defense side on Pearl yesterday that they had to recover from. We're going to see them go on the attack side right after this. It's tied in this best of 5 series, 1 apiece.
Yeah, I've seen enough weeks of this of the Pico KJ. I think he like played it well once, but it was against like a bad team, no? Let's move on from it, man. Shout out Min Min. Shout out Jazz TV. Random new song.
All right, folks, let's get this second half underway, and of course, lock in with another one.
Anyone in chat care about fighting games in general? I know there have some people that do. But there's a new fighting game coming out as well. I don't know what day. What is it called? The Avatar fighting game? I kind of want to check it out.
Yeah, it really felt like all the
100% of Jedi Survivor. Oh, let's go, GLaDOS. Pog. 2nd of July. We will be there.
And then when they brought it back, and they were
it's only $38. What do you get for the deluxe edition?
Active with the team fights, all the flooding. They just bring that in today, and it works like a charm. I think.
Year one pass. Damn, bro, I'm spending so much money this month.
Doing that when you know if you're
to be fair, there's so many games coming out.
Dealing with the Tejo, Util, Mollies, all kinds of stuff, right?
Blue Avatar or Asian Avatar? The kids show Avatar.
So far, dominant first half. Can they close it out though?
I had to watch them into Evo in 2024. Yo, let's go, Chrome. That's what I'm talking about. Any update on the top 5 ice cream list? We're still trolling with the strawberry in top 5. Top 5 ice cream flavors, bro. People will hate me for my top 5 ice cream flavor list.
Are divided there. Resulted in Jaw being isolated. Look at the speed on this flank from NRG. Yeah,
we'll rank the top 30 Baskin Robbins flavors next. That's the next tier list.
G2 in this position where they need to go on.
Is it Legend of Korra Avatar or Atla? It's a combination of both, actually. Korra's in the game. So are the Atla characters as their child selves. And the most recently revealed character has been Azula. Both Zuko and Aang can actually redirect her electricity move. Zuko redirects it back horizontally. Aang redirects it back into the air, which is kind of sick because he doesn't want to hit anyone, you know? So, some of the details in the game are so sick, man.
Hold it alongside Mata.
Azula? Yeah, the sister of Zuko.
Now, these two can play together. And
as long as you buy Kawarthas ice cream, get a pass. What is a Kawarthas ice cream?
They could play for a retake. Mata is entrenched in a main.
Nah, number 1 ice cream flavor. You're gonna hate me when I say it.
Super free kill. The nice little shot. And
the
now
jump astral form tech.
He's just got to wait for everyone else.
Aerial Hindu mode. Some would say.
Trade things out.
Some might say.
Some might say.
Spy plant down here. Trent's able to clear that dart nice and quick, but he's going to be overwhelmed in a couple moments. Leaf is playing this tight angle with the frenzy. It's a decent amount of
holy, this thing is farming.
Why does he think go out though?
Leaf with the kill actually gets an additional flash and he gets the dink.
Okay, some
He's
damage.
The
frenzy giver.
Goes to work with
and the frenzy tank.
Is a little wide. Nice syncopation there from NRG. And they'll notch up another pistol. Crucial.
I haven't Turbo.
In this Pearl map.
And there is that.
It's a brand also. I see. No, I haven't. I've actually seen it.
Because it's a pistol round, but they were still able to stall part of the team off, and Jaw gets isolated.
Okay, you read it again?
Slide in. Great.
Let's see. Pistol. They need to win.
From there, NRG.
I'm still saying, man. That I thought their defense was the sauce for this map. So if they've won pistol, this might still be a close game.
Together.
Again, imagine they've converted really nicely on their anti-ecos.
I've tried custard apple flavored ice cream. No, guava chili is a crazy combination.
Converting off the pistol into that second round has been trivial.
Yeah,
what's the number 1 ice cream flavor of all time?
Since that second half of Lotus, where it was a big issue. They lost 2 of them. But they definitely stabilized.
I don't really care.
In that regard of the game.
Let people live, child. Let people eat what they want.
They're asking, bro. I agree. I'm just saying they're asking for opinions.
Light by rounds they were losing to.
I personally like chocolate ice cream.
I don't like chocolate ice cream.
Chocolate. What can I say?
Every reason to exude confidence on that spot.
Is there a meaning behind it?
Do I think that's probably like the most? But to be honest, the thing is, most people would just if you ask the world, they would probably say vanilla.
I'd say mango.
Mango.
Yeah, I think mango ice cream is always the best. I've never had bad mango ice cream.
He's got plenty of help now, and the numbers are more than a little on NRG's side. Joy hoping for something, some kind of cue, some reason to spam at that spike plant location. Good speculation. Scuba's picked up. There's going to be another tap, but Jaw has to expose himself now. This line is nuts. Mata,
he's off. He's off.
One shot to Jaw. Both of them, in fact, barely clinging on to life. Mata tries to outfox and finds the connection.
He's got enough.
No, he's got it.
And he'll have enough time to stick the defuse.
If he just trusted.
Insane
I know.
From Jaw. The slide, one tap. Hey man, you can still post the clip. You just gotta cut it after that. It just the clip ends there. And just trust we got the last one.
That's funny.
Record trash. It's fine. Get a load of this guy.
credit to Mata, though. He gets the 3K with the Marshall to save the round.
We got it, boys. We got it. Hey, we got it.
I think last map in the same situation, they flawless on that round, and then the economy had a nice boost. Yeah, that's not really the case here. They have to save, actually. They just have
Holy mega save.
nobody. So Jaw gets
9-6. From the other perspective, it's 6-9. It's crazy.
And now for G2, it's a pretty slow start.
Guardian round 2 is cursed. Yeah, I mean, a TMV is a very smart man. Some of his laws are just bangers.
As a unit, NRG are trending across the map, maybe thinking about that art fight.
I think it's literally better to just buy a Phantom or a Vandal than a Guardian.
Seeing absolutely nothing should inform their movements. And maybe, yeah, make them consider getting some presence.
I saw Taylor say to the lingerie on the wall thing before. That's a reference to like every time they end up reinforcing walls on half these maps. It's the weirdest design that's like almost like lace based, just has gaps in it. It's just looks like lingerie on walls. It's wild.
Take things.
It's like they dressed up some of these walls instead of reinforcing them.
Like 5 angles. Send this fake into B with the run it back, and you can see across the minimap that has done the trick.
Yeah, the sexy unswimmable walls, man. What can I say?
From NRG.
The Lotus one wasn't the case, but I'm referencing like the. Maybe my mind is just twisted, bro. I'm referencing the Haven change.
Pretty soon learn when the spike gets planted that actually it's over on the A side, and this was all just a fake on B. That also
I had a random hanging urge to. Oh my god.
Oh wow! Brock catches that timing.
16 seconds.
Unreal moment for Brock there to emerge. This is going to buy so much time. Time for the rotates to come in, but one of them is caught already. Scuba down, back inside the defense side spawn.
He dinged them.
On the side. He cannot stop the plant this time, and suffice to say, the plant location has changed.
Yeah, was able to.
It's a portal wall, my bad.
Exploit the one little
my head is remembering things in weird ways.
That round to get the 1 kill, but
G2 are really good at asking each other where their gaps are. They do it all the time. Perhaps not in this round.
I don't mind the Vandal Phantom buys if you just play patient and bait your teammates.
Still occupied over on that B side. Someone wouldn't have been that close.
Then if you want a if you want a Vandal or a Phantom, I usually just end up buying a Sheriff and then buying the round afterwards.
To a lockdown, maybe.
If you're that confident anyways, like just win with the Sheriff, you know?
Hey,
in ranked.
Taking 3 rifles out of this round. Pretty reasonable. Kiko a kill and a Vandal for his trouble. Safe from the blast now as that lead though for G2 is going to be re-established. Here's the fake for Leaf. But honestly, I don't blame them for thinking it was the genuine article.
Yeah, even on a round like that, you're going up against NRG with a ton of util to throw at you, potentially some cringe weapons on a round like that as well. So G2, they want to ensure that they can win that out. They play that like it's a straight-up gun round, you know, trying to go for an alt fake just to.
I'd ask one question real quick to some friends.
3-round buffer established by G2, winning that gun round, but they obviously have to go to Stingers for Valen and Trent here. Mid-connector. It's tentative, less tentative than the previous round, but they certainly
really
are
fucking fast here.
So
these are the rounds that NRG specializes in disrupting. Like KJ utility on one of the sides, so you can focus on the other. There we go. It's disrupting the Russian anyways. Astra smokes. You have like salvos coming in after. Okay.
Scuba doesn't realize it, but he's already into halls. No one saw him cross. That one-way smoke might have obscured Mata's vision.
Both players being forced into back halls is a nightmare
doomed
for
James.
NRG trying to anchor that site. Walls collapse in on them, and they are
it's actually doomed.
Hurried into a save. Round is done like that.
If they can't win a round like that,
street, standard,
it's
alarm bot spot
so
there.
over. Like that is the NRG specialty.
This map's done. This map's giga done.
So NRG don't have a Pearl. G2 don't have a Breeze.
Yeah, literally I was saying midway through this map, this is like the inverse of what happened last map. Like,
yeah,
change your comp. This comp is dog and doesn't work for your team. Put your best player on fucking Phoenix and fix this shit.
Through street into the split site, execute.
Yeah, it's kind of insane, right? The difference between the approach to the first gun round and this one. There we have it. Oh, that's brutal. NRG having all their weapons stripped away, and we're getting to a critical point in the game. They can't really buy here.
Yeah, there could be one hero rifle from Ethan. That's about it. It's good play from the duelist.
When is Marvel Ocon? Fighting Souls.
Into back halls. They run them down at the same time. Don't know where to look.
6th of August. Holy shit.
So far, this Pearl has looked sublime. G2 on the attack side now. Going to have to contend with the hero rifle of Kiko. Maybe Marta thinks about overdrive here. We've seen NRG invest some ults in some of these half-bought rounds, hoping it to tip the scales.
A selfless IGL buys the hero rifle and throws it to Kiko. So
why is G2 trying so hard in a regional? It's funny.
Neither player there punished in the end. Jaw tries to slide in.
Nice trade.
The stopping power of Brock and a Sheriff should be studied. In fact, it should be well known at this point.
Well, they get out the ult from Mata, they know where he's at, and that is enough reason for G2 to pump the brakes and wait for the overdrive.
Swapping over, look at the position over from Baby Bay.
Really be a thorn in the
How the
side.
hell is he so far in?
There's really no early detection for NRG for this, and now they're basically
Computer.
everything.
Why don't NRG still use this comp? Because it
slowly.
The logic of it, like, it almost works every time. There's like one little thing to fix again, but I just feel like this comp gets outsped now. It was good. It was very good for them at a very certain time. But it gets completely outsped by double duelists in this day and age. What a flash.
Eventually going to be brought down. There is a backstab here, but Baby May never had to feel that because Scuba wasn't there on time. And that's what I mentioned about those random walks down connector, right? They happen in some of these rounds. They get mixed in.
Kill Scuba right now.
This is a tough map. There are so many lanes to
I mean, you know he's flower.
Sometimes someone just slips the net. That's a big round win for G2.
Let's clean up. Valen still just stat padding. But that's a nice little one-for-one trade towards A. They lose Jaw. Unfortunate, but they get that kill. Mata pops his ult. They just wait. At the same time, Baby Bay's working the map. They play into that, go back towards A and split the site. Just a lovely attack round from beginning to end. They make all the right decisions there.
Come on, baby.
Yeah, really clean stuff. This map in general has looked at. So NRG, pretty quiet after winning that.
Avatar Legends or Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls? That's the question for me.
Brock now with an Odin to hand at least, and a
Question for NRG is, how do you even switch things up? Is Kiko Phoenix the wave? Would Mata still play Neon on this map post-nerf?
NRG could be pushing.
Would Jet Rays be better?
To have some deeper control in that part of the map when it has to deal with Ethan.
What would Scuba play? What would Brock? I mean, Brock stays on this shit. Ethan switches to what? KO? You know, yeah. What would happen here? Brock would just play Vise, I guess, right? And Scuba would stay on Astra.
G2's sheer wall placement might indicate that they're happy to work this B side a little slower. Maybe
My favorite comeback story for a player?
But at some point they've been accelerating here. They're going to go for it. All of a sudden, everything gets popped on them. Steel Garden here for G2. They want to get
Holy
to the side
shit, how do they know?
But it's going to be tough. Hunter's Fury threatening the position of Jaw. He's going to move out in the open. Leaf also taken quite low. Jaw with the overdrive. Those able to deal with Scuba. That's the only.
They're able to crack. I mean, they're able to get past that defense as well, man. That's insane.
Baby Bay is right there for the trade, being forced out on account of those missiles.
Oh, they're fucking falling so over.
What can Ethan get accomplished? He's alone, just trying to swing from main.
30 seconds left.
Brock forces to hold a passive line and hope he gets served up something. His patience is rewarded. There's no long B presence right now for G2.
Got shit on.
Leaf was just waiting with the flash
Oh my
out,
god.
And then he just walked out and killed him.
It's a hard question to answer, Vintage. It's a hard question to answer.
Observing 101. Went into 1v3. Please be on the one.
Kind of theoretically like standard setup.
Yeah.
Your Astra and you have your KJ over.
I think they were expecting the swing to come in. It would have been a nice angle.
The other three kind of play towards A main, then Art, etc. And even though all that util was there, it just doesn't matter. They just get run over by this double duelist brawl heavy comp. And honestly, I think at this point you are questioning
whoever said 3-1 G2, you know some ball, you use some ball, man.
Game running this comp when all
Going straight to Haven after this. God damn.
And they have a Phoenix that is putting up the best Phoenix numbers in
Good
the
pick
league,
from
both
G2.
group
That was a very nice
stage
help from
and
Brock,
playoffs,
but
no matter which
again,
way you slice it.
Ouch.
It's not bad on KJ either, to be fair. That's going to be Leaf going down early. NRG, the only team they've beaten in this stage on this map, we talked about it, is NRG. 13-9. EG, sorry.
Rather, but
EG,
yeah.
13-9.
They are headed towards being 1-3 on this map, and they first picked it 3 times. They don't pick it here, and I think that's because G2 understand that despite NRG's confidence on this map earlier in the stage, if they made no changes, they are vulnerable, and they have exposed those vulnerabilities by playing a high-tempo defensive game with a lot of flooding, and now on attack, I think we're just seeing some really excellent IGLing from Valen. terms of pace shifts.
Well
hitting
said
the
by
right
Wyatt.
sites at the right time. Might be around where NRG can shut things down, though.
Yeah. And attempted an ace split, but their spacing was just a little off.
Yeah, the Odin is there, and also helps when Kiko at the beginning of the round just gets the one-tap kill with the Guardian.
All right.
So they're not out of it just yet, for as doomer as the the narration of that round was, but they still need 5 in a row, and if that's what it's going to take, tough roads ahead.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with G2's resilience on this map, demonstrated yesterday and in general. Yeah, it happens. The push out of Art came a little earlier. Hard to pull those off when you have no information about the site that you are hitting. G2, though, still on the precipice of going up 2-1 in this series, with Haven and Ascent on the horizon for our next maps.
Slow towards mid R. G2 right now getting up close street, and then they pop that util out. They need to force that Odin off of the angle. They want to make any headway.
They're cagey. They know that NRG have pushed up again these mid extremities. Sparta down. Okay, they're actually able to get themselves into Art now. Cosmic Divide slammed immediately. Kiko has to have the stopping power here. One by one, he might be challenged, but the flash would have come through the wall and blinded him anyway. Trent
That's
wins
insane,
it.
man.
Now they got that A site under lock.
I do not believe that. Holy shit.
That with the kills and with that plan. He's just going to use it right away. If he can get another kill, great. Also, just going to delay a bit. Cause some chaos for NRG.
Does an NRG side Cosmic Divide, though, to try and get them back
A
in,
bait here.
retake and deny that A main position.
Hello?
Ethan fighting through the masonry.
Ethan?
Thinks about the wall bang here, but Valen is going to get involved now. Ethan's got to act quickly. He does down Trent. Baby Bay rotating in late. Has the timing, and a backstab is good.
Baby God.
G2 look like night and day. With some of their uncertainty yesterday, especially early on that Pearl map, come up strong. It is a dominant showing.
It feels like they've really just exposed a vulnerability in this NRG map pool. Something needs to shift for them moving forward. But that's moving forward. Today, it's just resulting in G2 going up 2-1 in the series. Now on the cusp of making another stage final if they can steal Haven away from NRG.
Goddamn.
That's what these bestifiers are going to do.
Maybe be on the wrap like a fajita. That is a neutral. Not a -1, not a minus, not a +1. Tuke Blanche, am I watching any combo breaker tomorrow? Like 2XKO top 8? If it coincides with VCT, then no. But if it's by itself, I might. I do want to go live a little bit earlier, but we'll see what happens. Does G2 have more of a chance of beating PRX and NRG, or are both still not really standing a chance? I mean, they both clearly have one weak map. And PRX are known to troll on some of these maps as well. I think they're better on. I think they're better than both these teams on both these maps, honestly, on both Breeze and on Pearl. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Sagandis, hello, hello, hello. It's like 10 a.m. Central. Who's got the fucking saxophone in the song? Holy shit. 100 Thieves died for this? I feel like this would be an even faster smash without those guys. I'm not gonna lie, or with those guys. Okay, I'm locked in. Sorry about that. And the rematch is this clean for Lev if G2 win here? No, I think the rematch is going to be a G2 sided affair. When it comes to best of fives, this team is just really good. And I know that Lev's split is good. I know that Lev's breeze is good. But past that, like, where is the strength, you know? I think G2 were also a little bit off their game a little bit, and on the rematch, they'll know exactly. They'll be so much more confident after this win. Their ascent was also really nice, yeah. I'm not sure we get to watch Ascent today, right? I wish we could just to test stuff, but you know what? I mean, having a good Ascent, a good split, and like a decent Pearl, it might be enough. It actually might be enough. I just feel like G2 on form. I really want to see them on form in a best of 5 against Lev. I'm excited for tomorrow. I really do hope it's G2 versus Lev. I'd love to see the rematch. I think it'd give us a lot of questions and answers for both these teams. And these teams would have the right questions to answer later on, depending on who wins and who loses.
Fans, I got Alex here. Valen or Ye?
Valen.
Valen or Neon?
Valen.
Valen or Asuna?
Valen 100%, bro.
Valen or FNS?
FNS.
FNS or Sadak?
FNS.
FNS or Ethan?
FNS.
FNS or Zekin?
Ooh, Zekin.
Zekin or Cryo?
I think Zekin.
Zekin or Tens?
Tens.
Tens or Sasi?
Ooh.
Tens or Mata?
Mata. What?
Tens or Jogamo?
Tens.
Tens or Aspas?
Tens. He ain't the GOAT.
Aspas.
Oh!
Aspas finally dethrones Tens from the last, I don't know how many people picking Tens. That's all we got here from the block party, though. There's more action to go on for today. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. We got Killjoy out here. We got ISO. There's way more, but we got games to get to, so let's do that.
She did not watch MIBR
All right,
games.
well, that was certainly illuminating there. Fans.
Yeah, when
certainly...
does Tens play?
Yeah, when does Tens play? Is anyone here know, as a matter of fact? Hey, well, we'll figure it out later. In any case, though, folks, welcome back as we look to break down everything that we just saw in our last map here. Let's just jump straight
Thanks for 100 bits, my friend. I appreciate that. Gonna hit the scuba.
Standouts of that
Should I be hitting the scuba for money?
Was looking incredible, but then you were just seeing Valen really put it together for this squad.
I don't know what you want from me, man. I don't know what you want from me.
Because he was playing like a beast out there, especially.
Can I never just watch the games?
The calling from Ethan, there were a lot of rounds in the
I hit him for free. That's crazy.
Last second to come into a site, and Valen's anchoring was immaculate. Whether he was the sole anchor,
Hit the scuba for the love of the game, man. Oh, you're not wrong. I shouldn't even be doing it for. I'll do it for the love of the game.
Valen was incredible here.
I did it for the love of the game. You think this is going 5 maps?
Was excellent on this.
I feel like this game ends right here, man. I feel like this game ends right here. How's the game, by the way? Thank you. How's it going? I don't know what it is for me today, but maybe I'm just. Maybe I'm feeling a little bit goofy. Maybe I'm just being. I feel a little bit silly, funny, haha. But I'm not really locked into the games as much as I was yesterday.
For a lot of these flanks, and I think that's such a good approach. Let NRG use that double initiative.
After the drinks tier list, I just want to talk about funny shit.
Their time there, and then just have great.
NRG's got to win.
Spamming through the smokes. How your
they're even as good, but like G2 are playing confidently in form, man.
Where their comp thrives.
When's the last time? I swear to God, there was like a Baby Bay Haven masterpiece that happened.
Started off, there were multiple
where he hard mega carried recently.
Lose it out because of good.
Am I getting dementia?
Last-second heroics to stop the spike from getting planted down. This is something that
I do
NRG
have dementia.
need to figure out.
The last time we saw G2 play Haven was against NV in week 4.
Like
Jesus.
From G2 was
how did that game go?
Afraid to fight as well.
For sure.
You'd heard earlier as well.
That was a pseudo Baby Bay master class.
And what this guy brings to the table, I think that
he was playing Chamber and he was swapping off. Oh, if I get to see Chamber again, it'd be sick.
The dog, he's ready to go.
Yeah, you can't just sit back on sites unless you have a threat.
No, dog with a 140 bet.
Thank you for the donation. The threat the entire time. This guy.
To the rest of my bits, thank you, brother.
Excellent. And
appreciate it.
It's just so
insane. Valen carried Pearl. The stuff is literally running this joke into the ground.
In a regular season, in a match, it doesn't.
Goddamn. We need these. We need this G2 in the finals 100%. I don't want to see them depressed off their game, like just making wrong calls. TMV is so right though. They have to. I think in this finals, they have to move away from this Harbor bullshit. Or maybe they don't want to show it for London and they don't mind keeping it in the finals. But I feel like getting playoffs in London guaranteed is so big for this team. Whatever pocket strats they have, they should use right now. They should use right now. Please. Just win this next game. Like both for Lev and G2, getting the skip is so vital. Some people are arguing that Lev would prefer playing in groups just to get warmed up and familiar. Fuck off. I think genuinely with how competitive this next Masters might be, That group stage is going to be hell, man. That group stage is going to be hell.
That's right. There's strengths.
Don't you know about the first seed curse? They got broken last Masters. They got broken last Masters. Longshim flawlessly won the event.
G2 would get that opportunity for the run back against Leviathan. That's what's at stake here. But for NRG, this is such a huge chance.
Lev's gonna explode in the playoffs. They can't warm up in the tourney. I don't believe in the warm up stuff, man. I feel like at this point now, like, you know, ever since what, Toronto, all this bullshit got brought up, like teams, I think America's actually just needs the gap to be able to research what they want to change and do in this next meta. I think Leviathan is going to be able to just benefit off of scrims so much more than playing in a meta where they might not be the best. America's also has less time to prep for this event in general, bro. They're leaving the latest, right? Like, there's some people who are already probably in London.
He's going to break things down and really set the tone for what we should be expecting on Haven.
As Golden Boy has told you, NRG really desperately need this map victory on Haven. And if you think about the big strengths of NRG, who's a player that comes to mind? It's Brock with his Odin. Brock's Odin is an absolute nightmare to get past at the best of times. You think about what he's going to be going up with here. I think what's critical is this new spam line that he's found. On the attack side, he's going to be able to get this line all the way down A-Long. So you see here, as NRG are taking A-Long control, they've got this spam line that goes all the way down, and here's Brock doing it on the other side on defense. So this spam damage stops you as a defender from jiggle peeking at the same spot that Brock is playing.
I don't know, man. I just feel like no Yoru
you're putting damage
just
into
makes
A-Lobby
so many teams so much better.
You can still wallbang from the B connector, by the way, through that door frame.
This is the first time we get to see a no Yoru meta properly without any other gimmicks in the way.
As NRG,
I guess Phoenix might be in the way right now still, but
crunch, Odin spam coming through, rattling through the door into A lobby. As they're attacking and taking space, Odin spam rattling through towards A-Long. Brock is a
I'm a strictly Mada's mom. I'm not. I just really love Mada as a player.
And this tweak that NRG have
dude, I've been, the reason I like Mada a lot is I've been casting over him in lands. Like, I'd be doing the same thing if it was Alvin Boy up here, you know? I'd be doing the same thing if it was other, like, tier 2 pros that I at least have a connection with in Canada. I've seen a Canadian that I've gotten to interview on stage, like, be a part of a team and be so pivotal to being, making that team work, and have such a unique style in playing the duelist as well. My brother, I mean, that's fucking, he's one of my favorite players. I got to talk to him at Red Bull Homeground too. We got to talk, you know, the last time I talked to him pre-Red Bull Homeground was when I did the last event he played in tier 2, which was some Canadian, like, what was it? What was the event even? I forget. They have a crowd, man. The crowd is so good.
Here's a better question. Who wants free stuff?
Somehow louder.
All right, just so you know, there's like metal on this, so be careful. Here you go. Ay, Dios mío, I threw that over there. Okay, there you go. I'm gonna do a gentle toss. Okay, there we go.
What the fuck?
The gentler toss. There we go.
Yeah, but right before he got picked up on NRG, he played like one more event inside that summer. And then after that was kind of like chilling on terms of lands. Got signed up after the fact, and I was like, damn, he's here. That was all the time he never got one. The easiest way to get merch like this, if you guys want tips, is really look crazy with your eyes. If you look really crazy with your eyes and you lean forward, and instead of reaching up, you reach across like this, the host always chooses you because you look like constipated, like you need this merch or you'll die. Like, that's the type of vibe you have to give off. Like, I need to be jailed if I don't get this merch. And they'll give you the merch. They will give you the merch.
Casters, take it away. 2-minute break.
2-minute break, filling it with ads so we don't get pre-roll. Fuck. Here we go. That's their bear stance to make yourself big. Listen, just treat GB like a grizzly bear. Is it grizzly bear or black bear? Which one's the one where you have to scare him off? I forget. Is that experience? Bo's playing ranked charity. Listen, man, I've been in a bunch of crowds. I've been in the crowds. I've gotten my merch. Black bears. I think I could 1v1 a polar bear. Personally, if I had a fucking bazooka. I think it'd be an easy fight if I had a weapon of mass destruction. Personally speaking, though, I don't know about you guys. I can pilot those weapons pretty easily, I think. Alexander Hitchens, is this guy real? I mean, the music has leveled up. Oh, he is real. Oh, he's not. Oh, he is. Shout out. I mean, the sound's much better than the AI slop they have beforehand anyway, so I love it. I think I could win against a grizzly bear as well in a 1v1 if I had an AK-47 fully loaded, non-jammed. Personally. Yeah, Kobe, thanks for the follow, my friend. Just a personal thing, though. Just an absolute personal thing. With 30 rounds of a 7.62, not just anger a bear, aim for its eye sockets, simply. Just aim for the eye sockets, man.
Now, we just witnessed G2's second win on Pearl in as many days. But the manner in which they achieved
yeah, spray control, yeah, 100%.
More different to what we
if
saw
not,
yesterday.
aim for its paws. You gotta aim for the extremities, man. If you aim for its paws as well, like, what's it gonna do? How can it walk if it has bullets in its paws?
And then Valen getting involved.
Give the bear an AK for a fair match. I'm down.
Was Wordle a net negative for society?
Was Wordle a net negative?
And everything else that came from it.
Like all the dull games? No, I think it's a net positive overall. I think the crosswords should not just dominate that genre of slop, you know?
Fair take.
Yeah, I think it's very educative. Like, you know, people are learning, not just playing.
I mean, who doesn't know fucking little, what is it, 6 letter words?
I don't know a bunch of them sometimes.
Is it 5? No, it's 5, is it?
You don't even know how many letters they are, bro. Like, you see what I mean? Like, it's fucking...
Yeah, because I don't play that shit.
Okay. I'm just saying. Scrandles taught me so much about, like, European food.
Still, like I was saying, when we were talking about
That's not teaching you shit about Europe. That's teaching you about some of the slop they'll...
Yeah, I didn't know that existed, you know?
Fucking... That teaches you that the higher up the football pyramid you go, the worse the food is.
Yeah.
To have qualified to the playoffs in the first.
It's a bunch of shit, man. It's a bunch of shit. You're not spray controlling full auto 7.62. This is not CS. You don't know me. You literally don't know me. Life or death situation, I lock in. The stream has seen it before. I've been in many life or death situations on this stream. I lock the fuck in. Do I not? Do I not?
Middle of the stage and succeed with new ideas, and in that case, kind of leaning more into the meta and what the data has shown, which is that Phoenix is just.
I take a black bear on with my bare hands. Joshua Ruiz, hello. You just played your first LOL game. Yo, how'd that go? Were you miserable? Were you confused? Were you happy? Would you go stroke for stroke? Okay, bro. What are we asking? I've already gone stroke for stroke once in my life. We're big chilling. We ain't going back down that path.
That is incredible. That's over one player.
If you know the story, you know. If you don't know, you don't know.
183. That is obscene. That is disgusting. And this is the moment where he can take over, much like he did on Breeze, and not necessarily that in Breeze.
Niche reference.
But we were talking a lot about the first kills. It was him having.
His chamber is back. Real tests, not against Envy. Do they win?
Now, of course, last to lock in his hero is young Kiko. Maybe there's a mentality shift here as well, moving to a role.
Donner, what are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? What are we talking about? What are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about? Imagine jumping in the bear 1v1. I'm just saying, if you give me Marvel Rivals magic powers against the bear, I think I win against the bear.
The hard part with NRG of making it to London, being able to
boot up FL Studio. I would rather use Ableton. I've used Ableton more than FL Studio in my life.
Beating G2, they'll make it to globals. Hell, they'll win champions, but their kryptonite.
Take 3 hours and complete to make a beat for a song. That's what I was asking you. What you're talking about? That's what I asked you.
Or rather, within this series, is only the second.
She chat on my plat till I'm off.
G2 in the last 5 outings.
I don't even want to watch this next map. I'll be real with you guys.
Microcosm matchup that just can't go
Oh
their way.
my God!
Trophies that have eluded G2 for years. It is a bizarre situation.
Start the game!
Almost a good omen if they lose.
Caster, start the game!
Going to a global.
Please!
If you're going to be that level of superstitious, as a fan, perhaps.
What if it just makes you rush it? Are you fine with that? You just can't do magic? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. The Baron won't be able to hit the Iron Man ult, man. It's just not possible. I mean, I won't be able to beat it.
Cruising through these matchups, we see NRG like flipping these 10-2 halves against them. G2 fight. They're in every global. They grind, and they still haven't gotten that global title. After all these.
I'm ready to play the Jackbox rapping game. We all know you body the rest of the plat chat. Listen, if it's a rap battle, I know that out of everybody in the plat chat universe, actually, out of everybody in the Valorant ecosystem, players, viewers, casters, parents, when it comes to rap battles, I've consumed the most. Every epic rap battle of history at least 5 times per video. Anything pre-season 4, 15 times per video, maybe even 30. And just watching random rap battles on YouTube. I'm that guy.
With that opening kill, you mentioned it, but on the chamber here, this is just a
Sometimes when I'm VOD reviewing, I just play Albert Einstein versus Stephen Hawking in the background and let the playlist shuffle.
I enjoy this map, especially.
I'm a connoisseur, bro.
What Leaf can do in a lot of
We ain't the same.
scenarios as well. He's got some nerdy.
Took is locked in. He's like the initial shot from Baby Bay. I've skipped it over to talk about my history with rap battles. I'm locking in just like Took now. Let's get it twisted.
Trent though exchanges pleasantries with him at lane. But those ghost shots ring out and out. Here's the push on towards the side. But Baby Bay.
Okay, this guy's cooking, bro.
Lording over NRG as they try to make their way through the cyber cage.
He's got cooked. Don't die here, Valen. Why do people want to fight this fucking angle every time? Because they're the best. That's why. Let's go.
But Valen in form shuts him out of the round. Flash is great from Kiko.
Again, that's what he loves to do in these mid rounds. Flash himself into these engagements. And now, though, he's finally run out of util. But he's got that health lead. Trent is in danger and has no idea where the Phoenix could be headed without making noise. Kiko's able to get onto the seaside.
On HP, but he is the clutch.
Walk garage. Walk garage, you win. Damn. Okay. Kiko's going for the real shit.
Horn at least can.
Okay, now you're putting way too many variables into account, my friend.
He's thinking twice about it, though. Trent is the clutch gene of G2.
Just think about all of the positions.
Just waste 30,000 seconds.
You mentioned it earlier, Trent loves to watch other players in clutch scenarios to learn their tendencies. Has he been reading up on young Geo? Here's the tap. Kiko on the swing.
Come on.
Okay. Nerves of steel.
Has he been reading up on who?
Boots him out the server.
Who did he say? I got confused.
Situation for Trent to
Has he been reading on young Geo?
The amount of different angles he has to clear, playing against the clock. Kiko plants the spike in a position where he could be playing from a lot of different positions effectively as well. So
he's everywhere, bro. He was in A main.
I thought Kiko's first name was always Kiko. Personally,
he's in the B side. Then he obviously went over to C. So active.
Giovanni Kiko, you're making that up.
NRG.
That's the moment of like me not knowing the first player's name or the first name's player, the first player's first names.
In the hands of Kiko, he's already got 3 awards.
Yeah, I love the Kiko round.
Love to be able to get that run it back for the 3rd round. And obviously, as
I'm
with
cooked.
G2, right? They're just playing for that Holy Phoenix orb early.
Yep, Scuba has the util on the extremity, so NRG see this coming long before it happens. That means it's an easy accelerate onto the B site now, and they will hunker down. Also, a little walk here through spawn for Mada.
Hot take, Nat Geo's overrated.
Though there'll be some arresting util. Molly here to make
carried by
Scuba does get the hot foot himself.
What's his name?
Here comes G2, fully ready to brawl. The slide is good for Jaw. Right click gets the job done. Kiko though here, trying to be careful, trying to slice the pie if he can.
Holy shit! Hold up! Hold up!
And Jaw's able to clean him up. Marta dives in though. He's got
very expensive round.
Portion for this task.
Routinely expensive round.
To intervene.
What are you even saying? You're saying anything?
A lot of players, but they didn't bring much
Rage
to the round,
baited.
and they leave with 2 rifles, so it's not a big deal. They also leave the round with Kiko getting the run it back. That was one of the
Let me see what Kiko's name is. Hold up.
They have going into it aside from winning it.
Kiko.
And they kind of achieve on
Liquipedia.
most of the intended fronts there.
Hey!
We talked about these bonus
Yeah,
rounds,
Giorgio. Ah, I see.
Pretty helpful.
We have seen a really solid game so far from Jaw on the Neon. Last map, he was great. Already off to a hot start, despite the rounds going NRG's way.
He always rises to these games.
No, not Gio's go to Discovery. Actually, Discovery's also. Oh my god!
Even he reacted.
That is gross.
Dude!
Did you see that?
Yeah!
Marta down already.
See, now if I hit that shot,
We're trying to hold position here. Kiko going to be stunned up as he tries to get in. It's running back, of course.
That is so
This is all
nasty.
free real estate. It'll be sent packing pretty darn fast. It's Leaf, though.
How is he
has
so
another early
good?
exit from the round.
Molly Force fell out into the open, but no one could capitalize. The spam line, oh my god, that was just inches
Hello,
away.
you know
but
there's
the
a gap
in the wall exposes Scuba and gives Jaw the free kill, so he can get into this side. Try to support Valen, who's playing from Plat. They can work together. But on slide move forward. That's crazy.
Okay, goes for it, but it's even numbers. This is G2.
Well, now you know.
Spy on in. Spike that was loose here over towards Garage, picked up by Kiko.
Holy.
Trent away.
I can't believe they went for that aggro play. Can Baby Bay save this round?
Baby Bay can do no wrong.
Cooking.
Get him on the chamber.
And they still might lose.
And he's going to make some magic happen.
No!
Surely
Wow.
wow.
He was blinded. Trent barely gets away.
Didn't he drop 30 the last time he played this map?
Scrappy as hell G2 round, but
And it was a very early 30 where he stopped getting kills after the fact?
Trent is in a 1v1 there.
Against Envy?
Baby Bay was not ready.
Was it 30?
This first shot was
Somebody.
gross.
It was 20. It was 20. It was 20.
Even
Fuck.
look at bro. And then in this backside fight, Jaw decided to slide forward while Valen.
I swear there was a Haven where G2 were cooking like crazy, or maybe it was going like crazy. 23.
Crazy round.
Leaf does look a little bit befuddled out there. He randomly died in like connector outside B side behind Garage.
Yeah, she is vintage, man.
No one on the C side from G2 has anything to say about it.
Despite the round
CGS,
lost,
hello, hello.
still damage done to G2's econ.
Everyone watch Slow Deadlock? Just Ghost, I will. I definitely will. I know this new patch has popped up.
God.
And shit's going crazy.
Get out, and in the midst of all this,
But I'm trying to balance watching both like DLNS and watching Valorant as much as I can. This guy finds value every round.
It's been his bread and butter. These first kills have been crazy. It's Marta again.
3 FKs in 4 rounds.
He's holding. It's my dad too. No sewer presence here yet for NRG. That's being
Baby Bay is actually turning me on.
Chatter.
Okay, Baby Bay is exposed on that B side. Kiko trying to get the spam kill. Knows someone was on the cross.
What will he do next? He will wait.
At some point,
for
though,
the next
NRG kind
round.
of got to make a decision. They're pretty deep into
Why is this guy up here with an Odin,
that
bro?
foray has been shut down, and now
yeah, that's a new one.
What are we doing?
Split from
He's just
main.
on a peak.
Try, but they have to get a kill
Oh
right now,
my
and they can.
god!
Get in, no smokes. Ethan went down, lurking in. Round is
Literally,
just
G2
over.
couldn't hit a fucking barn door for
That's George
large
getting
parts of yesterday.
exploratory there, saying, I don't want to sit and wait for the
I
game
mean,
to
it's
come to me.
just
If they're
a
gonna try and
listen.
split, I can get
If that's
ahead
just
of
gonna
this.
happen, I'm glad it happened in that Lev game. Fuck
An
it.
important round for G2. And again, after losing the pistol,
One of the most
they've certainly
unimportant
found
games they could
themselves some
play.
footing, and he's leaped out to get his
Poorly.
frag. He's in the game.
That is free.
Holy shit.
Yeah, NRG are trying to work the map in multiple places. They
I
get that nice
appreciate
pick
the
onto
question,
B, eventually
Just Ghost,
dealing
and
with Baby Bay, but
Duke Blanche
they can't come
as
to a
well, man.
conclusion
I'll
as to
make
where
sure
they're
I'm
trying
jumping in
to
on some of the
end
more
round.
Deadlock
Ethan thought he had a
VOD
moment to get the
reviews
free
slash
space in the site, but it was
watch
being
parties.
blocked, being accounted for by
Because the
Jaw
game's a lot of fun, man. The game is a lot of fun to
unexpected
analyze.
position,
Hot
to be
dog, boys.
fair.
Come on, keep the momentum going. Keep it.
We saw that yesterday. Once they can get something started up, it can be really hard to slow them down. It would be very early to have a Bonkard timeout, but if this round goes...
Kiko needs to farm orbs. How does he even get close to farming an orb when the Baby Bay, you know, the Baby Bay pressure is all around him? They try to go A short, they get picked. They try to go C long, they get one tapped.
Stifle the players.
They
that
play
are
for
getting
B,
through
Kiko can play for an orb, right? Like, it's tough. I agree they should be prowling it, but damn, bro. I gotta waste wall to get him out of there. Holy shit.
Get Mata out safely.
Even when he's not
So
cooking, he's
getting
cooking.
into the mid round without having taken any damage or lost any players is... It's going to be a nice change after the last couple. Jordan was still a nuisance, still at large. Is A-side pretty heavily stacked, comparatively speaking? Can play off this flash here from Leaf, come straight away. Got to watch out for the relay bolt. He's going to molly things up, but the pressure's going to come from the other side of the site. Jaw's got to go busy.
Oh.
But all of NRG are waiting for him there. A lot of stun util affecting G2's ability to hold this side down, and the down to Leaf and Valen. The former is already pinged out.
Leaf sends in the run it back, but it's a little bit too late. Valen gets one. Not without the loss of a
Still
lot
very
of
winnable.
HP to the Molly. The pressure is keeping NRG from planting, but eventually they're able to stabilize. Opportunity, but can't find that connection.
There was a chance there. No one was actually watching the connection.
Really well played by this guy. Maybe he should be doing the station more, don't you think?
But he takes care of Alan in heaven.
G2 were
maybe on a Pearl, maybe
well for the exit to come in. They had 3 players here, but
nah, you know what?
Trent loses
we should
that
ice him down.
on the swing, and
maybe he's only good on Phoenix on this map because he's like getting, you know, ready to go playing Killjoy on the last one.
He just has to molly and wait, and at that point, Trent had to swing. He was alone and goes down. Jaw wasn't able to get his either, so despite being set up for that, NRG are able to come away with the kills on the exec anyhow.
You want to play? Let's play.
Shallow smoke from the attack side here.
Oh, you ulted on bonus. I didn't even catch that at Waffles. Makes sense.
For info, perhaps onto the side, kick over.
Oh, you're watching last night. I see. Yeah, I mean, bro, I'll definitely be tuning back in with Deadlock. I'm probably going to be playing some Deadlock later today.
Yeah, Brock just
80.
sending
Nice
that
hit.
semi-speculatively, just based on the run it back, forcing the players out of the site into the spawn. Felt like he had a good chance.
Scuba lurks might be paying dividends here, but they're flooding so fast. Holy scan as well. God damn.
Ethan goes down first. And there's Jaw with the swing. They're not ready for it. He is
Oh my
low.
God, man.
Off the back of that timing, takes Marta out of the picture. Now there's no real close presence here. It's Brock who can try and play some kind of post plant, but the Odin
So much
down
damage.
before he gets there. There's the defuse.
What a flood, man. Holy shit.
What a beautiful retake back into the site from G2. The pace
Oh
to get
my
out of
God,
spawn,
man.
Absorb that run it back.
G2 are so good.
Hunter's Fury, and then they're gathered up.
The Haunt coming in at a perfect time, focusing the stragglers still, not leaving a single corner unchecked, pressuring Sova at the right time, staying with your teammates to answer Garage.
Excellent form right now. Star performance.
Jeez,
from
bro.
Jaw when they need him to get into this grand final.
King Controller will be fun too.
Final for
Anything but the Killjoy at this point, man.
Another
Holy shit.
opportunity for a trophy. 4th one. If they can make it there.
The Victor did take us down though. Holy shit.
But they still need to get past NRG.
To get that same spam angle taken up, G2 have done their homework. Jaw can get across with that
Brother,
mobility.
I mean, I can't believe we're watching the Cosmars meta take over.
Jaw wants to try and take that lineup yet again.
There's always one thing.
Crazy.
It looks like it works.
It's crazy that Kushmaris is just taking the spotlight away from Brock.
Out a decent amount of util and bring a lot of attention to that A side. Now,
Because I used to own this gun.
like it might be time to work elsewhere on the map, leave some players inserted, work back to them later.
Is this the Kushmaris method or is this the Snoggy method? That's the real question.
Towards A. They push here a lot. It can be a dangerous play. It can be tough to fight back through these angles.
This is a game minute, a Gigabanger. I didn't really like the second map that much.
Scuba doubles back here. Just
I thought the first map was fucking amazing though.
Talk about the mid-round refights, and Leaf is thinking about it.
Or maybe it was Pearl I didn't like that much. Maybe the first two were good.
Cut noise. If Leaf just kind of has the intuitive timing here.
I thought Lotus was so much fun.
He'll get the catch on Scuba.
Lotus was fucking amazing. Breeze was kind of Breeze was also fun. Breeze was fun.
Wow.
It's been a good series. I think it's a worth to watch back series.
When my Phoenix
I like when G2 loses either.
And there it is. That's the acceleration from NRG. They were looking for Scuba.
Nah, Breeze was fun. Pearl was fucking whatever, bro.
On account of just having the judge. Nightfall comes through. It's going to tag onto 2. No, not onto Mata. Actually
Jesus.
does, but he still just closes the gap.
It doesn't seem to care at all. But
Got an op at what, 13 HP?
But because of
Or
this
is it
wall,
50
G2,
because of
they
the...
can't get on the spike. Yeah, they get it to half. Johnson's sticking it all the way.
What?
It's to half. Now it's training that 1v2. The wall's about to come down, and Marta chimes in with the off.
So close.
Very close. Very scrappy round in keeping with what we saw on Pearl.
The ultimates from G2 do not get the value on that retake. NRG really thriving in the
that's one weakness no one's talked about yet in terms of, you know, we were discussing the Odin's weaknesses. One of the Odin's weaknesses, one of the Odin's weaknesses being mobility, and Neon solving that is a pretty good shout. That actually makes a lot of sense.
And takes it even further.
Might be the same with the Ares too.
Yes.
Interesting.
Curveball does behave interestingly sometimes. Baby, he was dominating the first kill category in these first few rounds. And the rest of G2 really just so little to work with.
Yeah, but there's the EMEA infection.
Flash and the swing to force
Now,
these
they haven't been really
G2
utilizing
back and
the
get
space that
back
Scuba's
over.
been creating on the map. Or controlling at least.
Now NRG will probably set up shop here. Maybe
Scuba wasn't really going out into A and didn't cross cage either, so Trenton's in an insane position with a bandit.
Or they walk into a held angle.
Take flight.
And NRG, was just kind of waiting for them to go back towards A, use this drone for the re-clear, forces Trent away, because if he gets caught in the corner with the ping, he might just die to spam, or he's just going to get flashed and pushed by Kiko. He doesn't know.
Trent is retaking the space. Holy shit.
So he's got to get out of there. But I like the proactivity to try to get right back into the corner. That's kind of play you need to make to win a round like this.
Yeah, try and invalidate.
They're gonna think it's free.
Oh my
I mean, the walk back is so greedy, but the best play he can make. It's so sick.
And it might well be enough. 33 seconds left on the round, and it's
I don't believe it, bro. They get countered by Trent's balls, man.
Perfect use of that fast lane. Knew there might be a pinch coming in from Sewer, and Scuba is disoriented. Forced to back on up here. Baby with a swing out there, and Jaw finds yet another. Scuba is 7 HP. And another classic G2 Thrifty is in the works. There's no time for Scuba to get out of this round with really anything, and a strong breeze to blow him over. And Jaw's full of more than hot.
So well played by Trent.
The little micro decisions you see that
what a good call.
The world's best from everybody else. Trent forced off by that drone, immediately takes the timing to get back up into that angle. That's the kind of play that you have to make if you want to win rounds like this. Playing it safe, just going back to site, holding and getting exec on, and you have the bandit, that's probably not going to cut it. He gets right back into that position, and he gets through because of it. Oh, guys.
Getting that Thrifty here for G2 is going to be so vindicated.
Trent top 5. I mean, tune in tomorrow.
On this defense side, already getting to a very.
We will try to figure out our top 10.
Baby pushes out, spotted here though.
But America's has not done their finals, man. I can't really do a tentative list tomorrow.
Hits him with some damage through the wall.
We have to wait for, like, I guess Wednesday morning.
Look at this walk up, bro. He does not care. How do NRG bounce back? Let's listen in.
Oh, keep it out. Come be getting this gun. Come on, come be. We have any guns?
My flash.
I'm far, guys. I'm far.
Fade has the A line.
We're just gonna peek B and we're gonna end A. Walking up. We're gonna peek B and end A.
He's Odin just holding me, leaving.
I'm gonna peek A-Link. Smoking C-Link.
I fucking tapped out again, bro.
C-Link again. I'm darting A-Link. Could be back on. I'm in, boys.
A-Link.
Nothing on. Nothing on. Yeah,
Wait,
close right, I think.
Yeah,
no, not close right. Landing A-Link right now. I'm getting bombed down.
I mean, the flank is going to be huge.
Front B, front B.
Oh my god, the spike doesn't go down. Bro, they are beyond lost.
Can we just rush the other side? Yeah,
Oh!
Yeah, the first thing they said, he's cheated out.
Call a timeout, tell the coach what you heard on broadcast.
Find that first kill.
G2 there as well.
Oh! I saw the clock not move.
How fast Valen is to just wrap through.
I mean, to be fair, he might take a timeout after losing a Thrifty into, like, just a kind of everyone do whatever the fuck they want, forget we're playing against the chamber round.
I mean, yeah, he's requesting more than 6 on this defense side, right? Normally the tougher side, you're spread pretty thin. You're happy with sometimes 3. G2 are forced to time out there at 5 rounds, and NRG are going to come back.
On the timeout real quick, just going to the bathroom.
Calling Baby Bay dad, but that's giving some dad vibes from Josh RT, man. They respect that man a lot.
He has given up so many follicles for him. He's given up so many follicles for this team. I would respect him too. Say the same for that guy. Baby Bay looking great on the chamber. Just crucial involvements. Playing aggressively, breaking conditioning by just being in some pretty audacious spots, but obviously having the ability to get off the line and back to safety with Rendezvous. NRG have struggled, I think, to play around that stuff in the early round.
And listen, if you're someone that wants to see the best of G2 late into the stage, going into Masters London, yeah, you like to see the stars turning on at a time like this.
Just consistent over
Last
this whole
map
series.
into this one, yeah, he's frying on the neon. All right, out of the timeout, enough cash to get a Guardian for Kiko, and with the pace that you get Phoenix ults up at, wouldn't be surprised if maybe the situation comes up in this round where he just decides to send it. If there's like a marginal situation where it can get an advantage on an eco round, yeah, sometimes you just want to take it.
NRG determined there's no spam weapons up on that A line, so they've just started to really stand there.
I didn't watch this since I did.
The A main. I mean, I think
I didn't go to the bathroom to relieve myself. It's just sometimes food gets stuck in your teeth.
Yeah, just knows that he can't fully.
I wanted to fix that.
Angles to be seen. That could have been the moment for NRG. Yeah, he's going to send it, Kiko, just straight up into the 5-on-5, into the side. Exact overdrive dealt with immediately.
This is what G2, though, they're good at handling. They can absorb this pace up from NRG or any other team, really. And there's Trent. Nice little corner to fire, but he reveals himself by taking down the corner. It doesn't matter, he's found 2.
You got the important kills.
G2, can they get Baby Bay properly into this side? Oh, that's awkward timing for the L-drone. Baby Bay has to play retake.
Oh my god.
And pinged up, that gives Brock the opportunity to move forward.
Why haven't they planted yet? It's such a question that G2 will be asking. Do they have the spike?
Spike's got to be recovered. He's watching his angle for Valon.
Oh my god.
Now where Baby Bay is.
Holy, I mean, bro.
That's insane. That is insane. This is what, I mean, I don't know why they haven't been going any more, though. This is like where G2 have looked fucking lost. Like their side hold on A has been kind of catastrophic.
Was there even a single round of stoppage from G2 onto the NRG hit or no? Or maybe they're just
the one where Trent pushed up A. Like, but as soon as if they do it A exec, it feels like they always win.
Well, they're at C now, so fuck your strat.
Didn't work out there, but here, run it back plus overdrive exec into the site, and it gets them the round win.
10 rounds in, we are even. Valon here forced back down. I can hear that burst of pace from the Neon. Most of G2 are going to be in position. Look already to the side. Yes, Valon finds the timing. That's dirty.
Oh! What a transfer!
After that one. Scuba here, just as the smoke disappears, Valon etches up his 4th. Jordan denies him the ace.
Well, that
I
should
think
be
the message has
illegal.
been delivered.
Why isn't anybody watching the smoke? I don't understand.
Yeah, that's tough.
Not even a molly into it? Usually you molly that as Phoenix, no?
I guess the leeway would be last time they all floated out from spawn, so they're thinking they're going to do it again. But, and they operate in some distraction, I suppose, with the Phoenix wall and the Neon running, but...
Scuba had garage really fast too. I think that's what the gap was all about. He saw in garage as they were doing the hit and didn't see anything. So yeah, I guess just a smoke angle.
Different league. Sounds like, that's okay.
Yeah, there was no connection. That is fair.
But it's okay.
All right, flash out, and we're going to go for it.
He kills Kiko. That guy had the ult.
Jaw, got to be careful.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, he has the lateral mobility to avoid those shots.
Bit lucky that he was ulting the moles there.
Scuba all the while is just hoping to catch someone peeking towards B, maybe someone rotating.
I mean, they're so chipped.
So NRG here, they've taken this.
Ethan half, Mata got less HP too.
This is a good little setup though for G2. They have the info if someone gets in towards B.
Last time this happened, they got insta flanked.
And they can rotate to B quickly, and they've got
what?
Control. Having Valon posted up there.
What is this? What are we doing?
We're getting a little too crazy. We are getting a little too crazy. Baby Bay's trying to get on the angle. Close, close.
Vibing, man. So that round is just pure vibes from G2.
They had a good setup, and then they sent it on them.
Why did they send it a link?
Well, no matter where
they had a guy in garage the entire time. What did they think? It was a C hit?
Trying to set up prep for it, right?
Oh, Trent just whiffed.
Trent goes down on that peak.
Trent whiffed so hard.
In there trying to fight because Valon called after getting the kill.
One step forward, one step back. Yeah, you're not wrong.
They just wanted to swing out.
This feels like a 7-5, 8-4 G2 half, but it's 6-6. God damn.
But I still like the idea overall. Josh RT asked for more than 6 rounds. He's going to have to settle for an even half. But coming off defense, G2 have got to be feeling good. We'll be back after this with more Haven.
Well in. We got NRG right where we want him. The G2 fans be like, me included. I was storming like crazy in my city today. Hella wind, hella rain, nobody outside. The wind was insane today, man. Holy shit. No, I mean, I feel like at least 3 of the rounds lost by G2 on this half were just thrown away completely. Would have been map 2 in the Pacific Grand Finals right about. That's funny. In comparison to the Pacific Grand Finals, we would just be starting map 2, by the way. All right, well, he doesn't care. He doesn't give a fuck. He's locked into whatever the hell he's doing. The Iceman effect. Okay. I gotta end stream.
London calls to both G2 and NRG, but there is still the
I
issue
gotta
of
end stream.
seeding to be
+2.
decided. Also, the issue of who is the best team
I
in
just can't
Americas
+2 Drake,
that
man.
we need to
I can't.
adjudicate. This game, of course, gets either NRG or G2 in a face-off with Leviathan, but G2 a rematch against them for the America's Stage 1 title.
And the question of who the best team in Americas is, honestly, never felt more up in the air than it has throughout this stage, and yet we've gotten to a place where still in the top 3, despite both being down 0-2. NRG
Turn on their shitty albums and a bunch of other things. Yeah.
Is that Leviathan are waiting right now.
I didn't like the way he was rapping on these albums, man. I'll be honest.
Second trophy, and that organization.
He is my fellow Toronto native. He's got some goated records back in the day, but this Iceman shit was. I'm the best rapper. You cannot touch me.
Kiko wants that. He's fighting out straight away and gets the first.
Tight bars.
And it's a consideration.
Crazy interaction at the very start of the round.
Garage as well, but he's tempered that aggression.
Baby.
Walks up into a headhunter line and takes a chunk of damage.
Dre just knew he had a timing to get
Baby
into sight,
laid out.
right into the waiting arms of Brock.
Unfortunate.
With that Sheriff. Demon with the weapon on these pistol rounds, and now it's all in Trent. 1v3.
Man, Scuba should be able to finish this off easily.
Nice.
There it is, another pistol picked up here for NRG. An interesting first half there. G2 obviously fighting.
Donner +2 for you.
You know, and looked to be a bit of a problem here for NRG.
Storming all weekend, supposed to be storming all next week too. Tony, goddamn.
That's
is looking
excuses to stay inside.
Cool little trap play from NRG on a pistol
excuses
round
to play 007 First Light.
Paranoia plus your 1 Phoenix Flash. Is there an audio cue someone going towards garage
Oh, I
early?
can't wait, actually.
Yes.
I'm just realizing the score for that game is about to be crazy when we're in the fucking doing the crazy missions.
It's pretty cool from NRG.
I wonder if G2 are planning a push through garage here.
I wonder too, Uber.
The pings might have indicated that. Early in the garage.
This is the G2 Classic round 2, usually.
Large numbers
has
of
stingers.
Players in there, and he'll get Jordan be able to fall off the line. Duck
Yes,
back
let's
for more,
feed the
that's fine.
Phoenix. Yes.
Baby Bay, yep. Always a rat. Up inside that B site now. And that spike might end up joining him via main. Can Baby Bay?
This team's looking shotgun to beat Lev. Honestly,
He was finding some insane lurk time.
honestly, I don't know, man.
Doing a lot of
In a best of 5, I would like to think so, but G2 are trolling a little bit. NRG are just doing some weird shit in general. They're not choosing the best decisions when they're offered to them. They're not playing to their outs. Combination of those two just feel like Lev don't make the same level of mistakes, man. Not off the last best of 3 that we saw.
This early garage reclear means there's a potential rewrap. No, he's going to walk out. Well, the timing. He has an knack for it, but this time it fails him.
Yeah, I mean,
this is still losable, man. The time.
You're going to be walking into 3 players staring at you there. Body block just so they can stick the spike. Yeah,
that's right.
Brock with the Odin cleans things up. So Dre gave them an opening, but ultimately that's not enough.
They've got it. They wanted to stick together.
By the save round, and NRG come away damn near flawless.
If NRG lose this map, they're officially
NRG fighting to force us to
oh,
a
no,
fifth and
no.
final map. It'll be the Ascent map that from NRG.
Oh, let's go, Tony.
And from G2, we saw quite a baffling performance against Leviathan. There's definitely opportunities.
I definitely did hear something slam on my end. I really just want to make sure that things are fine. I'm going to watch this round. Actually, it's Eco, so it's a bonus, I guess.
Pick up this outlaw, and there's a couple one-shottable targets.
Okay, give me 1 second. I heard something slam on my house. I got to check it out.
Ethan with the Bucky. It is a
sorry for missing this round.
Of various weapons from NRG on defense.
So A-main control is traded in favor of some Suez presence for NRG. Just now, Marta is pulling back off that contact line with the Outlaw.
NRG just have Ethan jiggling towards that back B side. It's a patient G2. These are the moments where you listen in on their comms, and every little inch of the map that they will be trying to canvas, it's like 3-2-1, 3-2-1. They're always just peeking these things together. They're so regimented in these mid-round moments.
Because of how deep on the site Scuba is there, that Blaze Wall doesn't do anything for G2. They were trying to imply a split on C, but the Cypher is just going to see everything. You'll note that Leaf is waiting for a chance to hop into B. Still a flash to his name.
Yeah, he wants to make noise, be a distraction, draw some attention there. Jaw has been inserted in A-Long for a long while, and G2 have just been waiting to go back to him to get into this execute, but NRG are here. They have 3 players in the site ready to anchor.
Jaw gets caught on the elbow by the looks of things. It's a one-shot there from Mata. Now we can reposition behind his fast lane.
21 seconds, and they are trying to rotate out right now, G2.
All right, well, Valen's found another one, though. Is it worth pushing the issue? They're selling a fake on a fake.
What a ridiculous call. They felt like the only win con in this situation was to have half their team abandoned in the site to die, while 2 of them go to B to get the spike down.
There were like 4 fakes sold this round, I'm certain of it. Baby Bay has to go large here. He needs this position to cover the defuser. Mata walks into the line, and again, he finds success. This will allow him to fall back, but he might have been happier in mid-window, honestly.
This would be an unbelievable round win. I don't think I've ever seen a call like that on such low time or that late of a rotation. It's a 2-on-2.
There's a double face set up here for G2. They're waiting for Scuba to show. Trent picks it up, and now it's on Ethan. One is good. Ethan, though, down to 15. Low, very spammable. Fake TP, and Trent now again has to clutch against the King. And he comes out with the trump card. What a nuts round from G2.
Insane call in that ultra late round, executing into the site. In this situation, I don't know how many times you need to play it, but 99% of the time, it feels like the attackers are just going to be running into a brick wall on that site. They're going to send it and just try to win the fight.
Holy, what did I
get
miss?
the spike down, do what they can, but G2 decide to abandon half their team on that site.
House is fine. I think somebody just slammed on the roof.
15 seconds remaining or so to run back to B and plant in a man disadvantaged situation, but they think that'll be more winnable. That is crazy, and it works.
Quad stingers though, off the win.
Insane call from them, and for Trent and Baby Bay to then close it out on top of that in the 2v3 is just
It was insane fake, true.
Prowler into a garage here, Scuba.
Nice trade.
Takes his time, eventually finds the kill with Kiko. Can he pick this
He's
line
gonna
up?
live!
Dangerous stuff! Kiko
That's a
doesn't
terrible
expect the
death.
third player. Now Leaf is so deep here on their C side. He's practically part of the masonry.
on too low HP to actually get anything done though. Nightfall avoided by Ethan. Valen just trying to wait for a moment up in mid-window. Dre has to fight close with that stinger, but Ethan gets the best of him.
Trent on the Phantom. He hears that Ethan's crossed. That's important information to pass. They can.
They haven't planned it. They can just leave.
Has to give that space, and at this point is happy to get somewhere else on the map that's a little bit safer. Valen upgrades the gun, has the Vandal now.
It's so winnable.
Just try to meet up with his teammate.
So we're going to see it again in a man disadvantaged situation. G2 are crossing the map to an alternate bomb site.
These are the 2 longest standing members of the team. Well, like 4 years, 5 years these guys have been playing together. From the days pre-partnership to playing in challengers to qualifying. Teammates for ages. Can G2 take down another 2
He didn't see the second.
3?
I don't think Ethan saw the second player in hell.
Dupree!
That is.
They're gonna win it!
And he's still healthy enough now. A crossfire put together. No, Valen saw this angle. Doesn't seem to
He thinks he's long. He has to think he's long.
The second bite of the apple.
Oh my
And the lady
god!
mouse gets the cheese,
Okay,
baby.
that's pretty insane.
The tie
But it's
game yet
insane
again
that
is
Valen wins
G2
2
even it up.
fights.
He won one fight. He won one fight.
Versus 3s.
He's won one fight.
Close them both out. It's ridiculous.
Well, okay, yeah, he spammed.
The one spam, that's a really good spam option.
Right decision making going for them. And man, I know it's been a while now, but it
That's
is
such a
just
good
good
touch
to
with
see
Trent,
Valen
man.
playing his traditional
Holy
smoke
shit.
rolls, because IGLing and fragging, that is what he does when he's on the Omen, when he's on the Astra. He's just at his best.
Actual Valen masterclass, creeping back up to my top favorite player of all time at London. Is he though?
They managed to pull off on the previous
He's
map.
out.
And there's an
Oh,
opening for
it's
Baby Bay.
crazy.
Just as the Doctor ordered. Let's
What?
listen into some comms here to see how G2 advance out of this
Raise
position.
him down.
Go.
Let's listen to the comms.
Full greed. He's gonna be here. Give Alex the plant, Trent. Or could be there. I don't know. He could be close right.
I don't give a shit. Alex, you want to take my
Take this. I'll give you that too.
He just
hit
pushed
ship.
Yo, this guy's a brick.
You gotta ban digital as well, right? Don't kill him. Let Alex kill him. That ult is fucking huge for this next gun round.
He's
You
shooting,
still
bro.
up to
Fight
it.
him window.
Let Alex kill him. Or
Window,
die.
window, window. I'm just running, bro. Just running.
Yeah, they need that overdrive for Jorgamo.
They've given us the narrative. We have the storyline to follow. Wait.
Jaw hunting for the frag. Brook trying to make himself scarce here with the Bucky up on the corner. Oh, Jaw, Spidey senses tingling.
Damn, that's huge. That's fine.
All good.
We still got the ult. It's totally fine.
All right, there's Valorant will finish off the job at G2. Again, slower start to this half. Lose the pistol. Fine.
Really good intuition from Baby Bay
There's been
about
some sublime Valorant these last
how
3
important the
rounds.
ult is as well.
They dismantled that aggro C-long push from NRG.
I'm glad that these guys understand that Neon ult is not meant to be like Jet Knives or Chamber ult. You can just use it to really influence a gun round as well.
Light work for
While you
them
buy.
to clean up that entire effort.
It takes a bit to get used to, Sherpa, but
These aren't supposed to be
we
here,
understand
so
it. We understand it now.
Short-handed in so many parts of this map, they are going to be spread thin by design. Kiko.
Oh, it's brutal. Is they're finding the advantages, but they're not closing some of these rounds out. Mata's ultra aggro, deals with the run it back, and as that Hunter's Fury to supplement, that's beautiful.
That is wild. NRG fight out all those openings.
Wow.
They push up on every extremity.
Just better.
And there's no way G2 already.
Just better. Faster, better. What the hell happened half that round though? The observers kind of missed it.
Mata that gets supported by the Hunter's Fury from Brock. Breaks the run it back, and then there can't be the instant trade.
Jeez, Ethan is so early up mid.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's just Ethan with like the fast TPs getting in there. Crazy little set piece called, and it absolutely
Should just do that shit again.
G2.
Oh, they're just focusing on A this time. Oh no, A. No 100 Fury for this one. Wow, what the hell is this?
All right, well, the pace
The A crunch is working again.
Fight to A main.
Holy shit, he's lightning fast.
What is going on?
And everyone's spamming. Leaf's able to get away. Healing up now. Brock trying to get around behind his own Aldrone, and Baby Bay is so low. He's got to respect the shock dart. Ethan pushed up close, and Baby Bay is not ready for this. This is the up-tempo pace from NRG.
This is TDM. We might as well be casting a game on Drift. This is just
oh
chaos,
my god.
We can absorb these up-tempo plays. We can absorb these pace increases. Can you?
I don't even know where did Jog come
2, 3. Yeah, how the hell did Jog get there?
I mean, there's too
Was
much
it through
going on.
A-Link?
I'm overstimulated.
Oh my god, these rounds are so fast.
Production
He literally went what? Through A-Link after the mid kill? Is that what happened? Or did he get the mid kill and then double back through short?
Because
oh my god, how the fuck has he found that so fast?
Sure about what G2's game plan is now. Having to retake into the A site, one of the toughest sites in the game to retake. Against both
Bosh's teammate? His boy was on the angle already though. Wasn't Jog on the angle?
Certainly a DAC that's stacked against Scuba. And
Oh, he's been seen.
Overdrive now in play. Relay Bolt gives an inkling as to where the Cypher might be, and that'll be checked by
Oh
Jaw.
my god.
They just know. They just know.
It's so confident.
The duelist work into the double swing. No chance for Scuba there. No chance. I'm going to try to parse out what happened in that round via the replays. And I'll let you know. Oh my god, what was that kill?
Hey,
That
remember,
was
you're trying to make
crazy.
sense of this.
I don't know, I'm just going to react. I'm just going to give you reactions, that's it. YouTuber thumbnail face type activity, bro. I got nothing.
And then ripping the overdrive.
This game is chaos the last 2 rounds. Just back-to-back NRG all out with the push through A.
Oh my god.
Oh, guys. Who didn't charge their mouse?
Yep.
Back boss time.
Always seems to be the mouse. We'll wait on a confirmation here, folks. We'll let you know what the delay is. But yeah, pretty back and forth
Talk about
second
something?
half here.
I need more Red Bull. Talk about something, bro.
All right, just down. I mean, we can go back at least coming into this round. NRG still in a position to buy, still have Brock in possession of the Odin. Let's run it back. While we heard G2 on comms talking about how important it is to try and feed those ultimates over to Leaf. Kiko has one of himself to work. And remember, NRG's game.
Let's go over the BB flick obliterating Neon. We're only supposed to watch it once.
They are hitting all three.
We're only supposed to watch it once.
Some of these rounds. Kiko's just flashing himself.
Yeah, Kiko's monitor angle is fucking devious. But I assume it makes for better posture, no? I wish I could manipulate my monitor more because of my setup. Because there's like a 4 monitor thing going on right now. But how can I show you guys how this is going?
How's that? Was that good?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
good. All right.
great job. I needed some more Red Bull's a long game.
Don't reach for it again.
I know I've shown my setup before. I can't adjust my monitor as much.
Insane behavior. Still no update on the reason here.
I might break the setup down one day and just switch over back over to 3 monitors and make so I can adjust my first monitor a little bit.
Feels like yours.
Ethan's probably running around the map right now. Not this time.
It's all their cats individually. I think they've actually. Oh, well, I know.
Round hasn't started yet, right? But I understand. I understand what you're saying.
Cat, that's fair. Is Baby Bay still using Demon 1's mouse pad?
Demon 1 mouse pad, yeah, I think so. He was yesterday. He still had it.
Okay, so just investigating.
But like, how do you see anything?
Because again, like the contrast of the monitor changes, right? When you look at it in that angle. I've actually generally seen players in other games. One player I used to commentate would turn his monitor like horizontally, and he basically would like it'd be the sharpest angle, so he'd almost have it perpendicular to his face.
Man, I don't know where he's at, but at times like these, shout out to Redgar, man. He was the goat of having the crazy monitor set up.
What was his setup?
In early Valorant, his was the like above him, kind of like 1 inch away. That's a classic.
Like he's one of those like reclining gamer chairs, you know, where the screen is like hanging down over the top. I respect it.
Redgar's posture is crazy, man. I never saw Saya players
in the game, so that is what our officials have communicated to us. So here's Trent for now, and his take on Kiko's ever-evolving diverse agent pool.
Kiko, he's been on a different agents, I would say. He's widened his agent pool, and we haven't really played against that type of play style from them specifically. So we're gonna have to kind of feel out, you know, his plays, his play style, and you know, try and counter it or just be ready for it, really.
Okay, mad respects. All right. Phone, Discord, screen share for this? I wanted to just take a picture and see what's up. But I'm also realizing my desk is a bit messy, so we chilling. Never forget, PlayStation 2, Batman Begins. Amazing game. Very good adaptation. And never forget, oh wow, I actually have the disc. It no longer smells like a PS2 case anymore. That's tough. Why is this even on my desk? What are we doing? No, the reason I don't want to take a photo shoot is because my desk is just fucking horrendous right now. So one of these days. I mean, how would I do this? That's not bad. I wonder what the tech pause is for. I already said it, but I completely forgot.
My goodness!
The Brennan's calls are so much fun.
It's a true one-on-one. Are you joking? He is out of his mind, Ethan!
What the hell is going on?
Hey everybody, this is VCT America's
Oh my god, something crazy's happened.
How to use the concept of a falling one-way smoke. Now this can be done with any agent who has one of those orb smokes you can place from outer space, kind of like a harbor or an omen. I'm using a harbor here on Breeze, and the idea is pretty simple. Essentially all you're gonna do is throw a one-way that it blooms above the ground, and as it falls you can see that little gap underneath the smoke where someone's feet would be visible, and you can use this on pretty much any smoke, but John QT of Sentinels uses this on
yeah, it seems as such.
Hack, to get space and deny the early angle
What is this?
in B main. Once the smoke fades away, you're going to see
안녕하세요.
what he'll do
저는
is he'll
T1
throw it
발로란트
right
선수
here at
사야
the start of the
플레이어이고요.
round.
오늘은
What it
제
does
셋업에
is it
대해서
allows his teammates as they move up here to see the feed of a
네네네.
player right there and get a kill if they were being challenged on the early angle. It also gives them orb control and allows them to pop out from the smoke when they
This guy just plays with his mouse here and his keyboard here.
Especially if you know
What the hell is this?
use it to get the upper hand and get a kill. That's it for me.
Is that being done live? No, that's a pre-recorded bit.
Yeah, many of those tricks we saw showcased pretty extensively on Breeze earlier on in this series. If you're just joining us, we are in map number 4, and it is a close affair on Haven. Now, we've been investigating a bug in the game, so it's required some footage to be reviewed, and we are going to be rolling back the round.
Rolling back the round.
Yeah, not too sure about the specifics on.
Anybody know what the bug could be? Do you know what the bug was?
That's something we're going to be dealing with now. And of course, these two teams coming to stage 1.
I just went back and looked at the round. I have the weirdest thing that happened in the round is Mada ults and then instantly like crouch peeks around a corner, which I'm gonna guess is the bug. I have no idea how these fucking rules work. I thought that if that's what it is, I thought if damage is done, like, because multiple people are already dead at that point. It's like literally a 3v3.
That's why they roll back that and not the disconnected thing of before,
well,
right?
This is what I was saying. Do I not know the rules? I swear, I thought it was if damage was done, unless someone like is actively exploiting something that they know is a bug. Like it's not just, you know, like, oh, something happened. Like unless someone is using a tech that is outlawed, like then it's like unlucky.
I think the difference between the two things too is that what if his mouse had like an external issue and this is like an internal issue in the game?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. If damage is done, it doesn't matter. Like, I mean, they literally didn't replay a round where the spike didn't spawn.
Yeah, but that was based on like how they reported it. Like they didn't report it in time is what happened with that one, right?
I mean, there's no way, like if a bug happened to one of those, but the thing is, damage was done in that round in the first like 3 seconds. They ain't reporting that shit 3 seconds into the round.
When they don't see the spike, yeah. But in general, it's like, guys, the spike didn't fucking spawn. Like, the officials should just be like, yeah, that round shouldn't really. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, no, I'm talking about the round that just happened. Like, damage happened in that round that they're rolling back now in 3 seconds.
Oh.
Like, Kiko died straight away. So, I don't know what the rules are. Fuck it. It feels like to me, like, you know, flip a coin.
G2 obliterated NRG 2-0 when G2 debuted
Interesting.
some of their new double duelist looks. First time they were really playing this fast game style.
Valorant rules are a social construct. It might as well be.
With Kiko's Phoenix ult. That's what was being looked at. So round rolled back.
The bug with the Phoenix ult.
Phoenix ult. His ult didn't ult. Okay, that actually does make sense.
What happened?
Also makes Mada just look worse than he fucking crouch peeked with his ult. And I just assumed that Mada crouch peeking around a corner was just a bug.
Long from NRG, but that is not his
Okay, that actually does make sense. It makes sense as well why he was just out in the fucking open.
Happy to prod both extremities of
I genuinely forget the entire round's course of events. What the hell happened with his Phoenix ult?
And deciding,
I'll have to go back and watch the round.
Is later in the round.
It's a mid-round walk-up. No, okay, he sees it now.
Well, this would be a nice trap play from Leaf.
Get his attention.
NRG feeling really starved for info, knowing that Baby Bakery pushed up C, knowing they have no A control.
Jesus,
right
man.
now was that there was just going to be an A exec, but it
was a Phoenix ult bug from Kiko.
By Brock.
But I don't know the specifics. We'll go back and look at it after the game ends.
There's that rotation right in time, but Leaf just deals with Mada immediately. Big frag.
I mean, they have such good setups, then they're required to play as a team.
Can he flash into this? Runner back active, of course. Gets a second chance, may not even need it. It's on Valen now.
Oh my
goodness.
God.
Kika will return. Post-ult. Valen has to go for this plant, though. Time is so short that Molly would have stalled him out. Place wall.
Oh my God.
Really
Well, that change to the wall. I mean, yeah, it does so much damage going through the box.
Valen now knows where Kika
Let's go!
What a Red Bull clutch from the captain!
Oh,
again
no.
and again!
Through the fire and flame walls, man. Holy shit.
These are the kind of series late in Americas where Valen just decides to be that guy. Like in the qualifying
That's such a
game
good wall, too.
for kickoff.
Dude, if he curved it towards the right, like
64 for 30, it was something like that. Playing Astra across 3 maps.
he just gets burned.
That's messed up. That is messed up.
Just late in
Ball
these
don't lie, roll back don't lie, fuck it up.
Stakes matches,
Fuck it up.
especially. There's no sense
Never
of
get
exhaustion
14-9.
in him at all. No, he just thrives in this environment.
What the hell are we playing?
He has got the
my
most
God.
12 kills and like at least 6 of them have been insane shots.
Yeah.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
That's a wrestling shot, man. That's not even a
This
fucking...
is the fucking best 12 and 14 game of all time.
Scuba's pulled over towards that garage direction here, leaving C.
Dude, sometimes an observer changes to a player and I'm like, oh my God, they have a God flank.
Here is NRG. You want to play for our
This is
retake
the
later?
teammate.
Well, and then it's just, their actual
Yeah, it's just Trent.
team you didn't think.
I'm like, holy fuck, he's about to get a 3K.
That's going to be tough.
Oh, he's not 4? That's not bingo.
They want to anchor this site. That's
Here
a
we
win
go.
con they can play to. Mata, great first shot.
He got in so quick.
I think it's looking like bingo.
That's the problem. He might not want to yet. He sticks around, doubles back in with his overdrive.
Really forced himself back
All of a
there.
sudden, that ridiculous early
I mean, they have really flooded this shit, though. Have they exposed everybody?
I don't know where Valen was going there. He is caught.
Some great.
Oh, that's 3 people.
Surely we don't lose another round like this, right?
4-on-2. These are the kind of situations they haven't been able to win. G2 winning in the late round with less players, winning out clutches.
He has to win this fight.
Bad.
Smart from Scuba.
He's so alone. He is so isolated. Trent
I
is,
mean,
for some reason,
is he just going to win by himself?
He's never going to come.
No!
Plans for himself long, might get caught. Oh my God, just barely around the corner.
Is Trent going to find a timing? Because
I mean, okay, Leaf, it's all on you, brother. It is all on you.
Surely there's just no way.
I mean,
right?
Brock's watching it now
There's
as well.
just no way.
No, here we go. All right.
Oh my God.
Leaf wins
Look at
anyway.
the flash.
Nah, so close,
The
though.
flash, but didn't have the health. Scuba's going to be able to get
Holy
this game
shit.
evened up again.
The kills get him the reflash. Oh my God, he had me sweating. They always make it close. They always keep it dangerous, no matter what. Round opens because Beigbei gets this ridiculous shot. But then NRG make a good team fight decision here to just surge into that C site as soon as the pressure was coming through the choke. Mata gets the kill with the op, switches to the overdrive for a second. That's beautiful from him.
Frustrating after just a bizarre opener gained by Baby Bay. For NRG, these rounds have been few and far between in this end of the match. But that's crucial. It's going to mess with the economy of G2 in a big way.
There's just some incredible play from both teams, and why would you expect anything else but that? One of the most consistent teams globally in the world.
Yeah, it's a messy round overall, man. NRG's been having a lot of trouble retaking.
And yet somehow this is in the lower bracket.
They're split apart the team a little bit.
Maybe we'll talk about that later.
And they
But
pierce the
it's,
gap.
Again,
Scuba.
execute into C. Scuba.
Wow,
Perfect timing
value.
of the trip.
Happy to play off that cyber cage trip combo. Now going to be seized towards the back of the side spotter by Leaf. He has a rifle, but there's going to be a trade easily enough.
How is he
Valen somehow
alive?
gets away.
How does he win that
Hopping,
trade?
Skipping, jumping. He's out. Stunned up low, tries to swing it. Mata's there with the op. The long barrel of the law prevails.
And that trip
I
did
feel like
not
we
get hit
haven't
the
seen
last
as
time.
much opping from Mata in this
They
stage.
went
As
into
we
it
have
this
at different
time.
points in his VCT career, but one of the best in the league whenever he picks it up. This NRG team, again, doing a great job just fighting towards this C-side. The backside trips that are playing for giving your ability, giving your team the ability, to flood. Just like that, right? They get back in. No one is able to break the one trip, so even with even with a delayed ping,
Goddamn.
still just gets that free one, right?
We were promised a scrappy game, and we are getting it.
Looks like NRG are going right back to this A fight. Flash with the stun over the wall. That is sick. It forces Baby Bay away. Do they know it's possible that someone slipped the net? Yeah, it's Ethan with Yop, huh? But he gets the kill.
It's crazy that he's so aware of that. Leaf tries to get through that garage spot with the run it back. Now he might come back with some backup. At least George taking up that position. It's a pretty
timings are crazy
out towards C site.
Oh, good. We got my opping IGL on the case.
Okay. Scuba just 1 for 1 there.
Not the worst 1 for 1 in the world.
B-side now looking
no!
open for G2. Wait a minute, George getting active.
That might shift the entire game.
Open on the angle as well, so he can't even kind of glide back, stay alive. Brock getting flashed up. Back on the reason he gets it.
Forward line doesn't seem to matter. Hold in 1 for the boys is the game plan. Brock trying to get involved in the rest of this round because Trent is the last one standing. Planted at the back of the C site. This is actually awkward for Trent to try and hold from.
Surely not, right? Up against the Neon that's just going to jump around and then the Odin spraying you.
It's a terrible post-plant position for Trent. It just can't feel comfortable. Mana can easily jump peek and confirm.
Oh my god.
My god.
I know.
Oh my god. I mean, my
close.
heart dropped for a second. That is
it was
crazy.
Close.
I thought it too.
Why would they challenge him instead of playing sight? Maybe it was the numbers disadvantage. I didn't see the total numbers.
Uncrackable 1v2.
It's crazy, man.
The Odin Sova and a Neon that's just going to be jumping around.
Are there 2 teams in the world that understand one another like these two do? I feel like I'm watching the end of Challengers right now.
Being really willing right now as this
like the tennis movie, bro. Like, I genuinely feel like we're just watching, like, you know.
In this half, but we're seeing in a crucial round like this.
Well, what's one of the best fighting game matchups of all time?
Scuba has the
Tekken Master versus Sonic Fox levels of what the fuck's going on right now. It's crazy.
Now the last dregs of credits left. G2 have to make a play for overtime.
Does it make Mizan? It does make Mizan Dea, yeah, because I have like my favorite player on both sides right now.
This is elite gameplay from NRG on defense.
I wasn't talking about tier 2. I wasn't talking about tier 2. No.
World Championship pedigree level of play.
This is crazy, man.
To take this to map 5.
It's like Nadal versus.
In this game of Haven right now.
Not even Djokovic versus Federer, no?
In this series against G2, then in the last 5 times they've had matches, and that includes another BO5. That's crazy. That is ridiculous.
There's no way they both have a timeout. Well, NRG's only used 1. I swear to God, G2 used 1 pre-half.
Obviously, got to be pleased to have taken that result away on Pearl.
This Daigo versus Justin? No. Ain't no way.
Felt like a couple of rounds ago.
But on both sides, true.
Frankly, leave NRG in their dust. We had a break in play, a chance for NRG to recuperate, and now they're looking sharp. They're looking ready.
We've seen Josh RT give the team a lot of set pieces out of timeouts over the last couple days. Is that going to be the case here for G2?
Stop in.
Okay, not a full committed push here from Kiko, but trying to condition that there could be a push-up out of B.
Oh!
Off the rip.
Wow. I love this from Brock. Yeah, just kind of a disruption ult to whatever the plans might have been out of the timeout results in a ton of damage.
And now you've got to recalibrate a little bit and ask yourself whether the game plan you walked into the round with.
The timing for G2 gets thrown awry completely.
How susceptible
their clutch players are just gone. It has to be the guard that falls always that needs to rise up now. Jog, Leaf, and Baby Bay. The first blooded, the first finders. Have to be the ones to win the round.
Be healthy enough, but that is a very tightly held B site by NRG. 4 players converged.
40 seconds bought off of 1 ultimate so far. No A space taken whatsoever. The end has to be C here.
Flash play.
I mean, they covered almost all their lanes.
NRG, full soul read in middle. Triple walk down.
Yeah, they want to get
seen by Jog. Stun comes in. Mega slide. Ethan trades. Brock gets him down. Match points.
Map 5, well and truly on the card.
Brock getting into the angle. Nobody's picking the darts. Going to be able to scan. Odin's going to be getting that spray down. It's a 3-man all week. There's a second.
Those are the players who lit up with the Hunter's Fury earlier.
And now Baby Bay, the last hope for G2 to get this series ended early. She's very unlikely.
No chance. Wow.
Down. We are getting maximum Valorant today.
Super Brock round, man. Holy shit.
Our last finalist.
Oh my God. That guy just owned that round. Straight to Ascent we go.
On that Haven defense, the last string of rounds were genuinely fantastic. Some unbelievable gameplay to watch.
It's wild, man. It's actually wild.
Yesterday, we saw G2 falter. It was the cause of frustrations for Josh RT, and in the case of NRG, we don't know what we're going to see. This is going to be their debut on the map.
Is a 90-minute VOD review going to be enough for G2 to show us a little bit more on a set? Classic, quintessential map. And NRG, I'm sure, are going to be coming in with a plan, and they've got some footage to review. They've seen G2 on it yesterday. There's a lot on the line here. A shot at the Americas Stage 1 title hangs in the balance for these two teams. We'll be right back after our desk gets a set for our final map.
Yeah, the Koshimara's G2 stuff is very nice. But, dude, this is just genuinely insane. All right, hold on one second. All right. What are we looking at? Check the Hiko round. I got you. What was that, like 9-9?
It's good at G2 to get it the hell.
A smoke. Now this can be done with any agent who has one of those orb smokes you can.
Oh my! Absolutely fries G2.
Tour de force has to be lent on by Baby Bay here. Outside of that, his weaponry is pretty bad. Tour de force has to be lent on by Baby Bay here. Outside of that, his weaponry is pretty bad.
All right, well, the pace is still crazy. Again, fight to A main.
Did I miss something?
The game to Uber and
no chance. I don't know. I'm just gonna recharge their mouse.
Yep.
Type activity.
I think what it was is that
no.
I mean, let's look at the setup for this round. Yeah, let's look at this in context.
On
and everyone's spent.
Oh my! He's getting absolutely fries G2.
Tour de force has.
It's a top push with a double peek from garage window and a fast push down A. Reminding us of that other round where they went down C fast with one player, double garage push, 1B push down and 1 down A as well. So this is like the fast NRG defensive round. But this guy's ult is not popped. And I feel like he must have said that he popped it at the start of this. Him walking out here and mollying this without having ult makes no sense. If he was gonna walk out here without his ultimate, he would have his rifle out. But the goal is to molly this down so these guys have prio and peeking, and this molly kind of sections off like Neon as well as a kill. Like it puts at least one barrier here. There's a smoke barrier here. Cypher can watch this as Omen goes around. So Phoenix says the line, so where's the bug? I mean, Leaf is the one that ults and his shit is fine, right? Leaf is ulting from here right now. Is that what's going on?
To be lent on by Baby Bay here.
The fries G2.
Tour de force has to be lent on by Baby Bay here.
Oh no, that was Chambers' voice line. Yeah, Leaf didn't even ult. He just didn't have a point in this round. I think Kiko was supposed to ult and his ult didn't go off when he tried to press it. So Leaf is not ulted here. No, they are so dead. That's Baby Bay's ult going off on the right side.
Outside of that, his weaponry is pretty bad.
All right, well, the pace is still crazy. Again, fight to A main. Mada's all the way through. What is this peak?
And
as well be casting a game on
pace increases.
Dude, this clutch got taken away from them. That's fucking insane.
Bolt gives an incline.
No. No.
Yeah,
chance.
I mean, it just must be, yeah. Maybe press the wrong buttons. The top tier solver, I do it all the time. Whatever they went back to investigate, like they can see the replays of his POV. His animation might have gone off, something might have gone off, and then, yeah, no ult, right?
With his Phoenix ults flooding in, so
crazy.
The combo, the value that they get from this guy, he was the.
How can they prove they didn't forget to hit the button? Looking at his POV, straight up looking at his POV. It's a completely different server overall, right? There's different bugs on LAN as well, so they might have the keystrokes logged down. They have access to look at exactly what happened from his perspective. So they went back, they looked, and it was easy for them to say, yeah, let's round roll back. I think sometimes it just takes a while for the round rollback to actually happen. That's where the time gets invested. But in terms of investigation, it looks like they pretty quickly determined that, yeah, Kiko deserves a round rollback here. So from his POV, it might have been like a client side, server side bug thing going on. Yeah, if they don't show his POV, it must. My headspace is that he must have on his client side gone through the animation, seen the ultimate, but on server side for some reason it bugged out and it didn't happen. And then he died, and it was like, oh, what the hell is this? My ult didn't go through. And then they're able to just, you know, at least apply for the round reroll. Very cool. If he fat fingered it and it didn't show up, if a bug didn't show up client side, then, you know, that'd be a different thing. But
Before, they had only ever beaten them on one map across 5 games.
So we doubled up. Look at that. 100% success rate. Of course, so for more on what is going on with our IGLs, because there's been an incredible battle happening there as well, we have Ender to break things down. What you got for us, buddy?
Yeah, truthfully, I thought
every analyst is in their own juicy package today.
Nah, come on, man. Get this guy. Get him out of here.
Whoa.
Get him gone. Look, I want to talk about the brains of the operation here. All right, Valen called a beautiful round. This is the cope for G2. He's still calling a fantastic game, and I just want you to watch how expertly he shows presence around the map and sells a critical fake at the very end. The start of this round is very simple. It's just a little bit of A main control. That's going to be the first place that G2 head right at the start of the round, and it's all to put their Neon and their Chamber back into the line. But you can't just exec into the site after this. Number 2 means you got to head into Garage and pull some attention over towards this C side if you actually want to sell that you're going onto that way, and then you can pivot back into A. But still, there's even a little bit more. There's going to be a Prowler that goes down long, because right now, with this smoke, G2 could have any number of players behind it ready to pop on out and hit into the site. That's the idea that Valen's trying to go for. Now, Ethan on the other side, he's not going to bite on any of this, because G2 haven't really shown anything. They've shown utility, but they haven't put bodies on the line. And the same thing is going to be true here over on front B as G2 try and shift back onto A. You've got the Phoenix there that's going to throw a flash out, but still there's nothing that's actually fooling NRG at all, because they've got a player on the site that sees nothing. And here's where things get difficult for G2, because on this site, NRG still have 3 players stacked over here, and immediately at the start, they get the opening pick. And all that time that was spent means we're now down under 30 seconds. So Valen needs to come up with an answer quickly. And that answer is going to come through in the blink of an eye. With now 20 seconds left on the clock, Valen realizes, hey, if we're trying to sell a fake onto this A site, we can't just throw utility. We got to put some bodies on the line. And Valen says he is the guy to do it. Look at it. His Phoenix is miles behind him. His other players are rotating onto the B site. But unless Valen gets onto the site and get kills and convinces NRG there's a hit coming down, there is nothing that's going to stop NRG from fully reading this play. He goes in, gets the kill, buys all this time, pulls those players off the B site to set up for G2 to plant the spike, and eventually for Trent to clutch out and win the round. You don't got to watch that again. Just trust me. Trent's got you in good hands, and G2, solid hands heading into this 5th map.
Yeah, and that sets us up now for a clash to score. Yeah, at the very least, apologize to Dan the Penguin. Good, my, it's like we're animals over here. But of course, though, it is going to be a bit of a savage game as we get ready for map 5. It's going to be Ascent as we dive into this. Let's talk about what we should be expecting here. We cannot stress enough how big of an opportunity this is for NRG to finally be able to fell the one team that has been a thorn on their side. But for G2, it could be just a repeat of usual. But Sideshow, we're going to Ascent. What should we be expecting here?
Well, we don't know what to expect on NRG's side, right? This is the composition that G2 have been running recently. Really weird one. You get the Yoru with the Phoenix. Nobody's doing that. Even PaperX, who are running the Yoru, run it with double Senti, because the Yoru, at the moment, is only good on the attack side. Yeah. Defensively, those TPs are trash on this map. So I would actually disagree with double Senti.
I feel like PRX are cooking a little bit with the Yoru double Senti stuff.
If you reframe what Ender's Telestrator was about, also think about how much pressure Valen was under with how good the defensive floods were, right? He had to pivot in like 10 different times around that map just to be able to find an exit for the attackers to be able to go to a site. This is the defense map being played by the defense teams right now. So it should be it should be really difficult for the attackers to crack.
Yeah. And I think it'll even be different than yesterday with this attack side for G2. I think they really looked bad in terms of the micro, how they were playing off each other. A lot of that got exposed. But Josh, he was mad after that. He said they weren't playing to the game plan. They have more to show. And NRG, it's all questions here as we head into map 5.
Yeah, it's going to be one wild matchup. That much is for certain here as we get down to the wire, Mimi. I got to tell you, like, this feels like a game for the sickos, right? The people who love the nerdy defensive holds, the setups, the unique strategies.
I think Josh talked the PRX. I don't know. He's saying that
for the people that love
the difference between this comp that G2 runs and the PRX one is that they use Yoru with double senti, which is not that good on. Like, the Yoru is not good on defense in that composition. It's meant to bolster the attack. But I think that with the double senti wall tech they have, Yoru is actually really good because when a wall gets put up and then gets challenged, he's able to put a TP back, go and challenge the challenged wall. Like, he gets to, you know, play in his own engagement. Like, it's so hard to explain the terminology around this, but he can basically make the, you know, one of the reasons Gate Crash is bad is because you can just time it out. Like, you might use it on a missed timing, you might use it too early, and then the threat of you teleporting doesn't matter anymore. If you get informational cues like a wall is being shot, people want to come in, you're able to do the classic Yoru disrespect space and then teleports back, which is sick. You know?
Don't want to miss it. We're down to the wire, folks, and as always, we'll catch you on the other side.
And guys, where's the bet at? You're talking about the predictions? They'll be up. They'll be up closer to match start. We got to see what the comps look like and whatnot. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Running guys, so we don't get pre-roll. Here we go.
And you'd be forgiven for thinking that these two teams were heated rivals, right? Both strong competitors in their region.
Heated rivals.
Results globally.
What is brother cooking?
Between the two of them, G2 have dominated this head-to-head for the longest time now. This would be, generally, like, for NRG, historic. To take a series win against G2 in this series, they've already won as many maps against G2 as they have
more ever. More by one. It was one map that NRG got against them. In all 5 matches, they had 2 BO5 since, I'll say, like, the Mata era of NRG.
Same shit for G2.
Last year. Speaking of, he's playing
Mata
Sage on this map.
Okay.
Kiko on the Jet. And if Breeze is any indicator, it is no issue to have Mata off-roll. So
okay, here we go.
A little bit of Jet.
G2 again are...
I want to see if it looks better than Alpha.
We sort of questioned. We wondered what the game
Alpha Academy Mata.
Yoru, especially on their defense side, kind of hard to see how this gate crash is supposed to really give you that flexibility to cross the map the way it used to.
Gives you some crazy angles on A. If you have Omen Sage. Dude, I want to play Valorant so bad, but only Sage on a set. It'd be so much fun.
These fast pushes from Leaf, and that looked okay. But in general, we weren't impressed by G2's 7-round showing against Leviathan on this map.
No, and just in the sort of duelist head-to-head comparison here, Job is in form. We've seen that on the Neon across the last couple maps. He's playing great today. So do I trust that he can have a better Yoru game now than he did against Lev when they came out the gate just cold? Yes, I think that's very possible. But traditionally, Ascent is just the Jet map. And in the form that Kiko is in across the board, and then on the Jet specifically, from what we've seen with him on Breeze,
all right, let's lock in.
I'm expecting nothing short of greatness from this guy.
Good opener. Broke with the Sheriff again.
Look at the damage as well. Oh my God, I mean, Valen.
I ran ads for too long, Rip.
23, and yeah, he's...
I'll run this round back afterwards so people don't miss it.
Sheepishly, G2 are backing away from tiles now, realizing that their options just became severely limited on this map. A contact walk up onto the B site. Kiko just picks up the angle at about the right time. And the Brit takes the Yoru out of the round instantly.
Yeah, Mata was very similar to like Timotino in the way he just played like
continues the trend of
Jet Sage a lot.
Expose holes in the defense. Trent getting the spike down, unable to move. And the player back site, though, has no desire to swing into him. They want to figure out where Baby Bay is first, and they can just shut
But I kind of like the NRG comp so much more here, I'm not going to lie.
I really think that Brock shut the door in their face at the start of the round.
All right.
Yeah, multiple different doors shut. The round was pretty much done. I mean...
Yo, Grizzly Peach. Thank you for the prime. I really appreciate that. Let's go back real quick. Let's start the round just with the people that are late. We open up with a nice Brock first kill all the way over to Tiles with the Sheriff. Does a bit more damage as well after the fact.
You are backing away from Tiles now, realizing that
2 people died in that Sheriff trade, or in that Tiles trade. Jog dies coming out. They have Thorns over for the plant, so Trent can't really move and explore back sites. As a result, they get snuffed out. They get pressured down. NRG just pick up the kills. Sounds good. Sounds good. Tune back in with the eco.
Save for Baby Bay. Fast into B main.
Those are just for the people that had ads. My ads just ran up a little bit longer than they were supposed to. That's on me.
Standard Phoenix things.
Kiko tried to re-swing back onto that line.
Didn't see shit. Only a slideshow. Mad respects. Basically, NRG started out pistol fighting Tiles. They got 2 picks and more damage.
Play for as many orbs
G2 ended B, but the NRG hold was really nice. They killed everybody because of that nice hold.
Ethan, if there's a lot of noise in a rush, well, Mod is there to just throw the slow orb from tree. If he needs help in tree, there's the Thorns there that can be popped by Scuba.
Well, it's going to be basically a guaranteed bonus round run it back for Leaf now. Scooping up all those orbs. That's the main objective in this round for G2. And maybe like a walk up. Cat.
Modest Sage is valid. It's definitely valid, his name. Modest Sage is
G2 are going to have to break it.
Something he has played in the past.
Yeah, that's going to take a little bit of time as well.
Holding on to the slow. Damn, we have to break all 3. That's crazy.
Diagonal, so you've got to break every section of it really to get through.
Back to my Minecraft days.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
Extremely
double wall, man.
There's a sheer wall as well, also stopping G2. Again, this is just, you know, a hint of what could be to come from NRG's defense side setups on this map. Cooper up at logs.
A what?
And G2 almost pass one when they see him coming.
The 4th is crazy. All right.
The what did he say?
Dominant from NRG. And just a side note.
Yeah, the 4 is wild.
Brock's
Thank you again, Grizzly, man. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a dope day.
Brock on your team playing Sova.
That's about to be out.
They did remove some of the spam walls like towards B main and one of the patches last year.
Goddamn.
This is still a Sova map as well.
What teams do you think will start picking V2 on a step to counter the Sage picks? Ooh.
Jet.
GE, I think, before everybody else.
You have just your go-tos, your old hands.
I feel like GE are also Sage pick individuals.
Vice adopted on this map last year pretty extensively. Sheer wall, that diagonal sheer wall inside the B side is extremely troll.
Wait, what? Why is it troll?
Kiko's no problem posting up a little bit further here. Won't be able to one-shot Baby Bay though, so it's possible he gets the one-shot off and then he'll, I mean, fully expecting his presence there, force him back.
Obviously, sheer wall triggered.
Yo, Willie, hello. Yo, you capitalized the W. Nice, big dubs.
Clear now. The Aldro spot Leaf. Unclear if it managed to spot out Baby Bay either. Slow going here, but you know, G2 pushed up on that B-side extremity. They start to get some progress in mid. This is Jordan now testing the smoke, but NRG wisely know that, yeah, this is probably another of the levers that G2 are looking to pull with this very slow B presence that's being scaled up just now.
These B players from NRG are pretty active on the map. Trying to prod towards mid a little bit, then going back into the B site to anchor, and Scuba wants to get there to help from spawn.
The really good molly there.
The angle.
Denies the push upstairs on that far side of the switch house.
30 seconds.
Sheer wall though, yeah, there it is.
This is like a cross map slow orb as well. I mean, Ethan caught on the cross.
Yeah, holy shit.
Jaws just exploiting holes in the map at this point.
Kiko here waiting. Better weapons though for G2 is starting to chime in now. Looks like George trying to pull people over towards the A side there, but now we'll have a chance to set up CT spawn.
Oh my god. Perfect timing from Leaf. I think he heard the reload too.
Yep, Leaf hears the reload, and that's a free kill.
Here comes the mage.
Nice try. Here comes the mage, it's funny.
Nice for NRG, but that's good for G2. They come out of that pretty much unscathed, just losing the one.
I would like to know where the slow orb came from. You might have been right.
Isn't it there anti any beam and aggression from the defense, like the wall like that plus the flash setup?
We'll see some stuff.
It's just to be able to clear the check. It's not to like anti the aggression by any means, but it's just to make sure that like
a lot of that round obviously
the wall is not being completely disrespected and space being gained, Jack, if that makes sense.
Probably we're hoping to punish Kiko.
Yeah, it's not to really punish like any form of aggression coming in.
Had a nice B split.
But it's like to make sure the wall has its intended purpose locked down, because a lot of the times, like sometimes there'll be a very fast play that happens. So the one way to disrespect this B space is to really push fast in the first 5 seconds in here with the dash or with the flash. So if you have a wall like this, it doesn't really matter. But if you have a wall like that with a supporting flash and you're able to walk back,
they are prepared though.
Then even that like late, 5-second dive gets countered by the flash. It's just a nice second layer of utility to help you watch that flank.
Get caught by Odin spam doing that.
So
get caught by an
it is like an anti for aggression, but like you're not meant to
at all times.
Completely guarantee a kill by any means. It's more so to make sure people are only jump peeking it.
They follow out the wall, so this is buying a lot of time. He actually tries to boost up on it, but again.
I feel like these gimmicks will not work unless they're really, really robust
hoping that he can get the
on
drop
defense.
And they want to capitalize. Leafs run it back is at least dealt with by Brock. Can't spam on that angle. That's nice.
I think these teams would have been better off with one of them winning 3-0. So that you couldn't see that the map pools were
kind of shy.
Actually, yeah, quite shaky.
Yep.
Like I feel like this game, whoever loses this game, or whoever wins this game as well, I feel like going into London, they've basically just like told their opponent what maps to pick.
Yeah. Well, G2 it'll be so specific too. They're facing two very different paced teams too, right? Like if tomorrow goes to 5 maps.
I feel like G2
There's gonna be a whole dissertation on how to play against their fucking comps.
Smoke CT spawn and wait the sheer wall out. They know it's gonna be there.
And so this first full buy for NRG just up in smoke, right?
London's a different meta, but like these maps, even if you have to change a few things, still.
Little greedy.
How do I even explain this? There's still a foundation. There's still a foundation on what understanding you have on certain maps versus other maps. Like. This is how I think of meta changes when it comes to how good you are on maps.
They just avoid him in this.
Say, and I agree with Donner too. I don't think the meta would be that crazy. That's a rough miss. But say how good you are on a map is a percentage from 0 to 100. So give me a percentage for G2's Lotus, or even their Ascent right now from what we've watched.
It does nothing to jaw because he gets that.
Give me a percentage for any of the G2 maps.
Piece of util, really just not substance there from the team to get in on that fight.
Trying to have a conversation with people. 0, 100. And let's say G2's Lotus is at 80%. When a meta change happens, no matter what it is, you are getting knocked down a certain level of percentage on a certain map. I feel like if the percentage is higher, you get knocked down less. But even if let's say every single map gets knocked down by 10%, by 20%. So like the efficiency that G2 has on Lotus goes from 80% to 70. If G2 are like 20% efficient, 25% on Ascent, that's what they're showing. Like their comp is so dog shit. Or their Breeze comp. Their Breeze comp is, in my opinion, at like a 30% efficiency, right? Where the meta change dropped by 10%, like they're now on 20. That is horrible. That is completely horrible. Like there's still set foundations on meta changes to where if you're bad on a map, you get worse, much worse off a meta change. If you're good on a map, you'll still take a hit, but it won't be as bad, right? Like G2's Haven at like a 70% gets knocked down to a 60, but their Ascent right now is looking like a fucking 40. It's gonna get knocked down to a 30. So even though meta changes are happening, it doesn't mean that you don't still have bad maps and good maps, right? It doesn't just full reset everything. Now, the caveat to this is that, yeah, sometimes, based on certain meta changes, the percentages might even go up with a meta shift going down for certain teams on certain maps. I would say for a map like this, with other teams running a lot of Neon maybe, this might be a map that goes up. But you have to look at certain protocols, what teams are good and what teams are good at, or what teams could be good at, what teams could be bad at. Oh my god, he's lightning fast. I keep mentioning this player, bro.
Now you tuck your player in towards wine. I think Trent knows he's going to get pushed. He's just trying to dodge any potential spam, and he gets rid of Kiko. Now, if you're Marty, you know you've got no choice but to try and keep your eyes over towards main and eventually.
Well, you've kind of revealed yourself now.
From hell, two G2 players poised to spring forth.
I mean, they just win.
Don't have the health between them.
Bro, they cannot land a shot right now.
For Brook, trying to fight his way
Bro,
out.
they cannot shoot.
Tooth and claw. There should be a double face here from G2.
They all die. That's huge for NRG.
And then the round.
I like what NRG tried to put together there with the limited tools that they had in the situation. Ethan getting onto Cat.
So I was on Reddit was different this time.
That was nice. It gets him a kill.
Last year, we were rating about scheduling having one less week to start the Masters. Now Americans do the same thing. We don't hear anything.
I'm just a spam, but a fucking blind spam with the wall I'm almost about to say.
Yeah.
Tough for my team, but I'm not loving what I'm not loving what they're putting down here on this map so far.
It's not the first time though you pointed out that.
Wait till they play bad at the Masters Vintage, or just wait till this week is done. You'll hear more about it. I've heard a little bit of it right now, but
Smoke seems to have been their only option these last couple rounds.
So Kiko is able to get into another op, just lower on armor. Everyone
that assumes it can only go down with the meta changes. No, I'm saying like it can also go up. A lot of the time, though, meta changes reset. Meta changes are a nice reset for everyone, but it does not mean that bad maps automatically get good. Sometimes bad maps could get good. But if you look at the type of foundation, like we can quantify for G2 right now, I think across the board with this neon change, what I'm trying to say now in total, and I've explained to you the theory. What I'm trying to say about G2 and NRG now is I think across the board, none of their percentages really go up with this meta change. If anything, they go down across the board in general or stay the same. And what they've kind of shown right now is that a bunch of these maps they have are sub 40%, man. G2's Breeze, Letrash James, NRG's Pearl, Letrash Durant. Like, it's not looking good.
If NRG aren't successful here.
Unless it's Brock and Scuba on this.
If I had to pick a winner of London right now, it'd be PRX, hands down.
Situations, they have the right agents to do it here as well.
And honestly, I'm only like 60% confident in PRX because EDG also exists. He dies to the fucking leaves.
That's one of those B-side
Thorns.
dealt with, but still, this is stalled out for G2.
Oh, they know where Brock is.
They're barely going to get to the B side at all. And Brock now is ready to wrap around and take the B main player out. Trent has to have his wits about him. But Baby sticks the plan at least.
It's such an awkward post plant.
Play this smart. He's just going to live, just bide his time. But that means NRG needs to go forward, try to get a kill on the site. Baby wins that out against the Odin.
I mean, this guy's insane, man. Baby fucking
Bay. It's a back-breaking round for NRG.
Full investment with the Odin, with the AWP, with everything. In those mid-round moments, you just...
Cheeto, how's it going? Trent is nasty with the spams, man. There's that
this protocol set up ever since the start of
aggression
this game.
again, being punished. It is a bit anti, yeah. You're right, Jack. It is a bit anti like that.
Active around that B side. I really think there's nothing he can't do. We've been watching it for years, 4 years.
You're playing against G2.
You know, promise that Babyface top 10. I want to see what happens in the finals, man. Because of what happened in the grand finals, Primi is not in my top 2 coming into London. You know what I'm saying?
Never happens. That's where G2 just excel, where their fundamentals are just world class.
Kiko knocked down to a rifle now. Hasn't actually spent much of this game in mid at all for fear of being driven off by an Aldrome while he's holding an op angle, but this time it's going to be crossfire between he and Scuba. This leaves the B main presence nil and limited anchoring presence on B for NRG as well.
Yeah, at this point they're getting that loss bonus up too. They're getting enough to just keep throwing together these buys. Mata's going to be left with bad guns in these situations though because
the trap limit, but he's ulting so close.
Yeah, nice.
I mean, if this is the plan, he'd be ulting from way farther, no?
That's not going to be enough. That Hunter's Fury is
somebody needs to be here to watch Cat.
Wall going up and hearing the spam, all this pressure on A, just a ruse. The G2 team want to work through B main.
They've got some info about where Brook is, where the Odin is. Oh, Trent.
This mid pick over and over again.
That's huge.
Yeah, that's the util on B, just irrelevant now. Ethan is back, sight on his lonesome, has to tuck.
Gonna get to keep his primary for the time being. Sharpshooting from Kiko though picks it up with the Guardian. Away. How does he have his primary out?
What a shit
Little gap played in there by Ethan. Now Kiko steps up. Doesn't matter what gun this guy has, he's going to do work. And now he's got himself an upgrade.
Trent just slowly making his way through the site, but there is such little time to play with spots on bottom. Leech gets one.
Holy fuck.
The pressure is being applied. 7 seconds on the clock. There's no way, man.
Wow.
Mata can't do anything about this. He can't intervene. He's going to run into Trent if he's not careful.
Gonna go to mid for a
Leaf gets it down. He's so low. this Stinger will blow him over.
He's playing it safe to get the res in mid, though. They can go back together.
If he hears it.
Leaf is low HP. He doesn't have any util to heal himself back up.
That's one of the best applications of the res I've seen.
No way.
Will NRG be aware, though, that all of this
Do you let them both pass?
is giving Leaf the moment to switch up his positioning?
Surely they know this.
I mean, Mana knows it's possible. He's looking at this angle.
Way too long. You just gotta kill one
Insane.
man.
Sees him dancing on the side, but Scuba whips around.
There could have been a moment, but enough time elapsed. Scuba could have been concerned about a rapid lane over there. There's so many possibilities at that point that these NRG players just have their heads on a swivel.
That is such an important Red Bull clutch for NRG to have found here. As Mata, who is in a very dangerous situation.
Yeah, so Ethan is able to just tuck in the corner, avoid that steel guard, and gets his. The anchoring is looking good. But then the last two players on site exposed. What a clutch from Mata, though. Really smart. Close range, Stinger gets the one, has the ult, gets the safe res on Scuba in mid.
Also, Kiko finally finds a way to get involved in the game, and it's with a Guardian just walking around. 2 big kills from him set the stage for NRG to clutch up.
Very fast take of B main from NRG, and now they know if they want to go any further, they have to deal with the Odin. They're just going to go ahead and leave that shear wall in B main so they're aware if there's ever going to be a re-clear coming, or if they can just work back to that space for free.
Take flight. Kiko still trying to work towards another op. The bulk of the spend this round was to get Brook another Odin. I can understand the priority. Ethan might get some early warning.
It's such an awkward angle.
Smoke.
I like this from NRG, fighting towards mid, leaving the Sage and that util on the extremities of that spam. It's just ridiculous, okay?
Well, and Leaf was led, I think, by the Owl drone. Easy kill. So
and now
easy.
what, right? If you avoid mid where NRG were putting the player emphasis, now you're going into the util dense region of the map. This is where the Sage is at, where the wall is at. There's a Thorns in main as well.
All right, and Mata just dispenses all the stall utility needs to. Lose out the...
What, Mata?
Valen, though, uncharacteristic, I feel.
Sorry, flood.
G2 moving on to the side.
Good for that trade.
What?
Yeah, we
Making a bit of noise. Yeah, no committal, just waiting for his teammates. Doesn't matter, they can get the plant. That's all good. They're going to have a player coming from main as well. That's Ethan, so this retake coming from far too many angles you would imagine for G2 to be able to manage. Surely there's just no way, right? Look at where they're at in the site.
I mean, it's such an awkward position to be stacked up by. Brook's going to have his recon cycle back through soon, I'm sure. There's also a paranoia to send at the site. Oh, wow, Kiko dinked though early. That could be big. A rotation here. Look at Baby tucking. But I think they're going to be ready for this. There's enough spam as well to deal with this player. Baby has to fight his way out, and oh, man.
Delete this gun.
Believe in magic.
Just delete the fucking gun, man.
NRG have gotten themselves to parity.
Some lightning fast shots, but the Odin in that situation is always going to be a little bit better when you're tucked around that corner. So that's Brock going up. Yeah, gets the ping with the drone, and Leaf tries to tuck behind the little, like, whatever, the square on the right. I don't know what you call that little jump up, but...
Yeah, the Brock Odin. It's a problem. It's always going to be a problem.
Just a cool setup adjustment from NRG there. How they use the Sage and Vice util across B main and A main, and then really fight heavily in mid together to get the kills.
I think G2 understand they've got to play more to these extremities. They can't mill around in mid till they get pinged by an Owl drone or picked by Kiko.
And now, NRG switching it up again. Util density over on the A side with the Sage and the Vice both there, and it's pressure towards B main from NRG. Kiko with the knives on this round.
It's so, like, it bends so many rules, man. And people are getting so much better with it over and over again. I mean, this guy is such a good specialist. I know it takes so much time, but...
their way into B main, contacting. There might need to be some util expenditure, like Trent still has that drone, for instance.
Neon is better than all of PRX? I don't know about that.
Activate off someone else's
Crazy player also not being punished, also got legged up by, like, G2 having a terrible day. I mean, let's just watch the grand finals. Let's watch the grand finals. You might get exposed like Primmy.
Brock can't spam anything on account of it.
Yeah, tried to swing.
Oh my god.
Also knocks Leaf inside, run it back. Leaf though going to double back here. We kind of like this idea, but Kiko is ready, poised.
Man, there is a hole in that.
Already ready to go to punch the body. Like,
it's exposed by NRG. Who are now
usually they were dying on the lurk in mid.
B main, not a concern. That is so crucial when you're trying to get back.
Genuinely watching this, I'm like, Actually,
there is a
Funk can just pick a set against either of these teams. We got a map here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the spam. It's pretty good.
You just got to imagine there's going to be someone playing in that smoke in a situation. Where can G2 even go? You know exactly.
You think Foot beats this team on this map?
On Ascent? Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Playing these comps? Yeah.
I think Team Heretics wins too.
It's a great retake.
Does EMEA have the best Ascent?
Just a gap in the game
I guess PRX is up there too on Ascent, no?
The way they drew that up,
I mean, Paper X's Ascent is probably one of their weakest maps.
There needs to be something obscuring that angle from market.
I just know it's a map they've been forced to play /1.
On a map we don't practice.
But yeah, it's just like
okay, that does make some sense.
I can't agree with this take. In professional Valorant, where people are getting paid thousands of dollars, and you've played this map before in general, you should be able to do something cohesive in this map. It's one of the oldest maps in the game.
True.
I understand if you're coming in playing Corrode, you don't know how to play back and forth, 100%. But to look as lost as people playing ranked on Ascent, bro. Put me in the chair. Put me in the fucking chair, man.
Teams that are moving back and adopting.
Wait, why are they not practicing Ascent?
Especially with this kind of
time.
Yoru, who we thought was a relic of the past, being
I mean, what have they been practicing about Ascent? They're not changing Pearl.
onto this map alongside the Phoenix, which has been prolific.
Okay, so they're not working on Pearl. They're permabanning.
Their Haven looks better though. Their Haven had some new shit, like those fast pushes on defense.
Phoenix is super relevant. Neon is about to
Yeah,
get nerfed.
true.
Jet is always
So they're working on Haven.
Excellent here. Sage has always had
Lotus
some
looked better as well.
viability as like a side pick. There's just a
The
lot
double senti on
of
Ascent.
possibilities. Yeah, that's a vintage look. Back to
Well, not Ascent.
I mean, between like challengers
Okay,
into Fnatic
so
into it becoming a global comp. There's
they
so
got
many
3
different
maps.
options on this map.
They're working on
Feels
3
pretty
maps,
wide open
guys.
at the moment.
Fracture? They're probably working on
Making it fun to
Fracture, which is
watch.
banned.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
Timeout there for G2 had to be called as they were starting to run out of
And their
steam.
Breeze was also
Bit of a weird round to walk in.
Kinda
there.
nice.
Breeze
Something
fine.
is-
So they
I
got
mean, then
5.
again, they're playing against a team who are fucking lost on that map. I mean, G2 need to completely.
To pull the Hunter's Fury though.
Like the game against 100 Thieves is a better example
Heavy
of
smokes
Breeze.
here in mid. Ethan might have found a pocket here. It's just not checked adequately by Jaw at all.
Oh my God.
Low as he is. Can he do anything about
So
this one?
close from Ethan. I mean, those reactions were so nice though.
No support, Brock.
He tried against that last flash.
He's just getting flash after flash, trying to
Oh
escape.
my God.
Tapped down by Trent.
Preempt is still guarded. I don't think anyone's okay. Trent is affected by that. There's no appetite for G2.
I know, I
The
just-
issue would be,
I
and
can't
NRG
accept
are
teams
coming
being
ahead of
lost at Ascent out of all the maps.
As well.
Like, okay, let's look at it.
Footsteps on
They have
Cat, so
like
he gets to the slow down division
one
between
new
these
agent
two players, but kind of has them setting up a crossfire temporarily.
on
No
either
one
team,
NRG is gonna
which
be
plays
nuts
kind of
enough
like
to try to
KJ
push that
Cypher.
smoke, though. That's not gonna happen.
Like, come on, guys.
Pressure though on Valen. He's down
Maybe
to
Phoenix you're not used to seeing on this map.
So this is an uncomfortable spot
You know?
to be in. Look how low G2 are.
But everybody else is the
ADS
same, bro,
slowed.
as last
Armada
time.
is dinged, but there's just not that damage there with the Bulldog. And it's on Trent.
The Odin pressure never eases up.
Nope. Door in the way. Have to contend with that. Optimistic wallbang angle. You see the Odin's a little better than the Guardian at doing that.
Scanning ahead.
Trent wishing he had a more appropriate weapon.
Nice
as
try.
He steps into the hail of bullets from Brock.
Genuinely nice try.
Never turns, never
Tron, hello,
flinches,
hello, hello, hello,
does not
hello.
even acknowledge the existence of the recon dart.
What is up?
Stares forward with the Odin and holds down mouse 1. Our champion's MVP. That's how he did it. That is just what he does, man.
That's the boy.
That's the boy.
Knew there'd be a walk up, did Brock. So G2 so far held to only 4 rounds on this attack side. And I've got no doubt, especially with this Yoru, this double duelist on Ascent, they've got to be hoping for a little bit more out of this first half. What is Yoru going to do in defense?
We've really been seeing NRG thrive over towards
I'm not
this
liking the Urn Chain Distron personally.
Sage so
Nice
far has
shock.
been, you know, great. Outside of maybe the one
Might
round
have
he
chipped
got
a bit.
2 aggro on the wall and died. The actual util just generally has been effective and well timed from him. And keep going this round, taking some mild liberties with the walk down mid. As G2 are not pressuring.
Let's give us jog ult.
Drone is going to confirm what they already know. Someone is in A main as Jaw takes that orb, has the dimensional drift for the exec.
There is zero map control for G2 right now.
The problem is, going into this A site, you're just always going to get divided by Mata. that dimensional drift can go in. Okay, great. Your Yoru's running around in the site, and then there's a wall up, there's a slow up. Yeah. How are they actually going to get
They
through?
can't do that.
As soon
They
as
have
that
to-
dimensional
dude.
drift audio cue hits, wall right away.
You have to try to get safe. I mean,
Oh,
great ult.
Fuck it, it just works.
Gun down there on the site. Brock with the shorty. All right, he and Scuba at least having to deal with Jaw, but Kiko's
Oh
wide
my
flank
God,
is
what a
caught.
round.
Sniffed out by Trent, then snuffed out.
There's some solid entering there from Leaf getting into the site. Now, save for Brock, finding an opening with some Odin spam. I don't really know what the opening is for NRG into this round.
Wow.
Leaf a little bit exposed, actually.
It's going to be Vandal spam in the end. Brock trying to clear hell.
I mean, that's kind of the, that's like a, chalk that up as an assist for Brock, honestly. Forcing Leaf into the open there.
Has Fury here. And a 2v3.
That's nice from you two, though. Again, those fundamentals getting out to fight together.
Look at him.
How could they deal with this, man?
This
It's
guy,
ridiculous.
He's playing the double bass in a marching band right now. He's just jumping around a corner, setting up. Jumping around a corner, setting up.
Listen,
and by God, it has worked.
Oh, Valen, finally, someone does it. The amount of
My
damage, though,
fucking
is
eyes.
absurd. They all die.
It just keeps jumping in the same corner. Nuts.
GLaDOS
I
FPS.
mean, sure.
LeChange
Kills.
James.
This also keeps a cap on the economy of G2, who are still trying to fight back into this.
Welcome, 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 my friend.
Yeah, they do a great job with the exec out main. No one has their eyes on it, so Mata is exposed, and Leaf gets
A new
great
man.
little two-piece entry in the
No more
midst of
F1
that
gaming.
exec
Now it's just
chaos.
FPS.
We're about to get 6, actually.
He didn't push the glasses up the nose. Come on, bro.
Ashen, I don't know. I was so hyped on Lotus. I was even hyped on Haven. I know Haven was a bit messy, but that Hunter's Fury is crazy. Could I use this? Could have ripped it off ult this round or off rip this round.
Ranked type dart, bro. That's why I don't play Sova.
That was rough. So not a lot of early info here.
I just don't think you should be combining both objectives on the same portion of the map. Imagine if Dragon and Baron were in the same pit. It wouldn't make any sense to me.
Blowing up G2.
It also makes the side lane so much less important overall.
So Leaf has run it back. So he can heroically absorb.
At least balling down on the side lane 4v4 would make it very interesting on the rest of the map for people to be able to catch up or
Okay.
be able to do simple brawls.
Still deals with public enemy #1 on the way through. And now here comes that second wave. Leaf
Yeah.
on the back, taken down straight away. Kiko walks into the
Oh my god, the
That's such a
timing.
nice posting for Scuba.
It's such
I
a
love
mess.
that. Arc Rose is huge for Kiko. Plays off it perfectly.
Now Scuba is just trying to live backside play around the smoke, play safely.
30 seconds left.
Teammates not going to be here to help.
What
Fully
a
boxed up.
flash.
It's a free kill for
What
Leaf.
a flash.
And that's the
Actual
bonus of
Stevie
having
Wonder
these
moment.
extra flashes to work with. Leaf might even have another if things go his way. Cosmic Divide, really?
Why would you give them that extra space?
That's going to be deployed here.
Fuck it, bro. Last round.
We're going to let it go.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Like
god.
this from Mata, though. He's going to
Fuck
emerge
it,
with
bro.
a weird
Last
angle. You're
round.
never ready for
Yeah,
that
I'm
one.
not saying why ult.
Very
I'm saying why ult
inventive.
there.
Yeah.
And he even gets the res after. That's so sick. Oh my god,
Bro.
the timing.
That's devastating. Leaf, oh man.
Died in the crowd
Back
as
against
well.
the wall to be fair. Sick res.
That is crazy.
You know, because I'm sure Mata has drilled so many retake scenarios where there's a Cosmic Divide in play. That was just great intuition.
So I'm saying his util on this stage has been nice. It's been hilarious to see Mata picking up the Harbor and now picking up the Sage in this stage, but he has been good on both of them. Better than good. He really just
Yeah,
has
you could either pull that so much closer to the spike or just so much further away. I don't know why he chose the middle.
But as the dust settles over this first half, it's another genuinely close affair. G2 are hoping for more than 5 rounds if you, take Leaf seriously. But they lost the pistol, were still able to fight back.
So just wall. I mean, there's so many options on what he could have done with that wall. That was a
compelling end to
tougher
this
wall in
series.
general.
We're 2-2,
Pressure
we
on
are
time, you
tied,
know.
And we are headed into the halftime break with a 2-round differential.
Yeah, no, without the ult, it's not possible. But even without the ult, like, you have a man advantage situation, right, for NRG in general, so. Did I just miss a banger BO5? I'd say half banger, half like slightly weird. I'd say you definitely missed a half banger. I'm craving mozzarella sticks, bro. But we must hold strong tonight. Tonight I make cheese on garlic bread, I think. Even then. Maybe we just eat a few pierogies, call it a night. Chill today. What is this? Arc Raiders soundtrack. I missed that game, bro. Holy shit. What a fun time.
We have almost exhausted every possibility to put NRG and G2 through their paces to decide which one of them advances into our finals match here in stage 1. It's map 5. It's halftime, and it's a 7-5 scoreline as G2 get a respectable 5 on the attack side.
Listen, you go back weeks ago, the community did not think that either of these teams may even be in this spot right now, with both of them starting this stage at 0-2, and then both of them rallying back, showing the resiliency and displaying exactly why they
100% Justice. I just think that having it in mid 24/7 really simplifies the map entirely.
Gonna have a spot in the grand final.
Bougie, I will be checking out 007 First Light on release. 10 a.m. 26.
If you're
I can really hear the crowd now. Holy shit.
And this game started with Brock with some nasty shit.
I will be there.
Jaws hoping to do
I'll be playing frame 1.
Up with nothing here.
Brock's year heading into 2026.
I can't wait till the day that we are able to
but he wasn't
get paid for playing these games that come out. That's the goal eventually. But I will be checking out every cool game. I think this summer, next 2 months, 007, Avatar Legends, and Marvel Token Fighting Souls. Those are the 3 games I'm looking forward to playing.
By the eye test, just what you're seeing in front of you, but also
the mid-urn just doesn't make sense, man. I don't mind the way the urn has changed. I just wish it wasn't in mid. I wish we were able to play around with this change in a side lane.
How NRG have been able to make this run happen.
Oh, he is max trapped.
He's legitimately stuck there. And he's going to reassess the situation, recalibrate quickly with his presence here from Logs.
How does he still get one?
With a kill. That's not too shabby. That keeps the numbers even now.
Oh!
Spike is headed towards the stretch. Bores a steaming hole straight through Ethan's head.
Holy shit. My team is back.
Very important pistol to get G2 off to a leisurely start in the second half.
And the fast into that B site to assist the players who were trapped in walls, for instance. That was a little bit.
I got Pokeballed and still came out and used quick attack. That's crazy.
I thought he was more cooked than he actually was. We have the dash over to switch from Kiko.
POV of your tank facing Anivia in a jungle fight. Legitimately. With no mobility.
Perfect crosshair placement.
So good.
And reactions as fast as they get. Those taps were really lovely.
Might be early play up here in the B main. We'll see they're going to have to contend with the Outlaw for NRG. So they keep the investment very light.
Shock is good for some damage off the audio from the orb being taken.
Aldrin re-clear of B main. Tells G2 that they might be able to distribute some of their resources a bit more.
GG, hello.
Towards mid and A
yes,
side of the map.
It is the
pings, though.
lower
NRG
finals right now.
That B main just got re-cleared, so they might
determining who gets 3rd seed.
Again. It's pretty heads up. The Astra util is going to slow them down, though. The shear wall is not on the B side, so
hello stuff.
You don't have to be concerned about that.
Trenches on that narrow angle, but can afford it since the Sheriff will get that high bullet penetration.
Oh, rotate's going to take a while here. Yora's going to stay on the very last moment of it and then gate crash over afterwards. Cool use of gate crash.
Brock's just caught inside the molly in
sure, bro.
He'll cut a bloody swath through NRG as they try and find something.
Nice.
Some momentum.
All right.
Nice up two tidy 2 pieces.
Not bad gate crash value on an eco.
The other side of map.
Well, once again,
I like Lotus GLaDOS, man. I think Lotus was really fun.
Back in the bonus round, but that is the case.
I think Lotus and Haven were 2 really fun maps. I wish we saw a split between these teams. I thought Pearl was also. Breeze, like, Although boring was a cool display of skill again from NRG.
Numbers than he did in the full match against Leviathan yesterday that they lost.
But the overall like mega hype, like I'm not saying they were bad maps in terms of like. I'm more so. I feel like I don't know what it is. It's not pulling me in.
Need to play in a more sound fashion in these mid rounds. They were getting exposed by Lev, just slowing the pace of the game down, being too eager to try to re-clear information and then being caught by the patient attackers.
NRG got way more active in the early rounds than Leviathan were, though, to be fair.
A lot of noise towards B main.
Hey, buddy, Eric.
Some util specifically get the sheer wall out of the map. And hey, they do succeed in that. Minute left on the clock, now into the mid re-clear with the drone. They leave someone in B main after making all that noise so they can work back into a B hit later if necessary.
The shield wall gets triggered, that's going to be annoying for NRG.
Trent always wants to take some calculated risks at the right moments in rounds.
I'll go back to Mesopotamia, bring one thing with me. What do I bring? Fryer oil.
Hunkering down.
That'll make French fries and become rich by selling it to the dinosaurs.
Here we go, straight into the cloud burst.
Dash in.
That Vice util that'll slow things up, but Kiko's still gotten quite deep here. Ping down.
Oh my god, they're so chipped, man. So much chip every single round they're running into.
That anytime soon. Trent's got to be careful. Keep his head down. Kiko fighting for it there. His least runner back is going to be denied, but Trent
it's so good for these Spectres.
He's everywhere right now. The Spectre is
it's
popping
so
off
good, man.
Inside Boathouse, and Brock is on his own. Needs to try and find a way to plant within these last 14 seconds. And G2 will be salivating to finish him.
There's just no way.
Dude, like these bonus rounds are so good for them because their comp can chip you down so much. It makes it easy for like not even fans, like Spectres and Bulldogs to have even fights.
Doesn't matter. They gather up. They're fast to break it. They just try to get right back in to help everyone. Leaf pops the run it back.
My team is looking a bit lost on this map that they don't practice here.
That catch was so nice onto Ethan. And when all of that is going on,
This Spectre should not be able to do. He would have killed Kiko too, I think 1v1. It was so low.
Feel like for NRG that they're about to get backstabbed and they need to look behind them.
God
Those
damn.
players all the way back in Boathouse, they're just jiggling out with the Spectres, just dealing
That is really the best team from China, EMEA, and Pacific got third seed with NRG and G2 being incentivized to throw to get easier seeding at London.
And G2 was pretty restrained in that first map. They weren't getting too excited or anything like that. Now that they're starting to
because you never.
feel
It's
themselves.
Valorant. It's Valorant on a meta change. You never know who's good, who's
End
bad.
of the road is close. Leaves
Nice
Ethan
try.
attempts a TP
It's
forward.
Zico. You gotta get freaky with it.
He's cut down inside tree.
A nice try.
A wall up, just trying to get this plant in. Okay, all right. Mata is able to get away with one, but he can't recover the rifle.
Why does Yoru still get play on Ascent? I think a lot of people just haven't prepped Ascent, and Yoru was a part of many other comps and game plans in the past on attack.
In goes George.
I think Ascent defense pilots itself, but on attack you need certain strats. And the last time Ascent was in the pool, Yoru was a big portion of it in the way you use ultimates with the dimensional, dimensional fury combination, and just the execs of gate crashing on the site with the flash. The Yoru clone stuff to trip walls and counter cipher and things like.
Like I said, he's having
There's
a better game than he did against Lev. That is
protocols that exist. Yoru is not a garbage agent. Like he still has some type of value, and people are using that value. He's an okay agent now. They're using that value, at least in this form of play.
So yeah, you want your Yoru
To still have those protocols set from before. Tony, I hope that makes sense. I know I kind of rambled, but it's just because they have they don't have to create something completely new without Yoru. I think a lot of people are just supplementing the Yoru with the Phoenix, so you still have an even amount of flashes, and you have that Phoenix protocol that's very easy to slot into a team. But the Yoru protocol in attack still exists. On defense, just make them up, right? Like,
another gate crash being deployed here. George should have a way to get on out.
people are just fast gate crashing on both sides. Wow, I mean,
getting it done. This is devastating for NRG. They can't get anything started. It's an attempt at an A split that is, frankly, just shut down in tree.
yeah, this round does scream a lack of practice, so I'm not gonna lie. Like all the way towards the exec, they're truly lost.
From G2, all of the angles accounted for, the swing timings with each other.
But I agree with you. Why show that? Like, just go for trying to beat the split.
This is Valen fighting through tree.
I mean, I kind of don't. If you're, I don't really get the. If you haven't practiced this map, why the fuck are you playing this comp? Why not just play the most basic comp you can?
Yeah.
Or like Phoenix Jet.
Literally.
The second half, and it is a necessary time.
Is this what they were playing before? Is that the idea? When's the last time they played a
Well,
sense?
literally just played the fucking old school default comp that literally all of these players will have played a million times. Like every pro player
Has played KO, Sova, Jet, Omen,
Yeah.
Cypher, or Vise. Like you just pick your poison Sentinel.
Yeah.
Killjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just play that.
They had the biggest one last year.
I mean, let me just see what they were running before.
Tantalizingly short in Bangkok.
And literally, you just tell Ethan, like, bro, just call whatever your team did in 2023.
I mean, yeah, all they were doing before was playing standard. Even in Paris, they were just playing standard comp, like the KO Sova, Omen Jet.
I mean,
considering like the history of these G2 players, where they came.
They haven't deviated off that core
Make it to the league, consistent podium finishes, winning
since 2022
and then guys they were playing against in challengers
against FaZe Clan.
Season of it, like Brock on an MXS, for instance.
Well, I guess 100 Thieves as well in 22. What event is this? First strike? LCQ. I mean, that's crazy. Why switch it up now?
Winning with EG years ago in 2023, and since then Ethan able to get a second. Best Jaw in that moment. He can't teleport away just fast enough.
That's what happens when two world champions collide. That's pretty punishing for Jaw. Really expecting at least a one frag off that scenario. Now Leaf is forced back a little bit by a slow orbit.
What is brother doing with the spike there?
By the way, was in his hands. What is going on lane right now? They're just trying to pressure into the site and then wrap back around.
Yeah, just deal with one thing at a time. Let's get the site players out of the picture, and then we'll reset and work back towards spawn. Now, unfortunate situation.
I mean, what do you even do from this angle?
Smokes. They don't even have a cloud burst. They've got nothing right now. Maybe, I don't know, a Hunter's Fury or something crazy could be used in this situation. But they're just going to go for the multi-swing, and it's all good. They've got the numbers. They feel confident to just lock it up as a team, playing it out for the trades.
Pretty important timeout we saw there for NRG. 5 rounds in a row they'd lost in this half. Finally signs of life here.
Yeah, I like that decision in main. Rather than using a util piece to try to clear someone off the angle, they play that for, let's get a kill. They slowly walk up, make no sound, jump swing, human drone, and that's how they get the opener. Just a slight variation that Jogmo wasn't expecting, and Yoru can't get out of there fast enough compared to something like a Chamber.
Trent does have that Odin. He's still going to be a nuisance. Jaws picked up this mid spot here as Scuba tries to go for the orb. He'll get it. For a price. Oh my goodness, Kiko is ready. Jump scare central. Leaf is the one that comes off second best.
Yeah, tomorrow, I don't know. Tomorrow's games get harder to call. Because G2 do look confident and locked in today. It's just
still so much time left on the
clock. Also, it feels like there's a bunch of gaps on some of these maps, man.
Just sequencing,
we see this every time, and then internationals are internationals.
Getting into that
but I think this is the weakest G2 have looked coming into an international in a long time.
Have not been coming together. The anchoring has been too good from G2.
Oh man, Jaw is just getting served these last couple of rounds.
Exposed by Kiko.
Holy.
Back to back. Now dashing in, creating space in the site even.
Damn.
Good intuition there from Kiko, who's about right. Scuba's going to be brought back into the fight. That makes it a 5v2. Long odds indeed. Trent trying to work it in with the Odin. That's pretty dirty stuff now around the corner of Scuba.
Holy, they might get third seed.
HP as low
so
as it
third
gets
seed faces Vitality,
round from Kiko.
XLG, or
just into this NRG team perfectly.
What region am I missing?
It was great.
Full sense.
I think in kickoff in Santiago.
Second seed faces DRG.
They've got him in a position to be better than just he's a
or
great piece
global.
Of this team. He's replacing a key component in Psalm. He's doing a good
I want to be
job.
third seed,
now
man.
They have him in a spot where he's
I kind of want to be third seed.
Team.
I feel like you've got to be watching Jaw in these early round moments.
Actually, never mind. I want to be second seed. I want to be second seed.
Clearly is trying to play up for
I want to be second seed.
And he's been punished 2 consecutive rounds. G2 knockdown.
Actually, no, dude, I kind of want to be third seed.
The very best.
I actually want to be third seed. I'm not gonna lie.
It's Scuba. He's done. Now this is going to have to provoke an acceleration towards the A side of the map, but that's what the Vice util is.
That's a devastating miss from Kiko. It results in the death of 2 players. 5 versus 3. NRG need to claw this back. Everyone entrenched in the A site. Retake coming from multiple angles, and the classic ult combo, the Drift of the Hunter's Fury.
Nice.
Oh my god,
Almost
and it works
both.
out.
It's about as good as it gets. Spike drop, no plant. Ethan has to improvise now. Use 2 sticks.
What is this, hopscotch? Fucking hot potato?
Knocked off it briefly by the
How's that wall?
Does get the spike down at the very least. Marta here's going to set up on Gen.
What?
It's Cosmic Divide here for G2. Sets Valen up noiselessly. He's in position. Nova Pulse dodged. Marta with the footwork. Ethan will be biding his time. This round is crucial here. And it's on Ethan. In a 1 versus 3 to hold on. Baby Bay swings out into it. That's the
You
flash.
ain't Brock, little bro.
And Baby Bay chimes on in. G2 now nose out once more by 2 rounds.
So those are the kind of plays that were all G2's like last year.
Dude, I actually think getting 3rd seed is better. I'm not gonna lie.
Games Jaw has on this agent, just syncing things up constantly with Trent, dimensional drifts with all. It's just too easy for them. That is some vintage G2, some real 2025 G2 gameplay in that round.
There are just too many of these thrifty rounds that G2 are being able to manufacture.
That was the catalyst of G2 winning on defense back in the first map on Lotus.
And it might be here too.
Yeah, Valen misjudged that there would be anybody in main at all.
NRG.
With all the pressure coming in from.
Just leaving 2 players towards that B main area. No mid.
Omen never paranoid from main, so he never knew he was there.
Again, so he still wants to be playing in that similar style with Gatecrash back up, play an aggressive line.
For all of that noise and effort that NRG put into getting into B main early, some util pieces like the Recon as well, they don't actually manage to get the shear wall out on that side of the map. Working back towards A, where Leaf is playing in a position that Phoenix Flash can get a lot of value.
No check of why, not enough time to do so. So Leaf undetected for the time being. There is a moment to chime in here, still guarded about to be active. George has to get that first pick though. Broke with the Hunter's Fury, Kiko deep on the side.
Shot goes wide for Jaws. Kiko is just fully entrenched in hell. Ethan gets the door shut, and that might be a moment of respite for the team to actually get the spike down.
I don't know.
Kiko
in the open! Sprayed down by Valen. That's devastating. Rourke and Ethan have to put their heads together. There's still no spike plant.
Paranoia needs to be used early to get it down. They can't use that paranoia now when the retake is actually coming in. It's going to come down to the gunplay.
1 for 1. It's going to be good enough for G2 now, as it is all on Brock. Champions MVP has to fight for his life.
Not today.
And G2 take one more stride towards that
Your
stage
team.
All this just to get fucked by
This
Lev.
might just be a story of.
I mean, you win. If you get 3rd seed, I think you actually win. 3rd seed, you actually win. 100%.
We're tied 2-2. That's more maps than
The
against them in their last 5.
The 2nd team seeds are so much more consistent and also have some gaps. Like,
You're right. Foot are gonna win this event. You're so right.
dude, like Foot, Global, and DRG just seem like volatile. You cannot read monsters. What the fuck are they? They're gonna frag hard. Vitality and XLG feel like they can flop over. I mean, if you roll full sense, you might get fucked. But I'd rather face Vit and XLG over any of the 3rd team seeds or 3rd seed seeds. 3rd seed teams, fuck me. End the game. Get me to sleep.
Straight through B main. This is how they opened the previous round. And Moda gets that opener on Trent. They just can't accelerate right now. They're being stalled out by Util in the choke, and that Steel Garden makes
things 52 months. Goddamn.
Baby Bay feeling
52 months of prime.
Than was actually there.
Well, NRG trying to find theirs to win this match. Holy shit.
Try to close the distance on him whatsoever.
Thank you, brother.
Position for contact, actually pretty far up on this A side. NRG have no knowledge about this side. There could easily be a player pushing off of A, so they've got to be even slower about scaling.
Oh, it's a Sage Wall. I thought this was a Vise Wall. I was like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, for Decisive, these guys could be anywhere. They're just playing passively towards B, mid. They have the op on A. That's really all they can afford to do right now.
But Joel can't play the way he used to on this map, on this agent. He doesn't have a gate crash active right now. He has to post manually up on the line and whiffs the shot. Yeah, he gets some information, but it's going to be full retake with a 4-man squad for G2.
It feels like that would have been the moment in the round for G2 to get back into it. Now they obviously have
what
enough
is this
money
start?
to go for this retake. But
That
do they have
works.
the numbers? Do they have?
I've had to do that dart so differently every time. Does that actually work?
Only 4.
Brock setting up the nerdy dart. That's disruptive stuff.
It does work. Holy shit.
Connecting the most of the players on tree. They're going to have to try and flood their way here, but NRG are ready.
Resin one as well.
G2 are haggard.
Yeah.
They're going to back away here.
I mean, they have money.
No point. Money's okay.
Okay.
But they know there might
That's
be
what it is. They can't really afford an op, I guess.
Land this plane, so they are getting out of dodge.
All right. All right. All right.
Save at this point, and there's no reason for NRG to chase. Their money is bad, and they just want to get out of here with all of the rifles that they can. Not done with the game just yet. Come up with a big opening kill, the classic wall over top, and Trent is caught. So close for Jaw, round-defining moment.
Yeah.
And with the numbers, NRG are just a little bit more willing to be able to fight into that smoke in the 5-on-4.
Is it a timeout?
Time to fuel up.
Oh, it's not. We're jumping right in. Okay.
2 more NRG rounds required here to send us to overtime.
It's a grueling series, and NRG are just tantalizingly close to finally being able to achieve this win.
I mean, they've been on this angle so many times.
Has eluded them for this team's lifespan over the last year.
Gate crash gone.
6 months or so, year and a half.
You toss it back again? You do. Oh my God, we're locked in.
Iteration that has found so much success. Just one mental block.
But I wish it at least travel faster, man. Give this agent something, motherfuckers.
One curse to dispel. 2 rounds to win for overtime. NRG parking the bus here over towards Cubby.
And this is a situation for Jaw that he can't get out of. This is a real.
Oh, Maestro, I mean, dude, yeah, it's the same here, but
moment. You're looking at him in
this NRG push is looking kind of nice.
But stay steadfast on this angle.
Oh, straight up to heaven.
It's going to get busy over there. Jaw sees a little bit of leg. Ethan does
Legged
get
him
down low.
Look at this wrap. They're going through
the Koshmaris wrap
into
the
wall.
With the wall.
Okay, this is going to be 3 players for G2 that can defend.
And they get the escape in the tree
now as well. He'll be licking at the heels, but Jaw strikes with the op. Now on the side, 3 players up for NRG. The last
this is a sick round.
Team
Oh, the timing. Rez.
Valor looks imperious there from upper. And Brock and Marta, alongside Scuba, have to put this together. 3 cardinal
you know,
points
bro.
around
You know,
the
Leaf.
side. They hunker down.
You know,
hold
Leaf.
on. But Leaf steps in, steps out in an instant.
Legged.
Finds his kill. Scuba's able to double down, but that is the end of him.
Well,
so close came NRG to finally besting their regional rivals. But
GG.
show us the true
You can interpret what that
NRG will be
means.
this team, surely.
extended series.
Well, tomorrow will be an interesting day, man. I mean, that was a painful BO5.
That actually was a very long, painful, multiple tech pauses, teams looking dog shit on multiple maps. Fucking hell.
Goddamn.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Heading into that game, we referenced something Baby Bay had said where, yeah, we lost to Lev earlier in this stage.
God
We were
damn.
experimenting, but today we have no excuses. Well, no excuses.
This is not a rivalry. They always beat our ass. I mean, yeah, that pattern continues, but that wasn't really an ass beating, more so than it was like 2 old men falling down a very long hill. A long and steep hill. I don't think anybody won this game, I'll be honest.
Know how to win.
Like, what the hell we were watching, man? What the hell we were watching?
More applicable to any team when it comes to playing in the VCT Americas.
They know how to win here. They know how to win here. Still chasing that first global title. This is a big step forward. First seed heading into London would be a massive boon to a G2.
Was it fun to watch though? Just watching both teams in geographic. I mean, yeah, no, it was delightful. You know, watching Americas. We're here.
You're still world champions. You're still headed to London. You've still got time to retool things and be ready to take on the world's best.
Absolutely. I mean, this NRG team has displayed some amazing gameplay over the last.
That round, man, was insane. By the way, the close Astro wall.
Down 0-2, bounce back.
There's no shot they win London.
Almost beat G2 for the first time.
Yeah, they're not. I think they were favorites on that. What's it called?
Back to Haven, for instance. Oh my God! I mean, the play we were seeing from them was
when they faced Crew. They looked really strong, though, guys. We have to admit. When they face Crew, they look like one of the best teams in the fucking galaxy, bro. The level of cohesion, the stompage against the team that should have been so good.
They have that grit and determination.
That Crew game was fucking massive, man. But after this, like, what was it? The Leviathan game, and now after this, man, dude, definitely not favorites. Definitely not favorites. As the best of 5, so it's going to be a bit longer today, going to be a bit longer tomorrow. Guys, thank you for watching. The one thing I'd recommend, if you do like what you saw today, or if you didn't, ! Discord, man, join up. We're doing cool shit, and cool shit is coming. If you're going to sleep, it's all good, but if you're not in the Discord already, we're doing some fun stuff, man. We're doing some fun stuff.
To fix that, they got time to rewrite history. We're gonna head down the river to the stage where Verizon.
Follow the stream, sub to the stream. Watch the last interview, and then we'll call it a night, yeah?
That's right. I am down here with G2, who are victorious over NRG. I got Jogamo and Trent for a little bit. I just kind of want to run through that last play. That was insane, the way you guys kind of organized and understood what NRG was doing. What were the comms?
I mean, Trent was controlling it all. I just said I had A main. That's all I said. But Trent was controlling it all. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Everybody's just running out.
I hear that anchor just dropping solid on the ground. You're just a statue in sight. What are the comms there from you? Like, what do you know to be saying? What do you know what your team needs to hear?
I mean, Leaf and Valen made the play to like flash through the cat smoke or whatever to retake some space. So they made that play. They got their kills, and I'm just making sure that everyone's together at that point. No more extra fights. We just get to do our thing, and you know it was like a 5v3. So now we just got to settle it down and make sure that we're playing together, and it's pretty easy from there.
And we were just talking about here that it's a banger. Trent, did you expect a different scoreline today, or is this actually a game the full thing you expected?
Honestly, I did expect a different scoreline, but I will say that was a very fun match, and I think all of us will say the same. That was honestly very fun to play.
It was very fun to watch.
Hey, I'm glad.
Hell yeah. Same? Anything?
Yeah, I expected 3-1.
Hell yeah, awesome.
Unlucky.
Revitalized. It's something you said recently. The energy from Baby Bay helping, just finding a new jog, but also things are going to be changing. Where are you finding that power from to make sure you're still delivering? And like you said, you want the game in your hands.
I mean, when I'm just running it down, I don't really. That's what I feel the power. I can't really lie. When I'm satchelating, I mean, when these guys are behind me, that's like that's what I feel. You know.
Awesome. I actually want to touch on your neon on Odin. Is that coming from anywhere? Are you flexing with this? How's that feeling?
Go.
Oh yeah, because I'm also asking you about the Odin too, because you were on Pearl. Yeah. Neon Odin first.
I mean, the Haven Odin is. I mean, we saw Brock do. I was like,
okay,
let me try it. Why not?
Okay.
Okay.
No.
He's been doing the Odin Haven for a long time. He's been asking us to just like.
Really? So it wasn't even a Kashmar thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Kashmar, shut up.
Phoenix.
Yeah, and you're wrecking on Pearl just to stop.
Interesting. Yeah. I mean, it's if you know how to use it, it's really good. Yeah. So I mean, you gotta abuse it.
Amazing. Well, you guys are in great form. Is this now rest for tomorrow? I'm like, final question here. Is it rest? Is the coaches doing work? Are you guys chilling? What is it about?
Definitely rest.
Gotta rest.
I mean, we watched our Lev games back, so like we kind of took in what the mistakes that we had from that game into this game as well, and we played a lot better. We still had some mistakes this game that we'll probably talk about tonight.
Right on.
But yeah, tonight it's just rest for the players. Shout out Shaq. He's in Spain, so he's got the different time zones going around. So he's working through when we're sleeping, and it's gonna be good. So we'll have a good game plan.
Cool setup.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for G2 Esports heading to the grand finals tomorrow versus Leviathan. Thank you so much for watching today. Tomorrow, after that best of 5 grand finals, we will be doing the trophy. After the trophy, we're going to be having the Masters London Draw show, so do not miss it. Here's your Samsung OLED fast replay. We're out for the day. Peace.
Very cool. No match points. That's why they have a double interview. Very, very nice. My friends, new and old. I look like Zeke Yeager today, but chunky. Yeah, we'll be watching the draw show. We'll be watching the trophy lift. It'll be a fun time tomorrow. For today though, GG's. I think that's it for me. I'm gonna rest up a little bit as well and quantify what I want to do with my YouTube channel when it comes to shorts and stuff. But we'll be live tomorrow, hopefully a lot earlier. I want to be live earlier. If I'm not, expect me at 5, but I'll be trying, all right? So if I'm live early, we'll do some fun stuff. I'll see you then. Thank you for watching today. Goodbye.